I'm right here, boss man. I got this, yeah.
Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot when will you came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get it right. Turn down the music, turn up the mic. When will you mean what I speak? I do as I say. Hustle, I grind, don't get in my way. I'm pimping I'm jacking my flow. I spit at police, conduct my POs. I ain't going to court. You can call the judge, tell her kiss cause I ain't gon' bug. And I ain't going back to lock up. You're trying to clock a pop up. I ain't going back to broke, and I'm never gonna stop the buffing. Not for nothing. The block, they need me. The streets, they need me. The club seems easy. It's mine, believe me. You don't believe me? Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When will you came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get it started, came to get it right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. When will you open your heart for me? Look what I got for you. You in the presence of greatness, I make it hot for you. Pass the rock to me, block it, I run with it. Here for the game and all the that come with it. So full of focus, I'm insisting on keeping it going. The franchise, I exist in a league of my own. Expect attention, I'm familiar with being ignored. The true back plate is locking and closing the door. Brick wall in the road, I won't move. The king, I'm like Roy in the ring, I can't lose. Show the face of what compare to man. You wanna walk? Ain't hard to find, I holler back. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When will you came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get it started, came to get it right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. When will you I move when my heart say move. Feels like a lion, got nothing to prove. Stopping up a hot damn mule. God in my corner, can't lose. Trying to take me out my hot damn shoes. See how quick I drop up and get you the blues. They gon' see you on a hot damn move. And I ain't even nothing. Linking me to the crime, not a print, not a hot damn clue. Beating you down is what I came to do, and I ain't playing by a hot damn rule. Shaking you down if you ain't paying your dues. We passing up your block and ooh, my screws are loose. Don't call my hand, cause you gon' make me act a hot damn fool. Dead discussion, you will not win, cause I will not lose. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When will you came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get it started, came to get it right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. When will you
Good afternoon, YTBC. Peace, everybody. It's Friday. At least still in America, it's Friday. I hope everybody's doing wonderfully, splendiferously, phenomenally, all within the sound of my voice and the playback game. What up, what up? We have got through another week together, and hopefully we're going to keep this thing on. We're going to keep this thing rolling. Oh, yeah, I said it, and look who should show up right when I thought it. Yeah, this week it's a big fight. There's a big fight happening. It's the second week of the year, and boxing's a little thin. But there is a lot that is brewing up. There's a lot of storylines brewing up. It seems to be people trying to win the PR war to keep their names in front of our minds, while there's not really a lot of fights scheduled yet. So, I'm going to give it a couple more weeks to sift that out before I start, commenting on people's media efforts, right? But we do have a fight that's signed in front of us with the BETERBIEV and Callum Smith, and there are some questions to be asked. And not only that, in in typical, I guess, fight fashion, the fight that we really want to see supposedly is on the line, depending on should BETERBIEV do what we all expect it to, or most people expect him to. Not everybody, I guess. But what most people expect for BETERBIEV to do is to come through this fight still, undefeated and probably with his 100% knockout ratio intact, right? And then we get to see the longest marinated fight of active fighters come to fruition. And yeah, I am looking forward to Bivol BETERBIEV, but only depending on what sort of BETERBIEV we're getting these days. We've got some controversial when it comes to testing. He is pushing 40 years old this time, and they're finally getting in the ring. This fight has been marinated, I want to say, since really before I even started coming online making content. This thing has been brewing since 2018, early 2018. And when I say making content, I mean even coming onto panels. Forget making content. I've only been doing that for like a year, but I'm just saying, when it comes right down to it, this fight, BETERBIEV and Bivol, they have not rushed it at all. They've taken their sweet time, and for some reason, the boxing fans have allowed it to happen. Maybe it's just because the Eastern Europeans don't garner the kind of scrutiny or have the same kind of responsibilities just yet. They're still living in the honeymoon phase, them being like new to the game, so they don't really get the same kind of, I guess, pressures put on them to make fights. But apparently we're gonna get it, and that's cool for fight fans. But what I'm coming to understand, and I'm getting as I see the trajectory of boxing in America, at least in 2024, as a sense of some uneasiness with the changing of the status quo. And yeah, I don't know how it's going to all ultimately shake out when it comes to USA boxing, as boxing becomes more global, as local broadcasters wash their hands of the sport and they go to streaming services which are global, and all the talent that is coming to the sport not being necessarily homegrown United States. A lot of boxing fans are starting to feel the pressure, starting to feel the comp, and they're feeling, I think, perhaps a little bit of unease, right? So let's talk about it. Let's see if what fears are founded or unfounded, and so we can check the pessimism and the optimism of what seems to be the moment, the reality of right now when it comes to boxing, as we've come to understand it and the way it's changing. It may be leaving us behind, and if so, what does that look like for the quality of the fighters and the fights, or whether we still will maintain I guess a dominant role when it comes to market and the quality of fighters that's produced. I mean, is that going to be is what we've become accustomed to is going to be the norm for the next decade, or is that thing going to peter out sooner than later? Yeah, and the other thing, yeah, uh, and I touched on it just briefly, is now we just seem to be in this season of narratives. I don't know if it's going to last this whole first quarter, or if at some point they're going to start making some damn fights that we can actually sink our teeth into. But until then, are we just supposed to gravitate towards whatever outrageous statements are being made to us and then chop those things out? So, I mean, if that's what it is, it's what it is. We'll talk about that thing. We'll chop that part of it up also. But yeah, me, I need do a little bit of housekeeping every week. Get the link pinned. Welcome everybody to the stream, and then yeah, we can start chopping up the subjects. You know what I mean? All right, so hold on. Let me do a YouTube studio. Yeah. Week 2 of the new year is kind of cold. If you're a Bay Area dweller, um, I assume it's like that around around the country. Um, but yeah, I'm used to a little bit warmer weather. I mean, we do get cold here, but it's been like 30 something degrees and all that stuff. We don't really get it. It doesn't really get that cold out this way, but it probably gets a lot colder in other places where people are that come here. All right, so let's get to it. All right. Hit the lives. I wonder how many people have already broken their New Year's resolutions, right? They they come in. Do people even make those things still? I remember that used to be a thing. It used to be more of a cultural um reference point than it seems to be these days. People don't really talk about New Year's resolutions. Or maybe that's just um in my circle. Let's see what's happening. Wow, the 12th of January. Nicely done. Now, the first thing I see was Raider saying Smoke was crack-a-lacking. What's up, man? Yeah, he's on that Cali time like me, but he's in SoCal, which has even a different kind of relationship to weather. I wonder if it's cold there. People lose their damn minds when it gets wet in California, in SoCal. I don't even know what the hell passes for cold. You know what? I had a couple of cold days in Cali, but I mean in SoCal, I mean specifically. In LA, it didn't really get to be 40 degrees though the entire time. I can't remember a time when I was in LA proper. Like, you get out to the deserts and all those other places where it's not quite so, you go up to 14 or you go out. Or you're not quite so what is it? There's not of buildings, not a lot of development to break up that wind. Or whatever. Oh damn, yeah. See, Raiders talking about it's been in the 40s. Yeah. Not used to that kind of action. I know SoCal's totally not used to that kind of action. Hell's to no. All right, let me see. I can't even remember that being the case. For a decade, I was I was there. But anyway, um, the decade straight. I lived, I think, in a few different things, but 13 years all told. But yeah, 10 straight years there. Let me see. Get to pinning this thing for you people. Yeah, we can talk about. Let's see. In the channel. All right, there we go. That's kind of funny. All right, there we go. Message pinned. And now let's get to it. Right ho. Yo. So, when it comes to the fight this weekend, I have not even box rected. I haven't checked out any of the I've done some I've seen both of these guys fight so much, Callum Smith and BETERBIEV. I didn't really think about a film study or anything like that. I'm just not sure what's going on with BETERBIEV at this stage of his career. So that's kind of where I am with that one. But let me bring up the at least the card here so we can discuss that. Get the this week's boxing festivities out of the way before we get into all these fans' opinions about what the hell's going on with the sport and these fighters. And what your favorite fighter said this week. Okay, what fight do they have in common? All right there, Joe Smith in common. If I can just get down to the Joe Smith, would be good. Joe Smith Jr., the guy that knocked Bernard Hopkins out of the ring. You know, it's been such a slow news cycle. People were really literally pulling for Bernard Hopkins to fight Bill Haney. I mean, damn, we are, and I think that's it's a sort of a testament to how slow um 2023 was really at the end of the day. You know what I mean? All right, so yeah, let me scroll back up. I did say I want to just get this thing together, but then I'm gonna go back and welcome everybody. All right, so let me get this thing going. All right, let's see. Arthur BETERBIEV. He's fighting Callum Smith. Let's check out this event here. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, so we got 530 Cali. Okay, 530. I'm not sure what 530 is, but what's up, bro? Porto Oakland Vejon. I'm not quite sure what that means, but I do know what Oakland is. That's what's up. Say sorry what's happening with it. Rakish already. Roland, what's going on with you, Roland? How are you not a mod here? That seems kind of weird. Hopefully you're the right Roland. Let me make sure. You go to your channel. Is that not the right Roland? Maybe that's not the right Roland. Let me go ahead and unmod that. I feel like that's not the right Roland. Yeah, come on up. Come on up to the panel. If that's you, Roland, if that's really you, I'll mod you up. Let's see. DeCosta. What's up, Hap? DeCosta. What's John McSmith? What's up, McSmith? Raider already. Just Blaze. What's up with it? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, all right, cool. So we can get to the photo. So, peace, everybody. That's what's up. Hit the likes if you haven't already, please. Sub for the people or anyone who's listening isn't already subbed. So let's get to this weekend's card here. Jason Maloney's on the card. Oof. Okay. He's fighting some dude named Sal Sanchez. And let me make sure. Is this the Maloney who is the victim of? See, Jason and Andrew, I get those guys really sort of mixed up. Jason is a guy that can fight a little bit, but is he the one that it was the victim of last year's knockout of the year? No, that wasn't him. That was Andrew. Okay. All right. So yeah, Jason, the guy who can box a little bit, that was boxing okay with he was still losing. But the reason why I thought Stephen Fulton was going to outbox Nayo and in a way, right, was because of the job that Maloney was able to do with him. And yeah, boy, was I fucking wrong about that one. Yeah, that was a absolute massacre that Monster put on Stephen Fulton. But anyway, we move on. He's fighting some dude named Saul Sanchez. Don't know who that is. Christian and Billy's fighting. Okay. I don't know who this Rohan Murdoch is. They're fighting for some regional title. But, Electro Jet will be happy about that. But, yeah, I'm interested in seeing more of Christian and Billy. I wish he'd fight somebody that gave a damn about. Let's see. Any other names I recognized? Iman Katiev. I don't know about that guy. Christopher Guerrero. Sergio Garcia Herrera. I mean, there's just kind of like no, not a lot of meat on this card. Um, it's taking place in Canada. It's a Bob Arum production. Um, yeah, I don't know if someone named Eye of the Tiger Entertainment. Stefan Lawyer is the matchmaker. Yeah, I gotta say I'm not losing my mind with enthusiasm over it, but at the same time, I am very interested in seeing what we have left in Archer Better Beeve. I'm very interested to see the development of Christian and Billy. So it's not a bad weekend of fights by any stretch. I think they'll get a bunch of clarity with it too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. When it comes to though the other thing, right? So let's see. Let me scroll down, see if you guys have any thoughts in this fight before I get into the other parts of it. Let's see. Dick Justice says Carter Straps exact for the main event. Um, yeah, I'm not. It seems like if you're into boxing, there's a bunch of boxing, right? There's a lot of fights on it. I'll give the card. What it makes up for quality, it seems to give you in quantity. And if you are a boxing junkie, then cool. You can see some people, I guess, develop. Um, the people who are the undercard folks seem to be coming up in the ranks of 5-0, 2-0. Yeah, all the way until you get to Christian and Billy, who's 25-0, fighting a 27-2 guy. I can get into that fight if you guys are interested in it, but yeah, it comes down to it's like a lot of probably like talent of tomorrow kind of thing. How many? There's 2 4-rounders, 3 8-rounders, 2 10-rounders, and 2 12-rounders. A lot of boxing, a lot of boxing. And if you're Canadian, you're heading. If you're sitting there in Quebec City, wait a minute. I don't know what they doing. Videotron, yeah, Quebec City. I guess Central Videotron. If you're out there in Quebec City, maybe you can go over there, visit a fight. Get yourself a discount ticket. Tell us what the atmosphere is like over there. If they're drinking lots of beer and syrup, hey, I'm kidding. That's a little jokey joke. But anyway, yeah. A little bit hard to polish that turd for me, for my own taste. I am glad that we haven't had too many big fights, as I've been really busy in my personal life. But I have, you know, kept my nose to the well, I guess really kept my finger on the pulse, so to speak. And there seems to be a lot of shit talking. A lot of shit talking. There's the Ryan Garcia situation. There's Subio Matias. There's some Boots Ennis coming out. Last week's card, people are talking about Virgil Ortiz being back. Barroso getting some kind of vindication. What's funny though? For a fight that's supposed to be one of the biggest fights in 2 decades, what I find missing is the promotion for Usyk versus Fury. I think that should be like super saturated and nobody's even talking about it. So yeah, there's that. The storylines in America seem to be centered around Teofimo Lopez talking about how he could beat Terrence Crawford. Come on, guys. Um, I don't know. There's not even really even Canelo Benavidez talk. That's been strangely silent. Um, Shakur Stevenson showed up on my homeboys, one of the homies, live, and that was pretty cool. Um, Talking about his usual, I'll fight anybody, and It's a little bit better than. Yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that he seemed really comfortable with himself. He seemed to be one of the crew. Really, the way he came in, he came in like super familiar. Overall, I think it was a nice and I think it was a nice what do you call those things? Nice media event. He showed himself pretty well. He handled the backlash of the Edwin De Los Santos. I thought he handled that really well. He wasn't. It was a pro crowd. It was very supportive of him. But even with that said, like people were talking about, they held his feet to the fire for that performance. But then they also put it in some context there that I don't think a lot of people do. And yeah, that was over at Everything Boxing, at Keon's channel. Everything Boxing. It's pretty damn good. It's a pretty good clip. I like that one. But yeah, it seems that Subriel Matias has found his voice, and he's letting it known that he's the man. He's the guy that people should come. They need to come see. Deontay Wilder spoke up in the aftermath of his pedestrian, lackluster, uninspired performance against Joseph Parker, where everyone is kicking dirt on his grave, and he seemed to have a pretty well. What is it? What he said mirrored a lot of things of what I thought about it and what I said. So maybe there's confirmation bias. We'll see if he's able to grow. But yeah. Mostly it's just people selling you a dream, right? People selling you an idea about what fights we're gonna have. Is Ryan like? Do we care who Ryan fights really at the end of the day? Maybe. I think Antoine Russell's maybe showed his head, or maybe people started talking about him again. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Porto knockout was on his bumper about yeah. Like I said, it was a pretty good showing from the young man. I think better than his recent showings at the very least, right? But yeah, I thought he handled himself pretty well. People have written off Edwin De Los Santos. They wrote off Shakur, but nobody's really talking about fighting Edwin De Los Santos. It seems to be that Tank is not necessarily finding his way. Let's see. There's someone who claims to be rolling. Oh yeah, that's him. Yeah,
what up, fool?
Yeah, I saw the name before you even put on the camera. I saw the name. It's all good. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Friday.
Hey, you too. You two always happy Friday, man. Heck yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I gotta work the next 2 days too, so that's perfect.
That's what's up. It's my day of the week to take stock of what's going on in the world of boxing and chop it up with box fans.
Yeah, I like it. That's it. It's always good to have like a little designated day, man. It makes it. I think that day a little better sometimes. Hey, you're going through a lot of topics though. You're hitting Subriel Matias. I just really found out about that dude, like, and everything. It's a lot of good shits there.
Oh yeah, he's one of your Boricuas, one of your Puerto Rican, one of your homies.
Right. No, I never even knew of shit. I never watched him fight, and I didn't know anything of Subriel. I just kept hearing people talk about Subriel, as a top dog, top contender and shit. And I was like, man, like being Haney and shit, right? So everybody was saying he's gonna be Haney or whatever, or he can be Haney. And I'm like, man, no one's even heard of this dude. But then I did watch a fight of his and shit, man. I think he was on the undercard, right? Well, I ended up watching two. The last fight of his made me realize who he was, and I was like, oh shit, he fought that one cat and shit who like. He was, I think his name was Ponce or some shit like that. Like he
Hermai Ponce, yeah.
I remember that shit. I was on I think on a panel or some shit. I think at Bruce's or something maybe in the chat room. But we seen that fight, man. That was a good ass fight. I thought Matias was gonna be out of there in that fight, man. You know what I mean? Because the dude was so there is something special about Matias. There really truly is. But I feel like if he keeps fighting the way he does, his next glory years will be just the next 5, the next 4. You know, because of the way he fights, man. Yeah, like he'll end up being like mental deficiencies and shit when he gets older. You know.
Well, the thing is, he's just been fighting all these hard hitting guys, like
Right.
the guys that other people. He's not fighting a lot of boxers and a whole lot of things. He's fighting some guys that,
Right. He's hitters, man.
yeah. So I don't know how many of those are there. I don't think he can just keep fighting guys like that, like nobodies. And already that's on his way up. He's a champion now. He's looking for paydays. Yeah, I think he'll be all right, but he's also a little bit old. I think he's like 30, 31.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah.
He's a good.
Going on, dude. Market.
What's up, Marky? How you doing, man? Happy Friday.
Hey man, I'm good. How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man.
Excellent day.
I think first time meeting you, man. Nice to meet you. Marky Dan.
Peace to you, brother.
Appreciate
Your name Rolling with the Punches. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Roland is a guy who's he's the only guy I know who like actually participated in border wars. People talk about it, but yeah, he's the guy that actually went out there, paid all of his money to get punched in the face.
Yeah, no. It's a big laughing stock. It's okay though. I'm used to the joke now.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, it's my thing, man. I don't even. I don't know how.
Crazy.
You don't know how to word it. Yeah, that's funny shit. Nah, but yeah, nice to meet you. But what's going on, though, Marky Dan?
Nah, man, I'm good. Y'all see this bullshit with Ryan Garcia? Or excuse me, Lion Garcia?
Lion Ryan? What, you got the wool pull? Yeah, another rug pull?
Oh,
no, I never believed he would fight him. I always knew this was coming. I'm just noticing everybody's reaction. Everybody is silently, or no, not silently. Everybody is kind of okay with Ryan ducking with Devin Haney.
Well, the thing is that nobody thought that he was going to do it in the first place. That's the whole point of it. It's hard to be disappointed in something that you didn't think was going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that. It's just more from
Ryan. But he still ducked that nigga smoke. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
like we gotta hold the nigga accountable.
Right, but it's the third time. It's like what are you supposed to say? Like,
yeah, I mean, I know he's a bullshit ass nigga, but come on.
I remember it was really big back like in the Luke Campbell days. During that point, there was all about Duck and Dev and all that. But I mean, how much energy you have? What year was that? Was that 2019? It's been like 3-4 years of this shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to get up.
I don't even think he's fighting Rolly Romero next.
No.
Yeah, probably not. But maybe, I don't know. I think it's an okay fight, actually.
Do y'all believe though that because everyone was saying he seemed very confident about fighting Haney, then he got talking with Mayweather, and then now he was like completely I'm not gonna fight him yet. Y'all think
that's a fact, and Oscar articulated that exactly. So that's not no coincidence.
Well, I mean, also right. So the other part of it is who thought Ryan's gonna beat Devin. I mean, I know that Phantom comes around and he talks about what happens when Ryan knocks out Devin, kind of thing. But I don't think that Phantom is actually picking him. I think he's just like kind of trolling, trying to stir up a little bit of controversy. But at the end of the day, like I don't think too many people are picking Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney right now. But the Rolly fight's a lot better. That's a lot more like you might favor Ryan in that fight.
Right. Yeah, good point, man, for sure. Definitely.
I mean, sure, ducking him, but that's like saying like Tiafimo like talked all that shit and then doesn't fight Bud. Like, I mean, sure, you can call it duck if you want, but like,
I see what Marky's saying though too. I mean, I see that. I feel like just the fact that he changed his mind because he clearly visibly changed his mind. Like someone needs to call him out on that. If not call him a duck, at least say he's a little iffy ass dude or something. There's some criticism there for sure that he deserves because
call him a slime ball.
Yeah, he shouldn't be changing his mind like that just to talk to Mayweather. But I'm not gonna lie, just like you're saying too, though, Smoke. You gotta look at you look at all the angles and shit. Like, I mean, does he really beat Haney? Did Mayweather even like kind of just like tell him like open his eyes about shit, or was it a money thing, or other thing?
But roll with the punches. Here's my thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be upset if the two of them came together mutually and were trying to make the fight. And then Ryan Garcia said, "Man, I've had enough. I'm going in this direction." I wouldn't mind that. But
Right.
this Haney was not thinking about Ryan Garcia. The fans were not asking for this fight. He
Right.
asked for this fight. He put this poll up on his Twitter and said, "Which fight do y'all prefer, Rolly or Ryan?"
Oh
And they
damn! I didn't
said
even.
Ryan. He turned down Rolly Romero literally a week before. It's like this man's credibility. Like, I know it's like Smoke said, he's lied before, but to this level, and then you don't even communicate with your promoter. I mean, at this point, this man's just a fucking idiot. He's just stupid.
He's running off at the
Like,
mouth.
he
Who
just
else
comes
did that?
out
Who else did that? Like, I want my.
like, this is crazy.
But this is the second time he's done this whole. I want my fans to pick my next fighter, and he's been picked. They picked Devin both times. He didn't fight him either time. Like whatever. Like even that
Well,
wasn't like.
I mean, like, I
Even
expect
that
to see
was.
some type of maturity or growth. I mean, like, I don't know if we're seeing it from Tiafimo, but I mean, like, I feel like we're seeing it from Tank and Dev, and
Tank for sure.
I mean, never mind. They all got their personality, but like, I mean, I don't know, bro. But like,
And
just
Tank
just make
getting
a
to
fight.
30 too. Also, like Tank is it's about fucking time, and none of them has been in the kind of spot that Tank's been in. But yeah, I don't know.
Right,
You
100%.
know.
I mean, yeah, for sure. But I do feel like everybody, man, like everybody has not to sidetrack, but like as far as that goes and shit, the stuff Ryan was saying in the past, I'm pretty sure he's felt mentally like anyone who's at a point in time where they want to take their own lives and shit, man. Pretty much, like you've been there, you know what I mean? Like you can pretty much, shit like that. Like I would imagine, like if a motherfucker really would like to think about that, thank God I never thought about it. Like we think about shit, but we're not for real, for real. I'm talking about the people that for real, like are thinking about it and shit and planning it and shit and do it, and that's just sad because I call people around me commit suicide. So like no, that's just a real thing. So and for anyone to even like take it there, that mean obviously they're going through some shit,
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe
you
he's
know.
going through some shit. The shit he's going through is being full of shit.
But
What's
hey,
up,
Zach,
Phantom?
I don't even know if he went there, if he took it that far.
Yeah,
Though.
but
You know what I mean?
the thing is, roll with the punches, and I hear what you're saying. I'm not. I don't know what's in the man's head, so I'm
Right.
not going to even question that. But at this point, he's just a shitty human being. Like it just like you see what he did with his wife, announcing their divorce literally an hour after their son was born. So it's just like, how many times can you just excuse
Yeah,
just
dope, man. What
repeating
would he do that
character
for?
flaws? Like, something is wrong with this dude. He's a
All right.
nut.
He's going through
All
something. I
right,
mean,
I want to welcome Phantom to the panel. Happy
I know.
Friday, Phantom. And I know
Friday, man.
he's been in Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia's
Phantom.
corner every time he mentions Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. He talks about how
Yeah,
Ryan
I'm on his ass.
gonna knock him out. That Ryan's gonna knock him out. So I'm sure Phantom can push back on what you guys are saying against Ryan.
Yeah, what's the deal? I
I'm
wasn't
on
gonna
Ryan's
speak till I
ass.
got an intro, so yeah, good on that smoke. But yeah, we ain't gonna talk about how T.O. duck Ryan though. Like we not gonna talk about that. We
No,
was
that
gonna
was
forget
just
that
cap.
after her.
T.O. was clout chasing. Oscar De La Hoya came out and said he never sent an offer. That was a lie. T.O. was just clout chasing.
Well, tell me this: why is Bob Arum saying he wants to make Teofimo Ryan, but yet Teofimo is pursuing Jermaine Ortiz?
I mean, do you think Ryan Garcia was going to fight Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, absolutely. If the fight had been on
I
the
don't
drawing
fucking
board,
think
I
so.
think so.
I think he would have turned it down and went and fought Rolly.
I
Why
don't
would you
think so.
think he would go fight
No,
Teofimo
he
Lopez?
fought Tank though.
Why wouldn't he? He fought Tank. Why wouldn't he?
Well, why wouldn't he fight Devin Haney?
I think he was going
That's
to
an
until the.
easier
Well,
fight. He got less power.
I think Devin Haney tried to flex some business muscles, and Ryan wasn't going for it. Said
No,
I'll
that's
do some
cap.
other shit.
They had not been in talks yet. Oscar De La Hoya said it himself. They were going to call Bill Haney after the Virgil Ortiz fight. This man is just a straight up and down duck.
So
And I'm
so
not
why is it?
tolerating it. I'm not tolerating no excuses
So
from
why is
nobody
it
on this.
that Ryan is coming out? Why is it that Ryan is coming out and saying another thing? I think Ryan has his own team that like
Yeah,
work outside
exactly.
of
That's what
Oscar,
it is, man.
and we saw that with the Tank fight.
So Ryan got some other information that Oscar probably didn't have.
Ryan's trying to move like he's his own promoter and shit. That's really what he's trying to do.
Exactly.
Man.
Yep.
You know,
no, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because in the tweet he made, he said, "I pray that my team sides with me on this." That means he himself made that decision, and his team had not approved it. He needed his team's approval.
What do you need his team's approval for? What are you talking about? Approval for not taking a fight?
To go pursue the Rolly fight.
Yeah, then he said that's what he wants to do. So, he said, my team backed me on this. That's what he's saying. I don't understand what the big deal is.
Man, that nigga Ryan Garcia is a duck. I don't give a fuck.
Of course he's a duck.
Y'all can try and splice it and go any kind of way with it.
But
he a duck, he a liar.
For what he said, for what he did. Like he shouldn't have. I didn't know about the poll shit too. That's crazy. And then to like go, nah, he shouldn't do that shit, man. Then went and tried.
And then to be calling Devin Haney a pussy and trying to say he sold 30K buys after you called him out.
Shit. Yeah, don't do none of that shit and then let somebody talk about a fight.
I think it's gonna be a good fight if they do fight. And they're gonna fight eventually, but it's just one at a time. I think Ryan
humiliate him.
If Ryan gets a belt at 140, he'll unify with Devin. No problem.
Why would Bill Haney ever do business with him again?
Because Bill Haney likes money. Why not?
That'd be a huge fight. Haney versus Garcia.
That's a good point. Yeah, you're right.
That should be huge. Yeah. Haney versus Garcia would be huge. You know what I mean?
He did the same thing with Tank.
Correct for that shit.
When they were supposed to fight the first time. It didn't happen. Came back around a few years later, made it happen. Big fight. Yeah, it'll be like that.
Yeah. You're right. The money talks. Y'all right. But yeah, I just don't like that nigga. But when they fight, Devin Haney is gonna humiliate him.
I'm trying to win.
I don't know about that. Maybe
a great night.
I give Ryan hard. I give Ryan hard man, fighting Tank, man. You know what I mean?
Because them hands is fast, bro. Like Devin ain't ready for that shit. We saw how Loma's old ass fast hands was giving him problems. Like, I don't know, bro.
I mean, Dev. Okay, fam. All right.
No, I'm
just saying, the old man with fast hands gave him problems. Young man with fast hands might give him problems too. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, but Loma Ryan doesn't have Lomachenko's punch placement. He doesn't have his footwork. He doesn't have nothing Lomachenko has. He just has speed.
And Loma don't have Ryan's reach.
And
if Loma had Ryan's reach, it'd probably been a different fight. But Ryan got the reach. You know what I'm saying? Ryan and Devin's reach is basically the same. And his father came out and said, hey, back in the amateurs, we gave him his first standing 8 count. We busted his eardrum. And fast hands might be hard to avoid, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, fam. All right. Okay.
No, but hey, man, you see how Haney like his reflexes are like a cat. That's something that Ryan has never seen and shit. I mean, Haney's only his competition. He's only strengthening that, man. He's sharpening that shit up. That's why I've always had love for Haney since he was. I'm not saying I really got credit to him for me was when he went to Australia twice. You know what I mean? And not just that. Before that, when he signed the contract that was ridiculous. Like if I win in Australia, I have to defend in Australia. Like what? And he signed it. Like fuck it. I mean, like forget like whatever. I'm signing it. That right there. Like yeah, I got mad respect for Haney. Now it's over. So now Haney's telling you he's a beast and shit, man. But I think the topic was Ryan Garcia being, was that fake of him and for getting talked out of the fight? And yeah, it was. It really was. Then I think Ryan has the skills to beat Haney? I definitely, man. Like Ryan for sure. We're forgetting too that Ryan's ass. He has to think about him, man. He's still so like ready to jump at the situation. You got to have the old line going to, hey man, calm down, man. We're trying to jump over that cliff right there.
Jay's backstage, smoke.
Yeah, like he, for real, like Ryan's just like ready to just like, you see how he talks, So and then how he's just fighting and shit, like just not unprepared, trying to fight Tank, trying to fight Devin, so but he got that heart though, man, and determination. I'm telling you, Ryan's. I feel you guys both. I mean, it's hard not to. Shit.
I mean, I think Ryan is trying to take his, what he's trying to do more seriously. He's trying to learn on the job. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's all it is.
It's good shit though.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Good shit. Good ass shit.
So,
you know
we're not gonna hold Ryan accountable. We're gonna just say call him a duck, and then put it on onus on Tio, who already has a fight. I don't see you backstage. I don't know where you're backstage, Electro, but you're not backstage over here.
Don't say it was a duck. Say it was dishonest. Don't even call him a duck. Call him just a dishonest. Like that was the.
Nah, he's a duck. Come on, Roman.
No. Because you know what? To me, what a duck is you don't fight the person ever. That's legitimate ducks, man. You know, like there's been a lot.
All right, let me put it in context, right? Okay, say you about to make a fight, but then one of your mentors is like one of the legends in the sport who made the most money, and he advises you to do something else. You take that advice. Does that make you a duck? Like I don't know. Does it?
Okay,
yes.
Since when is
you
Floyd
took
Mayweather
advice to avoid the fight? That's basically what you just said.
Hold up a second. When has Floyd Mayweather been a Ryan Garcia mentor?
Since last year,
in the past 2 weeks. Okay, so he's not really. So Floyd Mayweather doesn't fit the description that you just gave us for this hypothetical. But
to an extent, yes, he does.
I will say this though, just to keep your hypothetical as it is. It depends. It just depends. Like some guys go against their mentors, what they say, and it works out. Other times it doesn't.
Okay, all I'm saying is Floyd said, "Hey, come fuck with my fighter Rolly. Is probably an easier fight for you for a belt." And Ryan was like, "Yeah, you know what, Floyd? That makes a lot of sense, and we can make a lot of money doing that." Hell yeah!
I don't even think Rolly is.
Well, okay, then come out and say that. Don't say Devin Haney is a bitch.
Rolly left Floyd.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I just want to say Rolly left Floyd. But you can go ahead. I don't even think Rolly is Floyd's
fighter. I was just saying that. Don't come out your mouth and say, "Oh, I don't need you 30K pay-per-view buys, bigger business, da. When just a couple days ago you were saying, "Oh, it's about making the best fights," and your father is saying Dev is the A side, bro. You no, I'm it's no out for this man. Yeah, he got some new information. You know, once some new information delivered to a brain, it can changes the shape, can never change back. That's what happened, bro. Well, he a duck. He a duck along with that information. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, is that the label you put on it?
I think. Look. I think he didn't hold his word, and I think that's worse than being called a duck. Seriously, if somebody was to tell you, man, oh, you're a duck, or somebody was like, hey, man, like you ain't a man of your word.
So for me, fighting Rolly instead of Devin is a complete duck. I think it's smart.
That's a fact,
it's wise, but it's a complete duck. Yeah. If you could fight,
that's a cherry pick. I mean, it's an obvious cherry pick.
It's not even
like by definition, that is a cherry pick.
Well, I think it is at least a step up from his last guy. So it's a difference when you're like stepping down. So it's still like I think Ryan Garcia is still he's still in what is it? Fuck. He's still a product
training stage, right? You know, some shit.
He's still being developed as a fighter, right? He's an unfinished product. So the idea of him developing along a particular line, I'm not mad at, right? I think that Rolly's not a bad fight for him, ultimately. But he's talking all this stuff. He wants to make the best fights, wants to make the biggest fights, but he should probably want to win those fights too. And he should probably be a little bit more patient. So maybe his eyes got too big. Maybe he put the cart before the horse, and he just got a little bit ahead of himself, and cooler heads prevailed. I'm not necessarily mad at that, but it does still come across as a duck, regardless.
Well, yeah, I mean, because he said previously, right, like he needs a few more fights before he fights Devin or Tio. But then he says, hey, what the fans want me to do? Puts out the poll, says I'll reach out my team, try to make it happen. And I think he was serious about it till, he had a talk with Floyd and decided something else. I think if he hadn't talked to Floyd about it, the fight would still be going on. Like,
I think so too.
Yep. Maybe, and you know what? I'm actually going to agree that's probably smart advice.
It is,
but
right,
I don't care. I'm still not gonna hold back on that nigga. He a duck. He's as Rolling with the Punches said, he's a untrustworthy man. He's not a man of his word.
I mean, he can't be doing that shit.
Nah.
Come on, man. You tell him that. You tell him that.
Don't the dirt under my feet.
You tell him he's not a man of his word. Hopefully he'll be like, shit.
Electro.
You gotta walk with that jacket.
Happy Friday. Welcome to the panel. What you got?
Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Salute, EJ.
What's the smarter way to go? Right? What's the smarter way to go? Where you can get the most money out of it? Ryan versus Rolly, and then Devin, or Ryan versus Devin. Which one would make more money first?
Rolly and Ryan, and I don't think Ryan got to pay Rolly a lot of money. Devin gonna command a higher price. Gonna have to split the pot
Isn't
more.
that the smarter way to go? Not that I agree with it. Trust me, I don't agree with it. But isn't that just the smarter way to go? That they're gonna try to capitalize. They're gonna try to get more bang for their buck. So Ryan fighting Rolly makes sense because that makes a bigger fight out of Rolly versus Devin, and Devin's gonna totally slaughter him. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but it is what it is. And it'll be the biggest payday that Devin has ever had. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yeah, he's still a duck ass nigga, but I can't disagree.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
And looking back at no, I'm actually agreeing with you too. And the fact that when you really look at the business of it, it's more profitable to get the money with Rolly, then get the Dev fight, versus just get the Dev fight one off, and then the Rolly fight's probably not as big after you get humiliated. But still, I'm just gonna put the fire to that nigga's ass anytime somebody mention him, just because it's just too much lies. It's just too much lying. It's just way too much goddamn lying.
All these motherfuckers lying and fucking conniving backstage. All of them. Not a one of them don't do it. Let's be real. Not a one of them don't do it.
But EJ, the shit he be doing is crazy.
Well,
and I feel go ahead.
Let's talk crazy. All I gotta do is mention fucking. All I gotta mention is Teofimo. We know that's certifiable right there. Okay, but that doesn't take away from the fact the motherfucker can box, as long as he stays on focus. You know what I mean? You know they all.
Well, here's the difference. Teofimo is a 2-division lineal champion that's beaten Lomachenko and Josh Taylor. Ryan Garcia has no cachet to be talking to any of these niggas any kind of way at all whatsoever.
But you're not wrong. But I was just stating an obvious fact, man. I was just like, Rolly himself.
No, I'm not even screaming at you, EJ. I'm just screaming at
here's the thing.
The
if you
fucking establishment, I guess.
What you should do, then this is where Shakur fell when in the aftermath of the Edward De Los Santos fight. When he started saying, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I don't know, what you're supposed to do is talk about how great you are and how you can win without getting touched, you can swim without getting wet. Ryan Garcia has mastered the art of the jiu-jitsu. It's the other guy. Yes, I'm ducking because you're not worth my time. Right? That's what you said. That's how you're supposed to word this thing.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to sit there and like, yeah, that flaming pile of doo-doo is all my fault. Like, not how it's supposed to work. Shakur needs to learn this.
That's a fact, Smoke.
You know
that nigga has mastered the art as old as time, maneuvering.
You know who?
I gotta give him credit. He's grown up. He's a next level duck.
See Bill and Devin about lessons for that. You want lessons in jujitsu? You go see Bill and Devin Haney, bro.
I don't know.
Or Rolly.
About that. Like, so what Bill and Devin are not delivering is Stephen Powell's duty. They're doing what they're supposed to do. The issue really, when it comes to Devin and 100%, is that people think either Shakur or Tank are both beat them, and because of that thing. Now Dev and Bill are supposed to move a little bit different than they actually are moving, but really they're not delivering Stephen Powell's crap. They're not ducking fights. They're not pretending to fight. Like they're fighting fights that are great. And really, I think if a lot of people were moving the way that Bill and Devin Haney are moving, then boxing would be in a better place. That's me honest. That's my honest assessment. But go ahead.
Yeah, what's that feedback?
Is it,
I was washing my hands. Go ahead.
Feedback from me? Is it coming from me?
I don't know. It just sounds like feedback.
Some island shit. There's some like I don't know. This dude's sitting in paradise, killing the audio of the stream.
I was washing my hands. Go to hell.
Yeah, there you go. That good old loving Christian sentiment.
I do got one thing to say. I do feel sorry for Rolly Romero because
I do not.
Well, I do, because when Boroso gets his hands on him, because I think it will happen before he turns 78, 79. But when Boroso gets his hands on Rolly, I feel sorry for that boy.
I don't know. Rolly might fuck around and drop the belt, and then Ryan and Barroso fight for a vacant. That might end up happening.
You know what?
I can actually see that shit. But what's his name? Bud Crawford's fighter. He trains him. He's a fighter out of Chicago. He would get in the way of that fight. I think he's like the second in the rankings.
No, you're talking about Kenny Sims, I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Kenny Sims. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Barroso's next up anyway. But I don't know. Can Barroso get in the way of Ryan? I mean, can Kenny get in the way of Ryan? I don't know.
Isn't there champion emeritus also for that belt? There's hell of people in line. What in the hell is going on with Antoine Russell though?
So he just had an interview on Mill City. He is basically one fight away or two fights away from a title. That's basically the gist of what I've been reading and what I've been hearing.
There seems to be a lot of people in line for that WBA strap that Rolly has. He might need Floyd for this one, but if he gets Floyd, then nobody's getting that fight.
Who are you talking about, Rolly?
Yeah, if Floyd, it seems that Floyd, because Rolly has the title and he can go in so many different directions, he probably needs somebody like Floyd to help navigate. But if he does get Floyd, he's not fighting Gary Antoine Russell. He might not be fighting Ryan Garcia. He's definitely not, maybe he gets the champ emeritus, but probably not even that guy.
You a champ emeritus, Alberto Puello, the drug cheat. I don't think they're making him emeritus, bro. He's got to fight his way back.
They already made him emeritus.
That's what I'm saying. I've been fighting Victor Postol or somebody like that.
Who made him? What are you guys talking about?
Where'd you get that from?
Yeah.
Where? When?
When you're emeritus, you have dibs on all the
What is American shit?
I know. What are you guys even talking about? Talk about America?
Emeritus, right? So the way that Rolly got his shot in the first place, was because the champion who was defending popped dirty, and in the investigating the aftermath and the fallout of that, while they're trying to figure out whether or not he's going to be suspended, whether it's false positive, all that stuff, they placed him emeritus. What that means is he has dibs on before contender, before everything else, he has dibs on that fight, on him getting his title back.
Yeah, I haven't heard the WBA pushing for Puello, but maybe. I don't know.
Say it one more time, Smoke. I forgot.
They keep saying Barroso.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's another name that people feel like that belt has so many claims to it. It's kind of a strange thing. I mean, we'll see how it turns out. I think that I wonder what kind of brain trust Rolly has behind him now, because the last I heard he wasn't with Floyd anymore. But yeah, I don't even know if Floyd can get him in the ring with Barroso. Would Floyd do that? Maybe.
Well, he's got to fight Barroso. He gets stripped. Like the WBA said, March or something.
Oh, wait a minute! They ordered that fight.
Yes, they said you must fight Barroso because he won his.
Right. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's all these claims of that title. Bananas. So wait a minute. He has to fight Barroso and not. So then why are we talking about Ryan at all?
Well, the thing was, before Barroso won his last fight, maybe they could have pushed O'Hara Davies out the way because he fight with Matchroom and all that shit. But now that Barroso won, they probably can't do that, and Rolly got to fight him.
Yeah, which means Ryan Garcia is just talking shit. That's why he's out here on Twitter, because he doesn't really actually have a fight. Forget the Rolly fight. The Rolly door is closed. Rolly's got to fight Barroso.
So you think how far in the fight do you think it goes between Ryan and Rolly?
I don't know. It seems like Ryan.
6 rounds.
I mean, they're both tough kids. I don't know. Depends. I'm not, I want to see it before I start thinking about that fight. I'm not even thinking. Like, I'm trying to figure out because Ryan seems to be a guy that doesn't mind having me spin my wheels and like having imagine all these fights. I've imagined a bunch of fights that Ryan is supposed to have that he's never had. So, yeah, if Rolly is supposed to rematch Barroso, that's the fight I wanted to start imagining. Not the hell what Ryan's going to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think Barroso might get in there and
I don't know what Barroso is, man.
He's the guy that Rolly beat. He had to get off the canvas. He got dropped by Barroso. And then, then it was kind of weird thing where I wasn't sure if Rolly dropped him back. That knockdown from Rolly seemed to be a lot more controversial than his knockdown. Right. It's kind of weird.
No, he did knock him down. It was a clean knockdown.
From Rolly?
Yeah, the stoppage was capped.
I don't know, man. It was I don't know. Anyway, point being, yeah, the stoppage. It was just weird to me. The whole thing was just kind of weird. It did seem that Rolly was coming on. I just don't know if it's like if you were representing Rolly, would you be like, oh yeah, go in there and rematch that guy? I guess you'd have to if you want the bag.
No, I would drop the belt because that's a potential career ender. Like if Rolly rematched that old man and lose, no point ever seeing him fight again. So
Nah, yeah. I think Rolly. I think Rolly will always be around because of his character. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's his only value, bro.
Rosado, you know what I'm saying?
His value is character, and he can be in the ring and be competitive. Like people think he can be competitive.
Right. Exactly.
He loses to Barroso, people no longer think that, and then he's just a retard. Like,
nah, but then if he goes on a revenge trail, like I'm gonna get better, blah blah, people will watch the other fight, man. You know they will.
No,
yeah, but I don't think he's really gonna get that much better.
I think Rolly's still.
I don't really think he's gonna get that much better. That's the thing. I think Rolly's just gonna be a sideshow.
I think everybody
like those stupid niggas they used to tie up. They used to blindfold and beat up each other.
He's a sideshow who's only lost to Tank. That's where if you lose to the old man, and you just a sideshow. I want to see that shit.
Nah, so I'm saying like you just said he only lost to Tank. You know, so like and the old man kind of so. If he loses, shit, and then he loses and shit. I'm telling you, man, if he goes for another fight, people are gonna watch and shit, man. It's just it's his character.
Man, you can't lose to somebody that.
I mean, this dude. Like people.
I'm just saying, man. We're talking about boxing and shit, man. We're talking about boxing.
I mean, but like, let's be honest. He's social media famous. He doesn't really have a fan base. He's not really like a draw that people come out to see. Like, I mean, niggas come up to him and ask for pictures at fights. That's about it.
Ain't wrong with that. He knows how to sell boxing and shit. He knows how to sell, how to sell his product and shit. There's nothing wrong with it, but yeah, like
you can't be a champion, and then your first offense, you won the vacant, and in your first events, you lose to the guy you fought for the vacant, and it's an old man.
I think he probably lost him because he didn't take him serious.
Don't fuck with me.
He probably didn't take him serious, man. I think Rolly's better than that. Because he was doing good versus Tank, you know what I mean? Like, nah, man, Rolly's better. Than
that was based on what Tank was doing. Tank was not trying to engage with that nigga whatsoever.
Right, because Rolly got power and shit, man. You know what I mean? So, like, it was good and shit, man. It was a good fight and shit. So Tank was doing the things the whole time. Because he was stalking. He was stalking him. Like Tank.
That wasn't really no good fight. That was just Tank waiting.
Nah, but it's still a good fight though. Because Tank could have got clipped while he's waiting. That's how that shit happens. People get clipped while they're waiting. What do you mean? You know? Honestly, all right. That's what happens.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but
right.
Yeah, Rolly. I just don't think Rolly is that good of a fighter.
Right.
That's the point. I think
man, Rolly can't fight, and neither can Ryan.
We're not even
disagreeing. And neither can Ryan Garcia. So, like, that's why I like that fight because. I think it's like I said, like I favor Ryan, but I think that they're closer to each other's level. But Rolly is like so unreliable. He's so untrustworthy. I don't know if I was his handler that I would put him in with anybody. Like, I don't know who the hell you supposed like who's supposed to match Rolly up with. That's worth the damn. You might lose to some person you never heard of. Who heard of Barroso before that fight?
Yep, that's why I said drop the belt. I would advise Rolly to drop the belt.
You need to go to the UK and do the X series, the YouTube social media fighting shit, and just be like the champion, be like the boss. Do that shit. This shit is not for you. You're gonna get hurt. Fucking with these niggas like Matias and even Ryan Garcia being in their realm. This is not for you, Rolly. That's my honest opinion.
I mean, I think Ryan will stop Rolly, honestly, but yeah, but I don't think Rolly's like I said, you know, when the time came, he literally he stood strong. He stood strong and shit. You know, like he had a decent outing and shit till he got stopped and shit.
What about Francis Bartholomew? Would you put him in there with him?
Oh shit.
Man, who can't hit that hard no more? Maybe.
No, you know what? I would because Bartholomew's gas tank is questionable. So
Pedraza, yes. Yep. Pedraza,
Rolling in there with Jose Pedraza. Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. He should be looking for that thing to like get his skill up because right now that dude can't fight.
Yeah, Rolly versus who fought Pedraza? That African. Can't remember that nigga's name. The African dude.
I'm drawing a blank.
Who Tio knocked out?
No. African.
Oh, call me.
Oh,
yeah,
call me.
Yeah.
Tripping. Dog beans like fucking 160.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Speaking of an African nigga, Christian and Billy is number one in the WBA rankings. So what's going on with him and David Morrell? I mean, why can't that fight happen?
Well, he has a fight tomorrow. He's on the undercard of the Callum Smith and BETERBIEV fight.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I wasn't paying that close attention, but
yeah, we fight. And I don't even think Billy is a 12-round fighter. He's not a 12-round fighter.
He is tomorrow. He's fighting 12.
Yeah, I know he's going down.
No, I've seen him fight, man. I've seen him fight in main events before.
But I don't think it was 12 rounds.
Tomorrow be a good card, man. Come on.
I mean, shoot, that nigga, he barely go 12 rounds.
Yeah, it's going down, you know.
Yeah. He usually looks gassed like around the 7th, 8th. He's tired. All the muscles.
I mean, that's cap. You don't really usually see the 7 to 8. Niggas be sleep. Like out cold. Like, I mean, stretch.
Well, from what I've seen, when he did go the distance, he looked exhausted.
Shit.
In your opinion. Okay, fam. Yeah. But I want to see the fight. Why can't that fight happen? Like, for real. After this fight. We need to push for that shit. And Billy versus Morrell. That's two niggas that, I mean, I still think Morrell will stop him. He probably stop him. Probably do something nasty to him. But let's see it. It's enough shit going on with Canelo. He don't want to fight nobody. David Benavidez, he only won Canelo. Outside of that, if you not a 160 pounder, he don't want to fight you. Make something good happen.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. At the beginning of the year, it says, wait. So, all right. So, what do you guys think then? What was the 2023 for you guys?
And Newey and Crawford in the same week.
Nice. Was it a good year? Was it a good boxing year though? A memorable one? I think it was. In my opinion, it was a good. It was a good one. It was a good boxing year. Straight up.
Yeah, it's been a good past couple of years.
Right. See, nice. That's hey. We gotta start shutting down that little weak ass conversation. People be like boxing is dead. You're creating.
So what do you think about your second favorite fighter, Earl's excuses, Marky Dan? What do you think about that?
I mean, that nigga not my favorite fighter. I don't give a fuck about that nigga.
That's your second.
I honestly, I think the excuses are weak as hell.
Repeat the question.
You said that Well, he said that. What do I think of Earl Spencer's weak ass excuses? And I mean, they're weak as hell. Like, what else can you say about them? You said no excuses. Even if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give it to you. And now it's, oh, I had an eye, my cataracts was acting up. Oh, I decided to fucking out of nowhere hike a mountain during fight week for whatever the fuck reason, even though I've never done that before. Then he got a rib injury. I mean, this nigga, he's a disgrace.
Mountain and shit. I love
So
He's
right.
a
So
disgrace.
I haven't said
Oh,
anything about this, right? So I have a homie
yeah,
that
what's
is
up?
friends with somebody in
Climb the
his
mountain.
camp, right? That gets him prepared for every camp. And that guy generally is talking about how, what Errol's supposed to be doing, what he's going to do. But you're not supposed to say what's going on in camp. But that guy, this fight, wasn't saying anything about what Errol's going to do. He was just like, oh, if he gets through it, hopefully gets through it and all this other stuff. So like during the camp, turns out afterwards that the entire camp knew about a rib injury, but not an eye injury. So I don't know at what point okay, so what is it? At what point does our desire, like when I say our, I mean boxing fans, at what point do our desire to know the details about what goes on in these fighters' lives, and then at one point do we penalize the fighter for the details that we know, right? Like if you know that, like Ryan apparently had a rib injury, do we talk about fuck him anyway? He's still a quitter. It seems like the answer is yes. Like we don't actually care whether or not he had a rib injury, really, ultimately.
I mean, I don't look at Ryan as a quitter. I mean, he got
or even
hit with a good body shot. He got knocked out.
I mean, a lot of people do though. A lot of people think like Ryan's straight a quitter, and now people are saying that Spence is Spence is making excuses and they're weak excuses. Like, do you like? Let's say if everything
I'm just saying stand on what you said on the night. That's all I'm saying, Smoke.
Let me put it this way. If everything that Spence is saying is actually the case, is he making excuses, or is it a situation where fans want to know this kinds of information and they still won't give you any kind of like break once they have the knowledge?
I just don't like it because he's not keeping his word.
But I'm asking, do you want to know? Do you want to know that was what is going on? Or would you?
No, I did not want to know that information. You said that nothing. You said that I don't have nothing to say. Keep it that way. That's what he said. So keep it that way.
Oh, so he lies to sell you a fight, right? But then, like, are you still appreciative of that? Because he was, all kinds of fucked up.
His fans betting on him and shit.
Yeah, that's what's weird to me. It's like you can't really be honest. It's not like we get an injury report like in football and all that stuff. Because all this is for betting. Let's be honest with it. Let's be upfront about what the hell's going on, right? Like people, if you would come out and say, "Yeah, I got a cataract issue and I got a rib issue," then people would be betting the other way. And that's what the injury report is all about in other sports. It's for the odds makers.
Facts.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So
Bud was probably dealing with some shit too, Smoke.
I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm saying, do you want to know the information that all these guys are dealing with before, so you can understand what the hell like shape that they're in once they go into a fight? Like Bud saying, "I have some things too," doesn't mean that they have the same thing. Like having the sniffles is different than having pneumonia. It's not that the sniffles is nothing.
Bud got bad feet. Bud got bad feet. He got arthritis
what does
in
that
his toes.
mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What does that mean? All right, so in the aftermath of Teofimo and Lomachenko went into shoulder surgery, and then Teofimo had foot surgery. Were they both equally fucked up? Don't know. I know, but I know that Loma made more of a issue about his shoulder than Teofimo made about his foot.
I mean, that's your opinion, Smoke. In my opinion, you could say either way, because I mean, your feet. I mean, as an athlete, you need your feet.
You need everything. You need your eyes. You need your brain. You need your hands. You need if you have a shoulder surgery, how the fuck are you supposed to fight if you got a shoulder problem?
They gonna fight with no back.
I think Floyd do it. What you mean?
Fight with no back.
I know Floyd does it, but then other guys don't, right? Like it's the same thing, like fighting through a broken jaw, like or a broken eye socket. Like Daniel Dubois had a broken eye socket. Right, Monster Inoue had a broken eye socket. Did they have the same kind of broken eye socket? I don't know. I just know
No,
that both of the eye
Monster
sockets were broken.
Anyways was a little bit different.
Right,
His
that's what I'm
shit, his
saying. They're both
nose is
just like,
broken and his eye.
like when it comes to right. I'm just saying when it comes right down
Damn.
to it. When it comes down to it, as fight fans, do we want to know what is actually happening with these people? Or do we just be like, as long as you sign the contract, who gives a fuck what's going on with you?
No, we want to know. I think it makes it more better, man. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, it's a different type of sport. It's fighting. You know, and like it's not just like football team sport. You know, you get a little hyper. Everybody, hey, people love the people who love like Odell and shit, Beckham and shit, like all kinds of like personal people, Terrell and Showens, like like for the personality and shit, and that's big team sports. So like boxing it's a one-on-one fighting. Like you gotta get a little personal, man. It makes it better.
Yeah,
But yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just strange because like nobody, you know what? Kell Brook never said, "Oh, what about the Errol Spence thing? My eye was already broken." He's never said that. But all the fans have said that. All the fans, when they talk about Kell Brook and Errol Spence, they always bring up Triple G.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to. That's why I don't like to. That's why I don't like this because it gives the Spence fans just excuses and more bullshit and narratives to write. But like, I don't know. They were gonna do that regardless. I mean, they have been doing that regardless of what Spence came out and said. But I don't know. This is just it's not honorable. Let me say that. And I don't like it because it devalues Crawford's win as well.
I mean, Crawford's win was pretty. I mean, it's pretty solidified as gangster as fuck. But the other part of it was
good win.
There was another question as what the hell was up with Spence?
Nah, he just wasn't ready for Crawford. Crawford had a
I mean, listen, if you watch any of those guys, if you watch any of those guys with any kind of regularity, a question happened. A question occurred during that fight, and the question was, "What the hell's going on with Spence?" Come on, guys. There's no way you didn't ask yourself that.
Yeah.
Crawford beat him silly.
Okay, I mean, how you answer that is how you answer. But what if one of those answers was cataract, rib injury? Like I definitely saw a guy who was pampered. I definitely saw a guy who didn't have the right mental approach.
Hey, what a good point, though.
I mean, maybe his eyesight did play a part.
I forgot about that shit.
Maybe his eyesight did play a part because he was getting dominated from mid-range and long range.
Well, I don't know.
Anytime he got on the inside, he had to take
eyesight.
motherfucking punishment.
And I don't smoke. Not so much the eyesight, but you make a good point. Smoke like I remember thinking and shit, man. The whole lead up. I'm like, man, Spence is just. I remember saying this shit in the chat room and everything. Like, Spence is just grinning, like he's just got this shit in the bag. I'm like, what? I'm like, Crawford Bud looks like a little more like tense in a good way though, you know, like positive stress on his body. Like, all right, yeah, all right, you know, like Spence is just like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go home and drink some more. He was just way too relaxed and like too like grinning and chilling and just happy, like not happy, but like, you know, just too like he seemed too confident. Not confident. I only want to. He just seemed too relaxed. Which maybe it was.
No, I think I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, he'd grin and he'd be like he had it in the bag. I remember saying some shit like, "Hey, does he got like some judges or does he know he has it in the bag?" I'm like, because I'm like, this shit. I'm like, he does not seem like you talk to Crawford though. You talk to Bud. Bud was way on other shit. Like he was just like more like just he get not tensed up, but you could tell like his breathing would change a little bit, you know, and because he was like locked and loaded and shit, man. Opposed to like I'm telling you, so I think Spence knows he has more in the tank for sure.
Nah, but
it'll be a better
when
fight.
I was looking at Spence, but when I was looking at Spence, one thing I just felt was like he was just more interested in the event and the actual fight.
That's what I'm saying. There you go.
Like,
that could have been
he was so. Yeah, I got that exact same vibe. Like he was so like upset about the coin toss. You know, talking
Right.
about
See, he was a
happy
star.
for his family and everything, which is cool and all, but
Yeah, he
Crawford was locked into that fight.
wasn't he. It was over. It was
Yeah,
different. Yeah, man.
that was
I
just a different level of intensity.
Yep. Yep. Fuck yeah. So no, to check it out. I
That
think I
nigga,
think the way Spence got beat, the truth is gonna have something to say in his next fight, yo. I'm telling you. That's why he wants a rematch. He knows better. He knows better. He's like, yeah, I should do way better. Like, damn, he beat my ass. Like, anything. I'm gonna catch him good at least. Watch, I'm gonna catch his ass good. I'm gonna work out in the
I
combo.
don't think it's anything he could really do rolling with the
It don't
punches.
even matter, man. Look, it's not about the fight. It's about trying to catch him good again, man. It doesn't even matter. They're like on the same. They're still on the same level, still as far as like being supreme athletes and shit. You know, like so Spence will be all right. If he gets stopped, he gets stopped again. But I don't think he will though. I think it'll be different this time. And he'll probably lose again for sure. Cause it's just and the fighters, man. They just want to. But I'm gonna get you back. Watch. I'm gonna catch you good. Catch you good.
But you don't remember
I'm
when
gonna work
Spence
on a
was hitting Bud?
combination for you. You know what I mean? I'm working on
Yeah,
a
but you
combination.
don't remember when Spence was hitting Bud with clean left hooks. Like even when he got knocked down, he caught Crawford with a clean left hook, and
Nice.
then Crawford sat that nigga right on his pants.
Nice.
So it's just like even when he was having success, he was taking punishment. So I don't know what you could take from that fight or take anything from it, bro.
Hey, I just got. If these fuckers want to, if Spence, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. That's all it is. If you know, so I start looking at the positives. It's better than looking. I mean, because from my angle, it's better than looking at the negatives and coming into a
Nah,
silly
I
fight.
got you.
Like you might as well just like, I mean, hey man, like, hey, they're
Yeah.
going at it. He wants to go at it. You know, so I'm like, all right, let me try to see what you can see.
Oh wow! Not just fresh for the new year. What the hell? What? Oh man! Who would have thought?
Oh, it's that girl.
A million things gonna happen in this live.
Look who it is.
I don't think any one of those things would have been Destiny Black is gonna show up.
Oh,
Peace to the
nice. Peace.
Destiny Black. Happy Friday to
How
you.
you doing, Destiny?
Welcome to the
Friday,
show.
God bless.
What's going on, gentlemen? Happy New Year's to everybody. Hope everybody had starting off with a good New Year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Better now.
Yeah, it's better, right? Well, something's been okay actually for 2024. But we're about to go through the stupid ass winter freeze again, so I don't understand. But other than
it's cold
Yeah, I don't
everywhere.
understand how y'all deal with that cold up there. I don't understand why anybody would choose to live in cold. I
right
would
now,
never
this is
understand.
this is in Houston, baby. This is not like I'm in Houston. They don't understand how to operate with cold weather. It's only going to be like 30 degrees, and they're already shutting down the city.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
30 degrees. Oh.
30's pretty cold though, yo. 30's pretty cold.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just up in New York. That shit was 43. I couldn't deal with that. The wind was hitting me. I was having to move sideways and shit. I said, nah, fuck that. I ain't coming back.
Yeah, but it's like 30 degrees. Like it's gonna be like I'm from Chicago, so Chicago we get below zero. So, but still, 30 degrees, you don't have to shut down the whole damn city. That's ridiculous.
No.
Yeah, they're talking about
30's a little chilly, you know, but you don't gotta
Lazy
shut down the city.
motherfuckers probably didn't want to go to work.
Well, I don't think that's the only good part. I ain't gotta go work, but the other part is that you don't get nothing delivered. Like it's all bad. What happened to that? Well, who lost? Smoke? Did you leave? Yeah, smoke left. But anyway,
I'm still.
So that's crazy. They shut down the whole city.
Shut down the whole damn city for that. That's stupid. That's really stupid.
That's funny. That's stupid.
Yeah. Why are they doing that? But yeah, the only good part
they put a curfew out.
Right. It's a good question. You know, like
but
what do they do?
They just don't.
But I don't know, because like y'all be having black ice on the road and cars be sliding and shit. I don't know about that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is because they don't have any like trucks, like sand trucks or salt trucks. And we did this in 2021, so I don't understand why would y'all not go buy a sand truck or a salt truck if we already went through this, because the roads was ice over for like a week, so you can leave your house for like a week here. And mind you, they was doing like this rolling blackout because Texas is the only dumbass state that's not on the federal grid. So we don't our electricity goes out. So it's like a rolling blackout. And that's how you had all those older people that was dying because they was freezing to death. Yeah. But luckily,
I never knew that Texas wasn't on the federal grid. That's good information.
Yeah, we're the only state in America. The only state in America that's not on the federal grid. So we have our own little electricity thing down here, so they can charge us all kinds of money.
Right.
Yeah, y'all believe in capitalism, the free market.
Well, I don't believe. Well, I don't say y'all believe that because y'all do not believe that. But and then because
Ohio, little states like that are little myself,
right? Right, I live by myself, right? And my electric bill every month it was like $300 for one person who's at work for 8 hours of the day.
That's $300 a day.
Yeah, for one person, $300 a month for one person who's at work 8 hours a day. Yes, that's how expensive it is here. It's expensive.
That's crazy.
It's crazy as fuck, right?
Are you getting paid like $25 an hour or something? 30? Like what?
I make a
how many jobs you had to work?
I don't have to work with one job. Like I don't have to work with one job now. I make my money is all right now. I keep my money tight.
Still though, that's crazy.
You saying that's right now? I thought you were saying that's back in the day. Oh, my bad, Destiny.
Yeah, it's it's now. I have to pay that much money now. Yeah, every month. My electric bill has not been below like $100 ever.
Well, what are you doing wrong?
It's the electric. We don't have federal electric grid, so they just they do whatever.
That's just the rate. Oh, you're talking about that's the going rate.
Yeah, they just charge all kinds of craziness. Yeah,
that's messed up. Well,
I ain't gotta deal with that shit no more.
But Texas has a lot of good things too, though. I'm pretty sure they be balancing it out with some good things. You know,
I don't know what the good things. They have nothing but homosexuals here and a bunch of strange mammals.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Texans and potential homosexuals, your favorite fighter, Lil Buddy, aka Errol Spence Jr., he's been coming out with some excuses recently. What are your thoughts and comments about that? Go ahead.
Earl the excuse. Yes, Earl the excuse Spence. I mean, he's just being. I mean, it's outlandish at this point. Like literally, but Bud's been shot in the head, right? He has never once when he's had performances in the past that people didn't think he performed so well at. I disagree. I always think Bud performs well, but let's just take for instance the Gamboa fight, right? He never once said, "Hey, yeah, it's because I had that gunshot to my head that one time, and then my ankle, my ankle was a little ashy. My elbow, I ain't have enough, baby oil for my elbow. He ain't never said none of that. He just said, "Hey, Gamboa was really fast. He made a lot of he could make a lot of adjustments. His feet was really fast. He said he was small. He would dart in and dart out. He never once said any of these other things. When he fought the Mean Machine guy." People said, he didn't look that great against him or whatever. And all he said that, when he would try to throw this one punch, I think it was the overhand, whatever he said it was. He said he would overextend or something to that effect. But he never said, well, yeah, that day was because, I had a little gonorrhea and I was burning. He never said
that. Who you or Crawford?
This is about Buzz. Buzz never had gonorrhea. I don't know if he might have had it. I don't know.
So you talking about you then?
No, I said he's never said these outlandish stories. He's never been like, oh, this is his excuse, the reason why. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I had a little gun on, so that's why. Yeah, no. You said, dude, I don't have gun on. Never have, and never will I. That's not.
Hey, you better knock on wood.
I'm never knock on wood. No.
Because a lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know. Not in a bad way. I got burned by my girlfriend. Shit. So I can say, hey, when I was younger, it happened to my girl though. So I feel like I should get a pass. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I feel I should get a pass. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't realize this, but Bud Crawford got shot in the head on Thursday and fought on Saturday.
Gosh. Bud got shot in the head. When this happened?
This shot in the head thing is a little bit mythologized.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. He never once used that as a crutch for anything. He never once used it. You know what? This man said.
Listen, because it can't be that bad. First off, I thought it was crazy that he drove himself to the hospital. That part was already like, okay. But like, if the dude got shot on Thursday and fought on Saturday, I question what they mean when they say shot in the head.
Did you see? You see the little mark in the back of his head, right? You see it, right? They've shown
I
it.
mean,
That
it should probably
Boy,
graze
don't
him.
play around, man.
no, it went inside his head, but I don't think it penetrated his skull. Is what they said.
Bless
Yeah,
him.
but yeah, Roland. Bud is a violent dude, man. I mean, I don't know if y'all heard he tried to, or he did beat up some mechanics that were working on his car. He
Shit.
wasn't satisfied with the work. I mean, this shit
Well,
was
he thought
crazy.
he was gonna give
Went in there,
so
kicked people's
And
asses,
he beat
threatened
that to
to,
the
to,
cat.
to fuck
Hey,
mother,
he
call
did some.
people,
Hey, he did
threatened
some
to
Jason
call people.
Statham shit. He did some Jason Statham shit. He walked in like, "Hey, motherfucker, my wheel bearing is off, motherfucker." Like, he just started just going all ass and
They
everything.
had his shit up off the ground. He told them to put his shit down right the fuck now. He said, "Nigga, don't
Nah,
fucking
hey,
play
he
with me."
probably felt
Whooped
threatened
all them
though. He probably
niggas'
felt
asses.
threatened. For all we know, it was probably like 1 against 3, 4 is a shot, and he was like, "Hey, I might be this boxing
Yeah.
time and shit."
wait, but he
Pop,
did. I do
pop,
know he
pop,
said that.
pop.
I
Switch
do
it.
know he was gonna give
Pop.
Trey Songz that work though. He was gonna give Trey Songz that the business, but
And
they
you
didn't
never
let him.
know.
No,
We hope he's
he was
not
gonna
taking
fight
advantage
Trey
of his
Songz.
talents.
Well, Trey Songz was trying to fight him over some basketball or something strange. And
Man, Trey Songz ain't fighting nobody. Trey Songz probably had somebody real close to him waiting for
Forgot
Bud.
about 3 songs.
That
no,
shit was not about to happen.
no, that's not.
No, Destiny, I'm telling you, when you at that level, you're not
Yeah,
fighting
girl.
nobody.
Damn.
Well, Trey Songz think he's a boxer or whatever, and he thought he was.
Hey, the last time I heard Trey songs when I was like, always talking
He
about
didn't got no
If that's true Destiny, then he
That's
is a
what's up,
fucking
girl.
idiot. There's no other way to say it. You're
Yeah,
an idiot.
he's definitely an idiot. Well, clearly he's an idiot.
You asking to die? If that's the case, you asking to fight Bud Crawford?
He didn't know who he was or whatever. That's what they. I don't know. That's the story. He said he didn't know who he was or whatever. But whatever. But he found. He fucked around and found out real fast when they told him like, "Do you know who that is?" Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he saw the fight between him and Spencer. He was like, "Yeah, I'm glad I ain't walk outside with him." So it was going to be a short
That
night for
nigga
him.
probably felt like he seen a ghost. Shit.
Yeah, right. But what do y'all think about Smoke? What do you think about all his excuses? First, he's a contradiction. First, he said,
Well, here's the thing. I don't even. So I haven't kept up with it. That's the first part of it.
uh-huh.
So I didn't know. So the whole thing about and part of this conversation happened before you got here. I am a person that I like more information. I like to know what's going on with the fighters. Um, and I don't necessarily call it excuses or not excuses. It's just what happened in a fight, as long as it's sincere, right? As long as it's not like, and after the fact, like I don't. So when it comes to Pacquiao and Floyd, I don't know if his shoulder was really hurt. When it
It
comes
wasn't.
to Loma and Tio, I don't know if his shoulder was actually hurt.
It was. He had surgery.
Right. So I mean, I know that he had surgery, but I don't know that. Right. So I know that they said he had surgery, but I don't know if he actually even had that. To be honest with you, I know he had surgery before. I know he said he had surgery, But when it comes right down to it, I divorce like my idea about excuses and even what these fighters tell me from what the actual facts of the matter might be. Right. So I think that Spence was not 100% going into that fight for whatever reason. It could have been because the dude's just been inactive and he's pampered and he gets so much money, he don't really give a damn about it. But whatever it is, I don't think that was the best version of Spence on the night. If that had to do with cataract or his ribs or whatever, or a combination of the two, of all of it. But even under his best, even at his best, that doesn't mean that I think he can beat Bud at this point. Right? They're just kind of like, but the only reason I thought he could beat Bud to begin with was because I thought he could take Bud's shots, and he can't do that. I
Well,
always thought Bud was better,
I
right?
would
So
say
it's just
this.
kind of like,
I would say this to get the Smoke. If he had the so-called the cataracts, right? If he had the cataracts, like he's claiming, he claimed he had it when he fought the boy Ugas. So how come you didn't get the surgery right after you had fought Ugas, right? And when they asked him how was his eye after he fought, oh, he was just great. Oh, he's fine again. Remember, he says I was just fine. I feel like Bud busted that eye, and he just don't want to admit that fact that Bud probably tore his retina again or whatever. and he just don't want to admit the
Well,
truth.
well,
And then
that's
this
that.
whole rib thing, his whole ribs, his McRibs, he got the whole McRib sandwich thing going on. Get the hell out of here. The excuse. Just go sit down. And then he lied and said, that's why we used to call him the lie. Because he also said that he's from the old school, from the old law, where men don't make excuses. And if I did have an excuse, I wouldn't give it to y'all. Now all of a sudden, he's got all the excuses in the fucking world. Next thing you're gonna know is gonna be something about his one of his balls was itchy or something. Like who? I'm like, who is this guy? This guy's a clown. He's get the guy out of here. Get the clown out of here. Now Bud don't even want to fight her no more, and I don't blame him.
Yep. We seeing T.O. could potentially
I've never been a
move into
guy. I've
position.
never been one of the like a huge Aerosmith fan or a hater, right? I just haven't like the guy just doesn't inspire either one of those things in me. And so I wasn't aware of him saying either one of those things, right? Like literally, I didn't hear him saying that his bruises hurt, his eyes were hurt, and his ribs were hurt, and I also didn't hear him say he's from the old schools making no excuses because I just don't care about the guy like that. It's like really what it comes down to is I just don't. Go ahead.
He wrote that on. I think it was either on Twitter or his Instagrams. He put that out there.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just not that big an Errol Spence fan, so I'm not that in tune with the shit that he says or does. He just seemed to be like when it came right down to it, the whole duck talk seemed to be kind of an unfair thing. Like I don't think that he was interested in ducking. I don't think he was ever ducking. I think he was just going by what his advisors said to say and do. And I thought that he was sticking to his word and he was getting an unfair rap on that end. When it comes to like the idea of excuses, there's an idea about like, so, to me, I don't know that excuses can ever be legitimate, right? Because it seems like that is an oxymoron to say a legitimate excuse, right? But maybe there's a such thing as a legitimate excuse. I don't fucking know. It seems like there's a reason to do something. And if the reason is sufficient, then it shouldn't be described as an excuse.
Why would you get in the ring?
Making up a reason. Yeah, go ahead.
My thing is, okay, Smoke, I get what you're saying, but my thing is, okay, so if you know all these things is so-called hindering you from being the best fighter you can be, then why sign the contract? So if you sign the contract, you're pretty much saying is, I'm going to go on this fight, good. I'm going this fight good. Rather I have, because Bud said he needs 3 surgeries he has not addressed at all. But he has never once, said, well, I could perform way better if I had all 3 of my surgeries. He's never said that.
Right. But if I'm going into a fight with somebody, do I tell them about my sore ankle, my bursitis that keeps acting up? Like, yes, no, what you need to do is tell them that, like, I have no chinks in my armor because, A, the person is going to know how to exploit that chink in your armor.
Well, okay, my thing is, though, when he was supposed to fight the Manny Pacquiao, right? When he's supposed to fight Pacquiao, he didn't fight Pacquiao, right? Because they caught his torn retina, right? So they pulled him out the fight. So how did he pass all these physicals for this fight, but he couldn't pass the physical for Pacquiao? It doesn't make sense. Like, one of these things is not like the other. You remember that game he played in school when he was little? One of these things is not like the other. So Bub was the only one that got the full physical, and they just told Spence, "I'll take your black asshole out there." Like, come on, Smoke, you got to stop it. At some point, you got to stop the match.
Well, the issue is whether or not one injury is commensurate with another. I don't know if you've suffered multiple injuries, but I've been injured multiple times, and some injuries will sideline you, and maybe some other ones just won't. I don't. For me, like, listen, like I said, I'm not that big a Spence fan that I give a damn about him talking about being from the old school or him showing how he's full of shit, that he's not from the old school. I just haven't cared about the guy like that. So like, this is all kind of sort of news to me. I saw him with the eye patch, but I'm going to tell you honestly, when he came from the car accident, that's the really first time I noticed that one of the eyes wasn't like the other, and he slurred his words. I didn't really even pay attention to him like that to me noticing. So I always had this idea that he lost a piece of himself in that car accident.
Well, he admitted that much, but he said, "I'm still 95% better than these other motherfuckers."
I hear all that. But that's like I said, that's for Aerosmith fans that are a different kind of fan than I am.
I'm not a bigger fan of him. What it is like every time I watch something about Bud, we got to hear about him. So that's what it is.
I mean, forget about fan. I don't care about him. to the extent that other people do, whether they like him or dislike him. He's like a guy that like he provided some like, damn, that dude looks like when he hits you, it hurts, and he has like a particular kind of mentality in the ring. And I saw him do a couple of things that I like to see done in the ring, and I also appreciated the fact that he was, collecting belts and getting, and also changing his family's fortunes. Like, because that's what you want in boxing. It seemed that it was going along at a nice little pace, so I was cool with him. But when it came right down to it, the dude's like kind of boring to me. Is like a personality and a style. Like his whole thing just didn't inspire me to give a damn about what he was saying on and off camera, really.
I mean, yeah, but I just don't like all these new stories that's coming out from him. And then how do you gonna call yourself the truth and all you doing is, you're just a contradiction. You're a walking contradiction. And at this point, his name is a fucking oxymoron. He's a fucking oxymoron. I don't like the guy. And I don't like I don't like Puss in Boots and his damn bozo ass daddy neither. Don't you annoy the hell out of
Before we
me.
get there, let me get back to let's revisit a fight that you said you never want to see, and that's really progressing, and it's been a kind of a weird back and forth since the last time I saw you. Haney versus Shakur.
I don't like that fight.
What is going on? What are your thoughts?
Um,
Yeah, what are you thinking about? And like
I
specifically,
agree
what do you think about
1,000,000%.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't like
What
that
do you think
fight.
about Shakur's um, experience since he hit 135 degree? Sorry, 135 pounds.
I don't like that fight. I still don't like that fight. Those two are still my little babies, and I don't want to see that fight. I'm never going to talk about that fight because I don't believe in that fight. I don't like that fight. That fight
And
hurts
what do you
my
think about
feelings.
Shakur? And what do you think about Shakur at lightweight? Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
I
Go
don't
ahead. Keep going.
like, how many fights has he had? I know he just fought the Edwin guy, but who did he fight before that? Was that his first fight at 135?
The
Second.
Japanese guy you fought.
Oh, yeah, the Japanese guy. Yeah, because when he fought Edwin De Los Santos, that was a very interesting, very uninteresting fight. But he had a bad performance. Okay, move on.
Yeah, I don't want to see Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson for different reasons. I think that would be one of the worst fights in recent years. I think that would hurt the sport of boxing and do a lot more harm than it would do good. I'm being very honest when I say that. Like, I think that the only thing that would carry that fight is just the promotion and the back
Um,
and forth. Probably that's probably it.
don't say that about my little babies. Those are my little babies.
I'm
Yeah, it's not a particularly exciting style matchup.
It's
That's
the
what I think
style
also.
matchup. Ain't even yeah.
And
But
then
It's too
Haney
also
was
sniping.
because they know each
spectacular.
other, and also because they've known each other for so long, I think the build up actually going to be kind of cringe.
Yeah, and Devin looked spectacular against Regis. Like that was the Devin that I been knew. Like me and you smoked. We already knew Devin fought like that, but we knew he was outgrowing 135. But everybody else act like they forgot he fought like that before he started really coming into his man size or whatever. So I'm glad that he's back to Dev, so they can stop talking bad about my unofficial child.
Wait. What did you think of the Loma fight?
I
I
mean,
haven't
they
spoken to
still
you in
talking bad
forever. I
about your
just
unofficial
realized I haven't
style.
spoken to you in a dog's age. What were your thoughts on the Loma fight?
I thought he won that fight. I easily gave him 9 rounds. I don't. You cannot fight. There's 3 minutes in a round,
Nah,
right?
that's
Wait,
That's cap.
let me finish. There's 3 minutes in a round, right? You cannot fight for 30 seconds and then land only 2 of those punches and then say, "Oh, he won the round" because he threw a lot of shoe shine punches that didn't land. That doesn't make sense. That's not how boxing works. So I
I
don't
mean, you're
understand.
not wrong, Destiny, but I feel like, and this is my opinion, and I have the advantage of I watched it multiple times with Q and BBO on different channels with different people.
Mhm.
So I feel like there were 5 or 6 rounds that were clear either for Haney or Lomachenko, or excuse me, there were at least 5 swing rounds in there. No, excuse me, there were 5 rounds that you could clearly call for either fighter. That's what I mean to say. And then there were 2 swing rounds. So
All
it's
right, I
just
can
hard for
see
me to
that.
see 9 rounds for either fighter. I
I can
think
see
people
that
that
fight. We saw 2
I
different
think
fights.
people that I think that anybody who tries to pretend that it wasn't a close fight, I don't know. You got your opinion.
Yeah. I love me some Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna need him to go ahead and hang up the gloves though. He's not. I don't think his
Nah,
heart is there no more.
let him do it.
I don't think his heart is there no more, to be honest. I mean, he's made a ton of coins, so I don't understand what's going on there. I don't know. Why would he need to stay
I
there?
think it's probably like you said, money. It's probably greed. That's probably a big part of it. But I do also think it has a lot to do with pride, and he wants to try and rebound from that last performance. Zhang has not actually been presented to Wilder. That's just a rumor that somebody floated. So, I don't think that's even an issue. I don't think he's gonna fight Zhang. It's probably gonna be. I hope it's Dillian White, because I mean he's just been running his fucking mouth for years. Just let that fight happen.
I don't.
Wow, that's a great one. I didn't even think about that one.
Hey, Wilder ain't done. Hey, Wilder ain't done though. Yeah, I think you guys are jumping the gun on Wilder. You guys are counting them out. You should be counting them out. I'm just saying.
I hope he fights AJ because AJ will break his shit.
But I don't hope that. I really don't hope that. Like, I like Wilder. Wilder's always been like one of my top, one of the guys I really like in boxing. But I don't have to see that fight neither. Like, I just think Wilder's not. I don't think his heart is in it. I mean,
you're right. Yeah, he his will exactly. He never. You know what? His thing is he's never ran. He's never did the road work. That is key. Why look how big and honestly awkward Fury looks sometimes. Which is only because he needs to drop down weight, like, and he can be like in shape too, whatever. But anyway, so saying because he's self-conscious about that shit. He talks about it. But anyway, but what the thing with Fury, he has stamina for days. Why? Because he runs. He does road work. He's literally out there running on the streets. And that's
he has to do cocaine, so I don't know.
Wilder don't squat, bro. Like, you see how skinny his calves are?
That's funny.
That shit is crazy.
I'm talking about Tyson Fury. I'm talking about no damn Wilder.
He might take express. Hey, smoke express coffee lattes.
I mean, come on. You can't talk about Fury no more. Wilder's indulging in some pretty wild stuff, Destiny.
That devil's dandruff. We all know. You already admitted to it.
Wilder be in the jungle.
All 6'9" of him partying under Ibiza like he's a goddamn college student. We know how
Wilder be in the jungle smoking leaves and shit. Smoke. Eat mushrooms. No, I said Wilder be smoking leaves and eating mushrooms and shit.
Well, listen, I heard Wilder's talk about the aftermath. That's part of this whole thing. Like, we don't really have fights. What we have is people try to control the narrative. We got damage control, and we got guys out there trying to sell themselves. We got cap right now. This is cap season right now. So anyway, Wilder talked about.
That sounded like a deflection to me, but anyway, Deontay Wilder.
I'm just saying, Wilder talked about he talked about his performance. In the afterwards, he went to 78. Shout out to 78 Sports and his exclusive access to the Bronze Bomber.
What up?
But he talked about the fact that he had been out of the ring. He talked about how he got domesticated. He talked about how his mind wasn't there, and he talked about how his timing wasn't there, and that he was not the same. He wasn't in the same headspace as the guy who was trying to catch a body in the ring. But he said that he's going to get there. That's one of the places, that's the goal that he has in his mind, but that's not where he is right now. And that's what I saw.
Smoke. If his goal is catching a body in the ring, that's not good, Smoke. Come on.
That's his mentality.
Hold up a second. Right. I am not the moral police here.
No, it's not about moral. It's not about moral. It went about moral. I swear, I'm sorry.
All I'm trying to tell you is that's where his mindset was. That was his motivation.
Right. And
that's what he brought to the ring. Not whether or not I think that's the way to go. I don't think a bunch of the stuff that he says and does is the way to go. Personally, I'd never thought about giving birth, but that's the way he'd be interested. I'm not interested in the don't throw in the towel, let me get killed in the ring. That's not what I do. I don't even want to get punched in the face for money. He's on his own trip. I'm not trying to tell him what's right for wrong. I'm just telling you from his perspective what's right and wrong. from his
No,
perspective,
I know, no. I wasn't
catch a
talking.
body
I
is
wasn't
right.
even talking about moral.
Yeah, hit from his
No, I
perspective.
wasn't even talking about moral. I'm talking about like,
No,
but
I'm just saying,
if he's thinking that
from his
thinking like
perspective,
a
catch a body is
discipline.
right, and that's where he wants to get to. He wants to get back to that Wilder. He wants to get back to catch a body Wilder. It is not there right now.
He tried to be that Wilder, and guess what, Smoke? He failed horribly because
that's what he said. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because that's a bad way to try to be. And if he tries to do that,
I don't know.
if he tries to do that, if he tries to do it again, he's gonna fail again horribly. And guess he will. He will.
He's gonna go to sleep.
All I'm saying to you is the guy.
What he needs to do.
What I saw, because I'm not trying to pretend like I know how to interpret what he said. What I saw in the change of Wilder used to be a guy who said, "I'm the biggest and the baddest, and if I'm not, prove it." And I'm trying to catch a body, and all of that stuff, and like, you know, boxing is not humane, and all this other stuff. I'm going to go out on my shield, and then in the Robert Helenius fight, I saw him change all that up. Then all of a sudden, he became concerned, and then all of a sudden, it's a thing like he wasn't trying to catch a body. He was like what I just saw.
He was trying to save people now.
Trying to catch a body, got him caught.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is the dude is made got into boxing to take care of his daughter. He's got generational wealth, right? He's got the accolades of fans. He's got a statue and all that stuff. A lot of the vim and vigor, a lot of the motivation that led him to be that catch a body guy he's fulfilled. He's not ambitious in that way anymore. And so that's, I think, what he was talking about. I'm saying there's a motivation that's missing from his whole approach that I think he's trying to recapture. That's the way that I was interpreting what it meant by the whole catch a body thing. But go ahead.
But Smoke, that's what I said. That's why I don't think his heart is in it no more. Like, I don't think he's into it no more. Like, I just think he should let it go. Like, if your heart's not there, why linger around? Only thing you're gonna do is catch more L's, and you're gonna start looking pathetic. And I don't want to see that for Wilder. You know how like Roy Jones went from that guy
to great point for Roy Jones for sure. Like how he went from just like completely but I'm saying if he's trying to figure it out, man, let him try to figure it out.
Yeah, that's the other part, is that a lot of it I saw was ring rust. I did see I saw a lot of that thing. Like Parker was he was a real active guy.
Parker fought 17 times in that fucking year, man.
They're there's a lot going on with it. I don't know what the future holds for Wilder. I did see a bunch of what I saw in that fight was what he was talking about. Now, whether he can ever get there again, that I don't know about that. I don't know how much faith I have in him.
He needs to run, man. He needs to get on that road. Everybody needs to get on that road. I need to get back on that road. That's a motherfucker.
I don't think he's out of shape. I think he was ring rust, but I don't think he was out of shape. The thing, really, what it is. So I think that Malik Scott is a terrible trainer.
Thank you. I said that.
I think that dude needs to get the hell up out of that corner. Like if you want to be your best. It can't be with Malik Scott there. But the thing that I don't know that he could ever get is that killer instinct back. I don't know if that could ever be regained. But if he wants to try to do it, I'll watch it, try to do it. And I'll be like, okay, I don't know that I have any faith that can happen if you have a compound and a new baby and you can't stop bringing your woman around. Like, listen, if your wife is in Saudi Arabia and must be there looking like that, you're probably never going to get your killer instinct back. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think there's huge hurdles from him.
Smoke. He doesn't need a killer instinct. There's no
way that a guy with those kinds of technical deficiencies can win fights at that level without a killer instinct.
No. What he needs? He needs to. Okay, you know what? You might be right in a sense of he needs to want to kill his own goddamn body and flesh or whatever it is that's holding his ass back.
He's not out of shape, Roland.
No. I don't mean like literal. I'm saying like something that's holding his ass back mentally. He should picture that and fight that. So you're right. In a sense, he has to kill something. He has to kill his own. He has to kill.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to, like, the one thing I saw. I don't know where the angry AJ came from. The dude looked like he was chewing glass going into the fight. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's because Wilder lost and all of a sudden he knew he was a man, he wasn't going out, or he was the headliner of this, like, this kind of unprecedented heavyweight card kind of thing. Whatever it was, that put batteries in AJ back. And he was out there looking focused, looking mean, looking like 40 Street Black.
Exactly.
And I was like, okay.
I don't need to see a shit talker. I rather see somebody looking focused. And if they can be cool too, that's dope,
That's my point. I didn't think AJ was gonna get there.
Yes, he gets the point. You're right, though. It seemed like Wilder lost his luster, and then AJ found his again. So it's kind of like, are they playing like tit for tat? Or I don't know. It's kind of odd, right?
I don't know what it is, but all I'm saying is I didn't think AJ would get there either. I was like, okay, there. I know what it's a between the ears thing, but how do you get to this place when you're not necessarily motivated by money? Like you could spend the rest of your life spending, right? And instead what you want to do is be mad at somebody and punch them in the face. Like, how do you make this transition unless it's something you've been doing your whole life kind of thing? And these guys haven't really been doing their whole lives. So I'm interested to see if Wilder can make that transition, but I don't have a whole lot of faith that he will make it. The same thing with AJ. I think that he's on a journey, but I feel more confident that AJ can get there than I did like 2 fights ago.
I think it up. Yeah, for sure. There's but we're talking about AJ now. Come on now, AJ hasn't looked the same since he got beat by Ruiz. The rematch was weak. Like AJ needs to find the balance of standing in there and being a Terminator, just because that's how he's going to use his muscles properly.
He looked like that.
No, hold on, listen to me. But he won't use them properly, bouncing a little too much. He can bounce 2 centimeters, 2 motherfucking seconds too fast, and it's not going to be as powerful. And opposed to him being just like kind of just on his heels, and just But what we started doing after that Ruiz loss, he lost confidence. So after that Ruiz loss, he lost confidence and started doing more of a bouncing and shit, like too much for him to go. AJ needs to find himself because he has heart. Look at him. He has brains. He tries to find different trainers. I've always loved AJ. You know what I'm saying? He's a good dude. But he does snap out sometimes and throw people under the bus, and you got to hold him accountable for that shit. But I forget what it was, but it was something. But I'm saying but I've always liked AJ, man. AJ is the shit.
Yeah, AJ's always been like, that's
AJ's cool, man.
Yeah, AJ, that's a beautiful man. That's what it. But anyway.
Well, I don't blame you. If it was the opposite, I'd be saying the same thing. I'd be like, damn, look how fine she is. God damn, she's beautiful.
Yeah,
for real. I'm like, whoo. I don't know. AJ might translate to an ugly ass female though. For all we know, I don't know.
I don't think that'd be a very.
I'm just saying.
I don't think she'd be a very. That'd be a very.
Don't idolize this man, but yeah, he's a beautiful dude. That's what's up. But that's it.
I'm just saying that, like, it seems that he's somehow got his mojo back, and he's in.
Right, that's what's up.
Feeling like he's he's in a either second or third part of his career where it like maybe the sky's the limit. You just can't tell, right? And he's not as old as Wilder is, and I think he has a better technical base, and I think he actually has more of an upside at the end of the day. Like, a lot of AJ's success was with shout out to the UK for the way that they support their fighters, to the way that they, not just support, but the way that they, I guess it's really part of the support, but the way that they promote them, the way that they stick by them, all this other stuff. It's not that they won't throw you on the bus, but they still ultimately they choose the UK. Like, they live vicariously through their fighters a lot more than we do. Like, we'll throw a person on the bus in a fucking second in the US. But anyway, that's a different subject.
Yeah, good detail. Good detail with the vicarious explanation.
But they don't have the training, they don't have the athletes, and they don't have the sparring. So even all of his stuff that he was willing to, all the stuff he achieved, he did that at the B leagues, right? When it came to training athleticism and sparring, right? So now he's come to the big leagues where he has a bunch of athletes. He has the training out there. He has the sparring, and it doesn't seem like he's folding. It seems like he's rising to the challenge, and it seems like he can shore up some of those deficiencies that he just couldn't get in the UK, right? Like in the United States. So maybe there's a whole different kind of AJ that we could experience in the future. I don't know how Wilder does that. I don't know how outside of like just being like completely submissive to somebody else's process that is an expert at it. I don't even know who he would go to at this point. But
let's go to the women if we're talking about submissiveness. How do you feel about submissiveness?
No, that's not about a woman thing.
No, I'm saying no, with Wilder. No, with Wilder.
Yeah, but you went to a women thing, which is a different
thing. I didn't mean like that. I just meant submissiveness is like Wilder. Like how do you feel about that? Like Wilder submitted.
Like I think AJ submitted to. I think AJ submitted to a process that Derek James has, right? I think that like fighters that like a lot of fighters who are successful also submit to a process.
Yeah. But you know, something you said earlier about the how England supports their fighters. Yeah, because American fighters, we're very feeble. We're very very feeble. Like we will love you today and hate you tomorrow. Like it's like like a switch. You could turn it on and off, and I do think that's terrible. Yeah, because I still love Gamboa to this day. I don't give a damn if he has a million losses. I still love Gamboa. That's
nice. Thank you. And we were talking about that shit earlier with Rolly. There's a lot of Rolly. I'm telling you, man, it's his characters, his personality.
I can't imagine like if like they had a Floyd Mayweather from the UK that they would turn their backs on that guy.
Oh, absolutely.
No matter what the hell he did, like they would just be like he would be, king of the fuck. Well, he'd be the people's champ, right? Like wouldn't have to buy a drink no matter where he went.
Right.
Or got to buy drinks everywhere he goes.
Yeah, well, he doesn't drink, so I don't know if he's buying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but he still got to buy them.
But you're right, though. We are the American fight fans. We're not the most loyal at all. Yeah, because I promise you, to this day,
take 15 seconds, girl. Go let it out.
I love me some. I still love Mike Tyson. I still love Roy Jones, and I don't watch any of their fights if they lost. I refuse to watch those fights because they hurts my heart. And I don't like to see it. Same thing with my Gamboa. I won't watch that Terrence Crawford and Gamboa fight ever again. Hurts my heart.
Oh shit!
That was my favorite fighter until Bud beat him, and then Gamboa went away. So Bud became my favorite fighter.
What up, Smoke?
Nice.
What up, Johnny boy? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. A foot of snow on the ground, brother.
What up, baby?
Get in on this cook session.
Yeah, hold on. Let me shut these headphones off real quick. Hang on.
It's all good. That segue, like, there's one of the topics that I was talking about was USA boxing under attack, right? Under fire, and part of that idea was about the Saudis, right? Like it was on the panel, but also it's like all of this attention to all these fighters from somewhere else, like how Monster Inoue is better than Bud, or Usyk is better than Bud, or fucking Canelo. Like what do you guys think of not just the American fight fan, but like where in the hell they like the state right now of USA boxing? But go ahead, I cook on whatever else you heard.
Well, I was gonna say, bro. You know what, dog? It doesn't matter. Like to me, small. Bro. I'm a fan of Crawford. I love Inoue too, bro. So like to me, they don't fucking matter. It's the top two regardless, bro. So no, and Usyk's up there too. There's a couple other guys, Canelo, Bivol, whatever. But like, I ain't gonna hold nobody's feet to the fire for having a different 1, 2, 3 than I got, bro. It's just dumb shit. But I'm just, it's just fucking stupid shit.
Nah, that's nice, good shit, man. That's good.
All right,
before I forget, bro. We're gonna do you a big favor on Sunday and smack the fuck out of the Dallas Cowboys. So don't you worry about that. We're gonna beat the shit out them motherfuckers.
Ask my old team. I gotta hold it down,
the Cowboys
JB.
are
over, yo.
The Cowboys.
Donnie.
They're too big.
I like Green Bay. I like Green Bay. You're made this shit though.
You know
I'm
the
rooting for
Cowboys don't
you.
give a damn
I'm rooting
about
for
winning.
Jordan Love.
Yeah.
I need y'all to get it done.
Right. So we know that the Cowboys are way too big. They're way too big in their own minds to go worry about winning games. They're the most they're the most popular franchise, the most lucrative.
Wait, Smoke. How no Cowboys were
They
looking
better
at
win some
Spencer
fucking
getting their
games.
ass beat? How they had they show the Cowboys faces when Spencer was getting his ass beat? That shit was hilarious.
Hey, after we
They
snap
better
both
be. They better be worried about winning some fucking games. They about to get their whole coaching staff fired.
No,
they're gonna
man. Listen,
What up,
man. They
JB?
got their own Hall of Fame.
Or at least
They got their own
Mike McCarthy
everything.
about to fucking go.
Yeah. Cowboy Nation don't give a good. They're so interested. They're so what is it? They're so entranced, so enthralled with being the Dallas Cowboys. That they have
that's right,
space
Smoke.
to actually care about winning games. That's
Yeah.
that's an afterthought. Like, who gives a damn if we have a winning season or not? Like, what the hell? We're the Dallas Cowboys, don't you know? But anyway,
Hey, hold on, wait. Let me clarify that. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. Hey, check it out. The Dallas Cowboys fans were signing petitions to get the owner removed because the owner Jerry Jones was a piece of shit.
All right, let me say no.
They want to win
bro.
again.
Yeah, I'll give you. Hold on. Let me give you.
Johnson
Hold
was
on, bro. Hold on. Let me give you an example. Let me give you a perfect example. You know who's a Cowboys fan? You know who's a Cowboys fan? Errol Spencer's a Cowboys fan. And you know who's a Packers fan? Crawford.
Heck
Fuck
yeah,
out of here. We're gonna beat y'all ass twice this year. Fuck out of here.
I said Bo was gonna win anyway. Yeah, ain't nobody beating anything. I said Bo was gonna win anyway because I knew what was gonna happen.
Anyway, but no.
Yeah.
And Mark, as far as the USA,
I know. I
heard you was talking a little bit about the USA thing. You was talking about the tranny shit.
Who?
Smoke. You said you was talking about USA boxing. Something about the fucking tranny shit they got going on or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, I don't know.
You're talking about USA boxing accepting trans, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bruh. Hey, the way I heard it, dog, and I can't gonna say who I heard it from. That wasn't even from them. That was somebody up the politics game that gave that fucking order. Not anybody in USA boxing. That's the way I heard it. So I ain't gonna say no names, but it's the way I was told. So
I don't care nothing about no transgenders and all this other weird stuff they got going on. Like if a woman wants to fight a trans, I would just say no if I was a lady. I'm not fighting her, and that's just what it will be. Like, they can always just freeze them out, so it doesn't even make a difference. And all the transgenders can just fight each other. That's how I would do it.
that's a good call. Yeah, the girls could just refuse to fight them fucking silly motherfuckers. That's what they should do.
And just let the transgenders fight each other.
So, for a little bit of background, right? So it's for the amateur ranks, and they've already been competing. The thing about it is they're not very good, right? So it's just kind of like they're damned if they do, if they're damned if they don't. Like, as long as they're losing, who gives a shit? And as soon as they win, it's because they were born with dicks. There's no way to win. There's no way to win this fucking fight. You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
I don't even get it.
But Smoke, it's been proven that once they go on those hormones, a lot of that male testosterone goes away because they're not getting that testosterone no more. If they're on those hormones, they become it's way different. So I mean, I've seen women beat transgenders in like combat sports. Like there was this one Fox person that was on that UFC stuff. She was a transgender and a regular lady.
I saw
and the regular lady, yeah, and the regular lady
beat the shit out of Johnny Boy.
Say what?
Yeah. No, I love you, baby. Talking shit.
We get right back into this thing.
Come on, Katie Serrano. She did shit. She beat the shit out of all of us.
I just wanted to and we can talk about this is part of the selling cap.
Don't lie.
The idea about narratives and the way that people move and like in social media, right? So BVO is in my chat right now, and he's trying to get a rematch because of that thorough clinic I put on him when he tried to suggest that Sugar Ray Leonard had a worse legacy than Floyd Mayweather, right? So now,
Roland, I'm trying to hear what Smoke's saying, man. What'd you say, Smoke? Hold on. Go ahead.
So I got a guy in the chat. That, it wasn't close. It was a massacre, right? Everybody agrees it was a nasty show out. And since then, he's been trying to his credit, he's wanted a rematch, right? He's wanted to get his get back. And I'm not mad at the get back and wanting to get the get back, But every time he comes around to looking for get back, he acts as though there's some ducking happening. Man, if you don't stop, knock that nonsense off. We're close to his topic. He literally just dropped a community post like 2 days ago, day before yesterday. Oh, I want my rematch. Why are you ducking me? So on the like we're having a back and forth on his post about the term, about what we can talk about in the topic. And here he comes today. Oh, you're ducking me, man! Knock it off, bro.
Man,
Smoke. He really want the smoke. He could just join the panel and get the smoke.
It's an hours long debate. It's a whole different kind of structure, but we can work out the details. And if you don't stop trying to sell the people this lie about there's some ducking and how you're chasing me around, man, all you got to do is come up with a topic a day at a time, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna start part 2 of my killing spree on your fucking ass. But let's do this thing.
I don't know the other dude.
What you talking about, Smoke?
Hold on. Let me say
your guy. What do you think I'm talking about? Your guy.
Hey, bro.
Are you talking about BBO?
Mr. Asiatic black man that can't get a rinse. That guy.
Fuck. Hey, bro, listen. You know how many arguments me and Smoke had spontaneously that we never planned? Like, bro, we don't make community posts. Just come up and start firing shots, dog.
Yeah, and if you want a more fun thing, then all you gotta do is come with a topic, come with a day at a time. You know I'm a pull-up gang. Like, what do you do? What are you doing, man?
He just like to
bro, me and Smoke have had so many fucking arguments. I couldn't even tell you how many arguments we've had.
Yeah, me and Smoke argued a lot too. We used to argue all the time.
Yeah, come on,
all the time.
Everything. Like the people.
We used to argue over Sprints and Bud, and then when Bud finally beat the sprinter, then you was all like, "Oh yeah."
Listen to this. No, listen. This woman told me that I had dead bodies in my backyard, that I was a serial killer. She said all kinds of stuff that have nothing to do with no damn boxing. Don't let her lie. You guys in your narrative. If you don't get the entire hell out of here. Oh, that's fact. BBO, come hit this link. Let's get it. Let's get all of it out of the way. We can pick the date. We can get the time.
I legit just spoke to that man on the phone, so he's doing something right now. But
okay,
that
that's
nigga,
fine.
He crazy as fuck, man. He be calling everybody
that's fine.
out.
Well, listen.
He even called me out while I was on the phone talking to him. That nigga stupid. Like, I don't know. He crazy.
Yeah, I did. Listen, he's in the chat talking crazy, and I know it's fun. I know he's got punchlines. I know he's got jokes, but really. What I'm saying to you, he said Duran, and he wants to do something about Duran versus Floyd, who had a better career. And I'm not sure what he means by that. Maybe he means legacy, and I'm good. He wants to pick Duran for legacy, and I'll pick Floyd for legacy. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Smoke.
That's fine.
Smoke, I agree with you. I'm sorry, Floyd legacy is cemented. Like I don't understand what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Roberto Duran quit. He literally quit in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, he said no mas.
Hey, that's what he want to do. That's what BBO wants to do.
Literally, no mas. Everywhere you go in life where people say no mas, they think of Roberto Duran.
Right.
When you hear about somebody about to quit their job or they going through some shit, you think of Roberto Duran. Yeah.
You're silly.
For real, bro.
You had too much to eat.
You don't think of Roberto Duran. You don't think about persevering. You don't think about will. You know
out. You could be having relations with your significant other, and it's just time to tap out, right?
Yeah, you just can't compare whatever the name is Durant to Floyd. That doesn't even make sense. You cannot compare Durant to Floyd. That does. Again, one of these things is not like the other.
Hey, that's what he wanted to do.
I mean, you can't compare none of these fighters to none of these fighters. They have their own careers, right. But I mean, it's kind of fun.
Now, I'll put it to you like this, bro. I'll play devil's advocate real quick. It don't matter. Fucking yeah, Floyd had the better career. He made more money. He's probably more famous and all this other shit. And I want to fight. I think Duran would have beat the fuck out of him, but that's just. But I mean, Smoke. I don't think much of Floyd, so we can throw that in there too. But that's debatable though, bro, because they're both all-time greats, dog. Like you can sit here and argue.
That's what I'm saying. The last time we had this debate, he and I was on the Sugar Ray Leonard side. But this time I'll be on the Floyd Mayweather side. It's not that like he picked Floyd. I picked Sugar Ray Leonard. But this time I'll pick Floyd. He can beat Durant. Like it's not. It won't. Ultimately, it won't matter. But I just want to make sure that this is what he's talking about and stop with this whole duck talk.
Well, and again,
just set it up, man.
That's just like, bro. That's again, just like with who's number one pound for pound. I know we Crawford, bro. There's no right and wrong answer, dog. It's just it's just one of them.
Right. So so that thing was just another example of something else.
Yeah.
That was an outcropping of people feeling some kind of way about the Saudis. Right, and the Saudis getting in and like guys being able to like basically duck and run and fight subpar fights because the Saudis will pay for it, and the B-side guys not capitulating to A-side demands because they can get the money from the Saudis, kind of stuff. So they're like, all of that is gonna fuck up American boxing. But really, what I think is American boxing is feeling the pressure of a bunch of different things, not just the Saudis, but like the Usyk versus Fury. Americans don't give a damn about that fight. That's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Nobody really gives a damn. Like even tomorrow's fights.
I do
about that shit. I know. I'm just saying Americans, not Americans in general, not specific Americans who are like hardcore fight fans, but like the general American public does not care about Callum Smith versus BETERBIEV, and furthermore, they don't care about Bivol versus BETERBIEV. You know what I mean? It's just like
that's the one I care about. I don't give no damn about no Callum Smith and BETERBIEV.
I got it because you're in for the boxing too. You're a fight fan, but
well, not the Callum Smith. I don't want to watch the Callum Smith versus no BETERBIEV. I think that's a stupid fight. I don't like that fight.
You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, and I think the American fight fan is feeling like there's a lot of big fights that don't cater at all to the American public, and they're feeling some kind of way about it.
Well, I'll say the one they need to get made as far as the American goes, just especially for that. Especially if they threw that bitch in Vegas because of all the fucking Hispanics and shit. They need to get Canelo Benavidez because that bitch ain't going to Saudi Arabia. That motherfucker's going to go to Vegas, bro. And that's a super fight. So that's one. That's one. Another one that they could do in the States without, and I don't think it'll happen, at least not this year, bro, because they got too much other shit going on. But another big one for the Americans, bro, would be Haney and Teofimo. That's another super fight, bro. You're going to have both the dads up there popping off at the fucking mouth. Everybody's going to be paying attention to that. That's another one. So, they can fuck with the Saudis, bro. They just got to start making fights happen. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I get why BETERBIEV would go over there because, like you say, don't too many people care about it, or at least not care about it as much as they do in the eastern part of the world. You know what I'm saying? So that I get, but like the Teo Haney's and the fucking Canelo Benavidez, make them bitches in Vegas or Texas or New York or whatever, bro. They gonna come.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I think there's just they're projecting into the future. What is that like? Let's say the Saudis stuck around for like a decade. Not like right now, like in the next couple years, the American fights that are already built up, that are like marinated pretty well, that won't really sell anywhere else, fine. But let's say Tank, for instance, because this is like I think a Tank fan saying this thing, that was mad that Devin Haney came up with $20 million probably from the Saudis, and he was like, now the B-side doesn't have to be the B-side. He can just go to Saudi Arabia and say, hey, here's the money, and now your leverage is gone, and so you don't have to eat shit, and now we have to watch fights at 12 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that. Anyway, his thing was, I think the idea behind it was guys who worked for leverage not getting that leverage because some other entity that don't really care about the health of the sport is willing to foot the bill, and what that means for American boxing.
I'll tell you what, get the smoke. Lil Ting keep on fighting these damn C and D level fighters, and Devin keeps on fighting these. The roles is gonna end up reversing, and it's gonna be Devin because Devin's star power is already growing. It's gonna be a reverse, and Lil Ting keep doing all these stupid things and saying all these stupid things that he says. The roles is gonna be reversed, and then he's gonna end up on the B side. Watch.
Go ahead. I'm gonna say, as long as it got brought up, do we all have BETERBIEV whipping Callum Smith's ass tomorrow? Because I do.
That goes without saying. Like, I don't even understand this fight. This fight literally makes no sense.
This man
I think it's gonna be a decent fight.
Because I don't think that Tank whooping up on like getting fat off Latin food is like good for American boxing.
You got BETERBIEV tomorrow, though, bro? I didn't hear you.
Yeah. I don't think Callum Smith is that good. Like when that Hassan and Dom fight, like the one when he was on the undercard of that, like of when Ruiz first beat AJ.
Talking about Callum.
Yeah, Callum Smith.
Yeah.
And like I've been out on that dude since then. Like I just don't think it, like him whooping up on a couple of like nobody like scrubs at like heavyweight doesn't change my opinion that I had of this dude from like you know whatever. If you're going life and death with John Ryder, like what am I supposed to say about your talent level? Like,
yeah, fair.
The thing is, I had never even heard of Callum Smith until Cinnamon decided to fight him when Cinnamon was on his European tour and fought the whole Smith family. That's the first time I heard of that guy. I never heard of him. Yeah, Cinnamon was out of line for that bullshit. Completely out.
Yeah, it's just that this fight. I'm just trying to see if the fight is. I'm just trying really. Tomorrow's night's fight is about seeing if BETERBIEV and B-Ball is over marinated. That's really all it is.
Yeah, the fucking speaking of fucking Cinnamon, all these little Migos are praying that fucking Callum Smith pulls that shit off because it makes Canelo look better if it's wins. I'm like, you dudes are fucking gay, bro. You're gay for that, man. You're gay for Canelo, bro. You should be fighting. You should be fighting fucking in the tranny shit, bro, because you gay for that motherfucker, bro. The way them boys be talking. You know what it is, Smoke. I don't got to explain it to you. We've encountered some of the same fucking people. You know what it is, bro. Come on. Just like all them Canelo fans magically turned into Caleb Plant fans when he was getting ready to fight Benavidez, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't stupid. Come on, man. The fuck out of here. Yeah. Them boys all praying for.
But John, you got to take one thing into acknowledgement, though. Well, if you don't, then who gives a shit? But one thing you got to say, because I don't want to look like that. I don't want to be painted as that person you're talking about, because I anytime you follow a good fighter, a great fighter, and shit, the person that they fight, you'll get to know them because they're fighting them. So the next like, you root for the motherfucker. You're like, oh yeah, this dude's, especially if he's humble, if you gave it his all, but he knew he was a little bit out of his league. Maybe not even out of his league. He just knew it was a tough ass fight. But hey, I'm gonna side with the fighter I've been supporting for years now. So hey, man, you become a fan. So like, hey, it's natural to go for the dude like Callum Smith. Anybody, man. Liam Smith. I became a Liam Smith fan after Canelo fought his ass, man, because I got to know him. I got to know how he's a family. He loves his family and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a autistic sister and
everybody,
shit. Last year, like the 24/7 boxing shit. I think it was HBO or some shit. Like that shit was dope. I like this dude. And they're out there barbecuing and shit. The mom's like she's like for real, like the hovering type of mom, like parents I know very too well. But but it's a shit though. It's strength, it's love. And they're like, come here, it's dope, man. Tight knit.
I'll respond to that with this: fuck Canelo and fuck Callum Smith. Go BETERBIEV. How about that?
Nah, it's what's up. I appreciate your response. You know what I mean?
I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup.
I do too. I think it's a better fight than people. I think it's a better fight than people are thinking, bro. What's your name, man?
It's Marky Dan.
Oh shit! I didn't recognize your voice, bro. How you doing, man?
Nah, man, I'm blessed. No, I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup because since Callum Smith got up there, he's been comfortable at light heavyweight and he's been sleeping shit. He's been sending people to the hospital. Like the first dude he got up there and fought, dude had a seizure. It's just crazy shit. So I mean, let's see. I think he's probably gonna get a foot put in his ass, but like I said, man, let's see.
You never know. He's a big kid. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
But the more interesting conversation is probably the fight afterwards.
It's a party. It's a good old party. Hey, good old fashioned where we're just taking, that's what's up. Hey. Talking some good old boxing. Heck yeah, that's a good take, Marky. What'd you say, JB, about the response? Huh?
I didn't say nothing, motherfucker.
I know. I didn't even. I'm sorry. I was just funny.
You know, it's a much better debate, actually. Like, who's had a better career or better legacy? Oscar De La Hoya versus Floyd Mayweather. Now, there's a debate.
What?
Oh, what? Wait, you dare say that? You dare ask that question?
Stop it.
Man, that's a hell of a question right there. As
What
far as
was
I'm
it?
concerned.
What was it?
Nah,
Instead
that's a
of
good question.
instead of
That's a good
Floyd
question.
versus Duran, go Floyd versus Oscar. Who had a better
Oh,
career?
It's Floyd,
Who
obviously.
had a better
that is a
Oscar
pretty
is
good question.
wearing
Though. That's a pretty
fitness
good
and
question.
shit. He got cases, all kinds of shit.
I mean, he's not as
That's outside of it, but that's not his career. That's his
get the
fucking.
smoke.
Yeah,
Get the
Yeah,
smoke.
but then again, Floyd got cases
Yeah,
under his
exactly.
own.
Floyd got all kinds of shit too, but that's about their like outside the ring. That's
Floyd
not.
would run in circles around Oscar De La Hoya. Stop it. You cut the shit
No,
around me. Get
girl,
the
girl.
smoke.
Hey, Mija, we love you, but no, you're
Yeah,
wrong.
I'm just saying it's a debate. I'm just saying it's a hell of a debate.
Okay,
For
okay,
me,
it's a
that's a
debate.
better one than Duran.
How
Put it
about
to
how
it
about I
this way.
start how about I start it off? Let me start it off. You know, because it's the
Well, I mean, we're talking about something else. I wasn't saying we're gonna have the debate right now, but okay.
yeah, let's fucking do it.
If you guys want to talk about it, we can chop it up.
Let's do
Not
it. Let's chop
really.
it up,
That
Ski.
really don't interest me.
What?
I don't care
Okay.
about either one of them right now. Floyd
Yeah,
has
that's
been
what I'm
acting
saying.
very
They're old as
strong.
shit, right? They're old as shit, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Floyd, and I don't want to see the damn Pacquiao and Floyd rematch. Like he just needs to. He always got to be in the damn spotlight. He always got to do something. Like sit down, go
talking
do
about
something
Floyd?
else.
We
You
get
talking
that.
about Floyd,
I
huh?
get that.
Yeah, Floyd.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
that fucking rematch as a
That was a great fight.
exhibition? Like who?
You know,
I'm not paying for that shit.
Hey, hon, what's your name? What's your name? So I know what to call you. My bad. I think I met you like one time on YB's channel. What's your name?
Destiny.
Oh, how you doing? hon? I'm Johnny. But
It's a pleasure to meet you, Johnny.
yeah, you as well. But no, I fucking yeah, man. Every time there's a fucking press conference with dude, he's fucking instead of letting them kids get their shine, he's like, well, you know, back when I was fighting, I'm like, bitch, we heard that shit 1,000 times.
Right. Like sit down. Why don't you go away? Let people miss you.
Right.
Yeah, like damn, like when Mike Tyson popped back up, we missed him. We was like, oh man, Mike. Yeah. Motherfucker don't know how to go away and go be great someplace else.
And
Just
Mike,
go be quiet.
yeah, you don't see Mike
No,
doing.
hey, no, but hold on. That was a great spontaneous question by Smoke asking about careers because we were just happily talking about them. So I'm saying that was a good one though. But yeah, I mean, like, come on, we were talking about everything. So like, don't be acting like that now. But
Bro,
I like.
bro, if you got something to get off your chest, just get it off your chest, bro. Just
No,
get
I'm
it off.
just saying. I
Nobody
like
else
saying
needs to talk
enthusiasm.
about it. But go ahead.
No, I don't got shit get off my chest. I said what I said. I mean it.
No, I'm just saying, I'm talking about when it comes to Oscar and Floyd. Like, what's your thoughts?
Smoke with this whole thing with the Inouye versus Bud, right? Pound for
There you
pound
go.
stuff, the pound for
There you
pound
go.
stuff, and the fighter of the year stuff, right? So pound for pound, from what I understand, if what I've always known, first of all, heavyweights is not supposed to be on a pound for pound list because the heavyweights are, nobody can beat them. That's why they created the pound for pound list. Second of all, a pound for pound list means also the first thing is if you could put this person in each weight class, who would dominate each weight class? Inouye is not dominating each weight class. We know that. He's not going to beat the likes of a Bud. He's not going to beat the likes of a Tank, Devin, Shakur. He probably wouldn't even beat Tio. He's definitely not beating no damn Bud. You already know that he's not beating Cinnamon. He's not beating none of these people. So I don't even understand why he's even in a discussion of
you saying that he's the same size as them?
Respectfully, men disagree.
Okay, now with respect, time.
Yeah, I disagree completely.
Okay, hold on. Respectfully, but you hold on. You making head-to-head matchups though. That's the thing, bro. That's not what pound for pound is. That motherfucker went up 4 weight classes, unified or one undisputed in 2 of them, and he's got a badass resume.
That's not what pound for pound is, though. Pound for pound is if you put this person, you could shrink this person and put them in each weight class, but they dominate. No, that is what pound for
that's
pound
your
is.
Opinion.
That's
somebody's opinion that you heard.
No,
that's pound for pound is just.
Hold
on. Hold on. Pound for pound.
Google it.
Go ahead.
Google it.
No. Listen, pound for pound is just your opinion on who you think is the best fighters. It's whatever criteria you want it to be.
When they created the pound for pound list, that's not what it was initially. If they would put who you could put in each weight class. If you could single or blow them up.
Okay, well that's what one newspaper had to say. Another newspaper had their own criteria why they had it this way. Then another newspaper had their own. That's how it is. You have your opinion.
And let me say,
and in my opinion, looking at Inouye,
let me say this real fast, Army. and you say you can't have heavyweights on the pound for pound. That's bullshit.
You gotta have a heavyweight on that.
That's bull. Hold on, bro.
That's not why it was created. This doesn't even make sense. I don't even know what you're talking to anymore. Sounds ridiculous.
But yeah,
okay, whatever. Whatever you say, whatever y'all say, I'm not listening to that foolishness. Anyway, Smoke, how was your family? Smoke, what was Christmas?
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm the mediator. I'm the mediator. Chill out. Hold on, wait. I'm the mediator. Destiny, you win. Destiny. You said pound for pound. Now JB has to respond to pound for pound.
Christmas, Smoke. What did you get for Christmas?
We get 15 seconds.
We get 15 seconds
on here, love.
Smoke, what did you get for Christmas? Smoke, what did you get for Christmas?
Hold on a second.
No, what did you get for Christmas? I'm not trying to hear the foolishness.
No, we do.
I don't even
I'm not trying to hear the foolishness. I'm not listening to no foolishness. I'm not listening to no foolishness.
No, Destiny.
No, what did you get for Christmas? Until you read it, until you don't Google it and read it for yourself, I'm not listening to no foolishness.
When you listen, you grow, though, Destiny. Destiny, when you listen, you grow.
What did you get?
When you listen, you grow, baby. When you listen, you grow, baby.
What did you get?
That's how you become knowledgeable.
What did you get?
Become knowledgeable, you grow.
What did you get, Smoke?
You listen.
No, what did you get? No, I didn't hear what you got, Smoke. What did you get?
Listen, you grow.
I said I got a big bag of foolishness for Christmas.
You didn't get a Tesla? You didn't get a Bugatti?
Either way you go, you're going to be listening to foolishness. No matter how you
didn't get a Bugatti?
I got, you know what I got? I got clothes and I got companions for the most part. I am on one hand, I'm kind of the man that has everything. So really, I got to see this Christmas. Like all the family came around, but actually most of them, not all of them. Like most of the family, they came from around the country and made an appearance in the town. That was good.
Smoke, you know
what? That's good. I like that.
I got you know what I got, homie? I got a big old package from the dispensary. That's what I got. A big old fucking package from the dispensary, and I was happy.
I like that.
And I'm a happy man. And I'm a happy man.
Was it the indica? Wait, Johnny, was it the indica or that other one?
Oh, they got me all kinds of shit. I don't know what the fuck. There was fucking joints, edibles galore, and I smoked it all.
No, the difference is the strands. Smoke. What is it? The indica is another one.
Sativa.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Which
actually, I'm not even supposed to smoke because I'm still on papers. But anyways, I don't know. They get this motherfucker over here because it's still illegal in Wisconsin, but I just go down to Illinois and get it. It ain't, it's right next door. It's right next door, yeah. So, but fucking Chicago and Milwaukee like an hour apart. So
yeah, it literally is. Yes, it literally is.
So,
I'm from Chicago.
If you've been up here,
yeah, I'm from Chicago. Yeah, I'm from Chicago. So I know.
Oh, are you? What part? What part?
South Side, 63rd and Walcott.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm from the hood, baby.
I was born in Waukegan. I spent a lot of time growing up in Cicero on the west side, though. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, the white people side. I'm just joking.
It was a pretty good mixture of everything there. Yeah, but it was a nice mix, nice blend of everybody. Yeah, but you fucking way out south. But yeah, fucking you still there? Are you still there on the south side?
No, unfortunately, I live in fucking trash ass Houston.
Oh, no, I was just curious, man. I was going to say, fuck this time of weather. Get the fuck out. There's like a foot of snow on the ground up here right now.
Well, no. Well, we're about to have like 30-degree weather and they shutting down the whole city.
Johnny was going to try and take a trip to the south side in this weather.
Who, me? I'll go wherever, bro. I'm familiar with everywhere. But yeah. But what was I saying? Oh, the dispensary. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Had a good time for Christmas.
It's a fucking savior from God. But anyway, but yeah, man. Yeah, that's right. I just got a big old pack of fucking weed. That was my Christmas present.
I heard California has the best stuff. California and Las Vegas, Nevada. How prove that Smoke? Because Smoke knows he smokes all the time.
I've never been there.
You never been where?
To Vegas or LA.
Oh my God, Vegas is amazing. And yeah. LA's a cool place to visit. No place you got to live. That traffic, ridiculous. The most ridiculous traffic on planet Earth.
I used to live in Florida though, so I know all over down here.
No, don't talk about that LA traffic. Like they have like 20 lanes, right? And You're bumper to bumper in all 20 lanes. Nobody's moving. The traffic is so bad. You just want to get out and start shooting people. It is ridiculous.
It's worse than Shy. It's worse than Shy.
Yes, it's the worst traffic on planet Earth. Literally the worst traffic.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yes, it's super expensive there, and and it's super expensive. Like I went to my friend's
And they
funeral.
got homeless people and shit.
Yeah, I went to LA for my friend's funeral, aka wedding, and I spent $2,000 in 2 days, and I didn't get a T-shirt or book or nothing to go with. I don't even know what $2,000 went on. I couldn't even tell you. It's that expensive.
Just the essentials, the hotel and the fucking food and all that.
Right, and the gas. The gas is extremely ridiculous. Stupid prices.
Well, that honestly, I could go out there, but that's what I remember me and Smoke was talking about this one night. But I want to go out there where I'm comfortable to spend a bunch of shit, not have to worry about it, bro. That's the problem, and I'm not, and I know myself. So, yeah, that's gonna have to wait.
You gotta go Dale Drive, right? And then like you go like I went to the Hermes store, right? These boots were literally the ugliest boots I've ever seen on planet Earth. These boots were so ugly. Like they should have whoever made those boots should have been killed. That's how ugly these boots were. They were $75,000.
Yeah.
75 for a pair. Like what's going on with these boots? What are they going to do for you? Like, are they going to help you grow? Like, I don't get what $75,000. Yeah, that was the most. Yeah, it's so pretentious out there. I don't like that.
So when it gets to be summertime, we're going to the White Sox game, right? Right, Destiny.
So the hoop ball?
We're going to the ball game, right? We're going to the White Sox.
Nah, I don't watch no ball games.
I'm just fucking with you.
I literally never went to no baseball game. I don't. Yeah, no. That's
I used to go over there all the time, man. When I was younger, there's all kinds of shit over there.
It's boring. It's super boring. Like, yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, but there's all kinds of shit around the fucking ballpark, though. Too.
I used to watch basketball until everybody became prima donnas and divas, and they started making all these rules where you couldn't play street ball pretty much no more.
You know what's crazy?
I like baseball, man. I like baseball. It
crazy
when there's something happening, it's really dramatic. That's all I gotta say, man.
Mark,
you got a person at bat, his bases loaded, you down 1, or no, you down 4. I mean, that should be intense. I ain't gonna lie to you,
Mark. Destiny, you know what's crazy, bro? And I hate to say this because I do hope they win. They're playing good, and I used to live there in Milwaukee too, so it don't matter to me. But all them Bucks fans that you see right now, bro, 20 years ago,
I love the color maroon.
They was all Bulls fans. All of them. All of them. All of them.
No,
all of them.
I bet.
All them Giannis fans and all. 20 years ago, they were all fucking Bulls fans.
I miss the Bulls, man. The 90s, man, that was some of the best years of basketball ever.
They said
I was a kid, so I like vaguely remember a lot of it. Because I was born in 91, so yeah.
Oh, you weren't even
Dame and Giannis, they killing shit now, bro.
Yeah, but I saw it all on VHS tape.
They the new Kobe and Shaq.
Man, what? Kobe and Shaq? No. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Isaiah Thomas, Charles Barkley. That's when they have real basketball. This new basketball is not basketball. It's like a bunch of girls playing dress up or something. I don't know.
You sound like a hating old head. That's all I hear. Hate.
No, it's not basketball no more. Like, when the Bulls played and the Detroit Pistons and all that, they played that. It was pretty much street ball. You know what I'm saying? They used to be like elbowing each other.
No, that's not basketball. That's street ball. Just like you goddamn said it. Niggas get snatched out the air. People getting put in headlocks and arm bars and shit. That's not fucking basketball.
No, that's basketball.
I don't want to see that shit.
No, that's basketball. That's basketball. That's when you saw great basketball. The last great basketball player we really had was Allen Iverson, the best basketball player on planet Earth.
That was the first jersey. That was the first fucking jersey I ever had.
Man, when he shook the fuck out of Jordan, he did that crossover. Man, I fell in love with Allen Iverson that day. I was like, because Michael was my favorite player, and I'm like, this motherfucker just do that to Jordan. Yeah, that was my favorite player. Dang, he never won a championship though. Ooh. Yeah, but now we got
Yep.
all the ladies playing basketball. We don't have basketball players anymore. It's a bunch of ladies. I don't like it.
Destiny, I wish they'd have the fights up here. I'd beat every one of them motherfuckers. They don't have fights up here no more neither.
Well, I mean, listen.
But nobody wants to come here. The weather's shitty and it's violent, bro. So what are you gonna do? Yeah.
You got to have the ladies get a chance. Those white chicks too, right? You can't have all the NBA players get them. Got to have some WNBA. Let the WNBA get a chance at those white girls. You know what I mean? Anyway, I have a question for you guys. When it comes to this fight tomorrow, BETERBIEV and his punching power. Somebody in the thing asked, where do you really rate this guy's punching power when it comes to light heavyweight? I think of light heavyweight punching power. Of course, I think of guys like Archie Moore and shit like that.
You mean historically?
Yeah, I don't know. Where do you talk? How do you talk about BETERBIEV's punching power?
Saad Muhammad, Archie Moore. He's all up there with all those guys.
Okay, let's put that in the let's break that down a little bit, Smoke. I'm glad you brought that up. Well, there's two different kinds of power, bro. There's, like I say, and anybody who's boxing knows, there's the thudding, beating the drum, and then there's the quick, snappy reflex power like Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's two different things. But I mean, I'm not going to compare nobody to Archie Moore. He's the fucking, I've heard a couple people say he's the greatest of all time. Period. And I ain't even going to argue with it. But so nobody's Archie, nobody's Ezra Charles. We can get that's the fucking Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis of light heavyweight. We can get that out of here right now. But,
Archie Moore created the mongoose. He created the shoulder wall.
Yeah, we can get those two are just untouchable as far as light heavyweight goes.
But we just talking about power, Johnny. We're not even talking.
Right, yeah, but Archie Moore had 198 knockouts, bro. Come on, man, and fucking and. But as far as bro, I say he's like Bob Foster. He's the same. Bob Foster can fucking punch too. Again, he had the more snapping of the power though, snapping athletic, reflex type of power. The BETERBIEV's he's got more. BETERBIEV's more, like I say this not kind of because I'm letting my Italian side show. He's got that Marciano, the thud, bro. It's not the quick, snappy reflex type. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things. It's two different categories. But he's up there. Yeah, I ain't gonna say he hits harder or lighter than any of them, but he's earned his spot among them for sure, Mark. Yeah.
Well, within 20 fights though, would you really? I mean, I don't know about that one.
No, but when you look at the opposition he's been fighting, absolutely.
But the thing is, it's not like he's been fighting cans though. That motherfucker's been fighting some quality motherfuckers too. Like Marcus Brown was an Olympian. Vosdick was the lineal champ. He's not. But not only that, the reason why I bring up names like Saad Muhammad and Archie Moore, it's just when I look at BETERBIEV, he is just mean and as spiteful a puncher as I've ever seen. You could tell he's trying to hurt you. If there was no referee in that bitch, he'd be trying to kill that motherfucker. There'll be nothing you could do. There'd be no moral code you could hold that nigga to. He'd be trying to kill you.
Marky Dad Cinnamon was right to choose Bibble over BETERBIEV. He was right to choose him over BETERBIEV, yeah, because I don't know if he would.
I got Bibble too, but I'm just saying BETERBIEV is a monster.
No, I'm saying Cinnamon was right to choose to fight Bibble instead of BETERBIEV when he chose out of the two. He was right because I don't know if he would. Yeah, I don't know if he would have walked out that ring.
Imagine BETERBIEV versus Canelo with Canelo sitting on the ropes. Just think about that image.
BETERBIEV fucking blows him out of the water, Mark.
He'd kill him. No, he'd kill him. Absolutely destroy him.
Bro, this is how you got to look at it like this. Kovalev could crack, right? Kovalev was a nice puncher, especially when he was younger. Canelo could barely hang with the fucking shot to pieces Kovalev that he slept with a rehydration clause. What the fuck you think BETERBIEV is gonna do to him, bro? Come on. He couldn't even handle Golovkin. Golovkin beat him twice and got robbed. Come on, man.
Well, listen, hold up a second. Canelo didn't fight the Crusher though. Canelo
no, he didn't. He really
fought Kovalev. That's who he fought.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, what he did was criminal. Should have been prosecuted in a court of law.
I'm not
what
like,
he did
and that's
to
the thing of when it comes right to this fight between BETERBIEV and Bivol, the thing is that light heavyweight has given us so many great fights. Like, man, we've had like fights of the year come out of those things. We've had ATGs, we've had legends and all that stuff. And it's just that these two guys, for whatever reason, BETERBIEV is a different kind of animal. He's a Wolverine in there. He's a badger. You get him pissed off. He does whatever you want for your favorite fighter to do. All that shit. They don't lack in that category, but it's just kind of like, and the way that Bivol can maintain distance, that jab and his feet work, the kind of butter, it's just that they just don't have the other intangibles. They have some things that are real good that's intriguing. You want to watch them, you want to watch the fight, but they are just not the whole package. They're just not.
I agree. It's something they're missing that charisma or something, right? They don't have that. What is that French word they say? The savoir-faire.
Yeah,
they don't have that.
I respect them both. Respect the hell out of both guys. Like BETERBIEV being a family guy, seeing with his family the way he is with his family. Like I get all that shit. Moved him out of fucking Chechnya or whatever the fuck, which is a goddamn war zone. To move to Canada, and he got all the generations there, and he's all traditional. Like I feel it, but at the same time, and it resonates with me, but it doesn't inspire me at all. And the guy is just so damn neat. I don't know. Like that's the kind of to me, the two biggest assholes in boxing, the kind of assholes that I relate, that when it comes to, I think about boxers, right? Those kind of assholes is Bud Crawford and BETERBIEV. Those are the kind of like the hagglers that they're like, you had to be a specific kind of asshole to fight. And those two dudes are the personification, the epitome of that kind of thing.
You know who else said that? You know who else said that, Smoke? And before we say no, Miles, young Duran had that as well. And so did Aaron Pryor.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor, exactly.
Pryor had that too.
Kind of like, just like you know,
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah, all around asshole. Just what I mean. But like that doesn't mean they couldn't be loving, couldn't be great friends, brothers, husbands, all of that shit, family members. It's just that it takes a different kind of asshole to be a boxer.
Yeah.
No. Mike Tyson had that. I mean, Mike Tyson was a motherfucker.
Aaron Pryor, was on drugs, probably beating up his wife, it was the 80s and stuff.
Fuck, bro. Just like
all kinds of shit, man.
It's
all
like
kinds of shit.
Like BETERBIEV's not a fucking Errol Spence, bro. He's not eating Xanax bars and falling asleep on camera and fucking going to man. This motherfucker lives up in a mountain, meditates, and kills shit, bro. You understand me? It's two different things. Same thing with Crawford. Crawford's the same way, though. And it's not just the fucking Russian. Crawford's the same way, though. You don't see Crawford running around here with the fucking broads and he lives quiet, bro. He move in silence. How Crawford's the same fucking way. They
live fighters' lifestyles. That's very important for a fighter to live a fighter's lifestyle.
BETERBIEV lived a very Spartan lifestyle.
And Hagler was the same. Duran,
he's a Muslim, so
I say, Duran turned into a party once he got money and shit. But before that, he was the same way.
Floyd lived very much a fighter's life, and he still lives a fighter's lifestyle. They say he would go to the strip club and then just, run home like 5-6 miles, just start running home. I mean, I don't.
Great.
Bernard is somebody who lived the fighter's lifestyle to the key. He was a real gym rat.
Well, Bernard,
all the way up into his 50s. Yeah, all the way up into his 50s, his body was still in shape. Able to compete.
Roy Jones lived the fighter's lifestyle, then he probably would have lasted a lot longer. But he was, Floyd. Roy would do all kind of stuff. Roy would do
what Roy did to his body coming down from heavyweight.
just that. The Rosie was a partier. Don't forget, he was a partier, and then he would play full games of basketball, and then go by. He just did all kinds of banana stuff. You know, when Mike Tyson, before he lost his mind, he was a gym rat too. He was living the fighter's lifestyle, but then he became a drug addict. Yes, he was. Yes, he was before. Yes, he was when he was with whatever them people name was, Kevin Rooney's and them.
Oh,
yeah, he was
Snorting dope and fucking Japanese girls before the Buster Douglas fight.
Yeah, but that's after that. That's what I'm saying. Before he blew up, he was living the fighter's lifestyle. He was not into all that. Then he just started, you know, changing it. You know, money does change people. They say so.
I mean, that's how they all start, Destiny. They all start discipline.
Bro, if you threw me fucking
then some dope come their way.
Adrian Broner didn't start discipline. Adrian Broner came to the damn boxing arena acting a damn fool.
Fucking bro, but you know, and you gotta look at it like some people are mentally prepared, but at that age, like I know if you threw me $50 million when I was 22, I'd be fucking dead, bro. I'd be going so crazy. Come on, man. Some people handle that shit different ways, bro. Like it wouldn't be for me because I'd have been gone. Fuck.
I had $22 million, man. Nobody would see me again.
Yeah.
Nobody know I had that shit neither.
Where are you going to? Like a different planet? Like where are you going? Nobody's gonna see you again. You going to a different planet?
I'll probably go into Barbados.
That's not a different planet. That ain't a different damn planet.
Nah, hell, the fuck I'm going to a different damn planet. I'm gonna go somewhere warm, somewhere with beaches.
Yeah, you know where?
Oh! If I'm gonna go into a different planet, I don't know, somewhere like Mars or some shit, somewhere that's not a gas giant that got land and stuff.
So you said you'll go to Barbados?
Yeah, that's where I'd run away to.
That shark is gonna bite you on your ass.
Well, I thank you for my well wishes. Shit. But I just went on a cruise to Barbados. That place is, man, that shit beautiful as hell.
Well, it's sharks. That's all I know is sharks. I don't, it's sharks.
Are you serious, Destiny?
Yes, I'm very serious.
You ain't never been to the Caribbean?
Yes, I have. I've been to the Bahamas. No, but it's sharks. I don't deal with sharks. I've been to St. Croix too. I don't deal with sharks. I would like to die with all my body parts, and I would like to die with scalp. So, I want my body parts.
I don't deal with sharks neither.
Well, you want to deal with them. I hope they bite you on your ass. You go out there and play around that damn ocean. Leave the ocean alone.
I know how to fight a shark.
You said what? You want to?
I know how to fight a shark. You got to punch a shark in his nose.
No, I'm not.
Dead serious.
Yeah, but when they do this, they be sneak attacking people. Yeah, you don't even have. They said them sharks come up so fast they don't even see them coming. 16 foot. What are you gonna do with a 16-foot shark? Nothing but get eaten.
You better punch that motherfucker in his nose. You better do something. The fuck you mean if I be a 16-footer? Do something.
And what did the shark tells you why you did that for? And you'd be like, oh, I thought you was gonna get me. And it'd be like, nah, I'm gonna freaking kill you.
I'll be like, look, Mr. Shark, I don't know you. I'm not from this area. I'm just trying to get home safe. That's what I'm gonna tell him.
You're gonna get eaten by a shark. Right. You better leave them damn islands alone. Leave them islands alone.
I've been swimming in the Caribbean waters my entire. I've never encountered a shark once. I've heard about people encountering sharks. I've also heard about people getting stung by jellyfish. I've never dealt with this once. So you can live in your fear.
I'm not gonna go find out. I'm not gonna go get in the ocean to find out. I don't need to go in the ocean to see if I need to encounter one. I can see it on TV.
Smoke, some of these thumbnails you got is fucking hilarious, bro. I was just looking. That's why I went off the. Some of these fucking things you made are funny as hell, bro. It's just fun. You got fucking. You got everything, bro. You got fucking Rambo, Game of Thrones, Rocky, fucking Scarface, bro.
Yeah, I think Smoke have a lot of free time.
I don't, but when I do have some free time, I do like to entertain the people. And there's not a lot you can do with it, but I feel like when it comes to boxing, there's not enough laughter. There's too much goddamn hate. Not like people are way too much entertained by some like weirdo shit on YTBC. That just ain't me, man. Like every Friday, they stop by my spot, and at least you might bring a smile to your face, if not a laugh. Damn it.
Yeah.
I think so. Let me ask you a question though. What do you think about when some of these YouTube creators, I mean these content creators, when they go on and on about Spence's physique? Do you think that's weird?
About Spence's what?
Physique. Other men talking about his strong back and saying very
that's gay.
descriptive words.
That's gay, Destiny.
I'm not here for that kind of stuff. Like I'm not.
No, that's
I gotta tell you, L. Spence. Like the only reason why I even switched my pick was because a guy that I've been talking boxing with forever. The guy, like, he was such a Spence fan. I was always bugged. I was like, it took the Carol Brook fight for me to switch my pick. But I was never like, Spence just does not inspire me. Like he did that. Like I don't care. Like I don't understand how people can be that even mad at the guy. Like whether that they like him or whether that they praise him or dislike him. I just can't. I just don't care enough about the guy.
I'm not gonna. Hey, Smoke. I'm not gonna throw this in your lap, bro. There was so many fucking people trying to sway me to pick Spence, and I'm like, nah, dog. As soon as I saw people like trying to. Well, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Chad tried to do it. Tony review. Like, it wasn't just them. There was a few of them, but there was 4, 5, 6 of them. But I was like, bro, the more I kept hearing it, and I was always picking Crawford. When the fight was getting close, I was kind of going back and forth a little bit, but I was always rocking with Crawford. You know that. And but it's the more people that was coming like, nah, bro, you on the wrong side, fucking Crawford. And I'm like, oh, I'm sticking with my guns, bro. We'll see what happens. And look what happened, bro.
I mean, but it's the way they like us. No, they're like these grown ass men be on these channels. His strong back, you see his slender waist. Like what the fuck? Like they describing this man like they're describing a perfect lady. I'm like, well, I mean, what is going on here? You want to come out the closet or something? It's very odd.
You got something?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I've never.
You on the spades table no more, homie.
The thing that they were talking about was the puffy nipples, and I always thought that was weird. Like they were like, he's got puffy nipples. He's on something. I'm like, okay. I don't know what you guys. I actually chalked up a lot of the interest in Errol Spence to just like what people thought about the PBC, and he was just riding that whole like PBC like kind of cachet wave. And that was giving him a whole lot more shine than he would have otherwise gotten.
Right. And yeah, he's never looked, you know what? I've always thought Spence was a horrible fighter. My mom would tell you from the moment she told me about him from 2012, when she, that mythical sparring match she's supposed to have with Floyd or whatever. And I'm like, this guy is terrible. Like, what are y'all, like, he's always tripped over his feet. His feet be everywhere. Like, his head was always on the line. His defense was always very subpar. I was like, I don't understand what people are saying. Like, I truly did not understand what people were saying. And I always knew Bud was going to pick this man apart. I always said the only way Spence could beat Bud, he only had to punch his chance. I've always said that. I didn't understand what they were talking about. I just didn't get it.
See, and I was kind of in the same boat too, because I never said Spence was a bad fighter, but to me, he was just like one gear, one motion forward, and he'll take two to give one, bro. Like, he's a good fighter. He had a good jab. He was a good body puncher and shit. He was a lefty, but he only really had that one fucking gear, bro. And I'm like, that's why when that shit, like I say, that's why when the fight got closer, when we finally knew he was getting it and all that, and motherfuckers was trying to convince me to go the other way. I'm like, nah, bro. I don't know about that, dog. And
he's plus, super predictable. He is super predictable. He does the thing.
And plus, he was coming off the layoff, and all. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm fucking rocking with Crawford. You crazy, bro? Yeah.
He fights every fight the same way. Every fight he's ever. That's why I understand why it took Bud to demolish him. Like, I mean, he literally fights the same way. Like, he doesn't change up, and there's nothing. there's no sparks in him when he gets in the ring. Actually, I'd be really bored with his fights. I'm not lying to you. Like, that Danny Garcia fight bored me to fuck. I turned it off after like the 8th round.
That
It bored me to fucking tears.
That wasn't a good fight. That wasn't a good fight.
It bored me to fucking tears.
I like the style. I like the style. It's just that the thing is it's really like this. I remember the Bud. I remember the Bud Gamboa fight, right? And in that fight, I was like, wow, I saw Gamboa like really hurt Bud, and that was like at 135 pounds, right? I just thought that Spence was just a big guy that could take the shots. That was really all it was. It was nothing. It wasn't a question about who was a better fighter. None of that other stuff was the issue. What was weird about the whole thing is Bud was more like my friend, right? Like Bud's temperament was just like my homies. He's that kind of guy because he's like an ex-fighter. That's where I got the whole fighter mentality thing from, was because watching that dude and his fucking homies who are always fucking gym fight. Like, okay, all these dudes, they get off on like pain. Like, this is a different kind of thing. They like fighting is kind of like saying hello. It's not even a bet. Like, it's like breathing, right? You just like, oh, when it's actually time, if you actually have some animosity towards somebody, you're trying to fucking kill him. A fight is just like what you do with the homies while you're passing time. You know what I mean? And that's how Bud like kind of carried himself with my guy was like, nah, Spence got this, Spence. And I was like, and then I was like, nah, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't until 2017. In 2017, when I switched it, I was like, okay, Kell Brook is a big dude. But he had Spence on his heels, but Spence took all them goddamn coconuts, kept coming forward. He'd probably be able to take Bud shot. The dude, they call the guy a weight bully. They're saying he's going to fight at 160 pounds and he should have been moved up and all this other stuff. Yeah, he's not going to take those. It's not going to be like Hank Lundy. You know, he's not in Dongo on there. But literally, everybody that Bud fought took his shot better than fucking Spence. It was weird. Like, Postal took his fucking shot better than Spence did.
That's because Bud studied Spencer's style, and he has Spencer's style pegged, you know, from out the gate. Like, and I know he was going to do that. Like, I just knew he was going to be able to pick Spence apart because that's what Bud does. Bud, he'll look at you. You know, he takes like maybe he didn't even take a round or two. Only thing he took the first round for was to get his timing. And once he got his timing, he started, you know, catching and shooting in between. And then punching in between his shots. And then, you know what? I asked the question though. Get the smoke. If they always had this damn power jab in their damn arsenal, why the hell they never used it before? That's what I got to know. I got to ask Bud and them that. Like, why the hell y'all never used the power jab before? What the hell? You could have been using that one. Guess they were saving the best for last.
I heard somebody else making fun of. I ain't gonna say who it was because we ain't. But I heard somebody else making fun of B-Hop because he told Bill.
You know, I think he caught him a little bit off guard with that thing, but I don't know. I don't know if that was necessarily the power jab. I think it might have been a little bit of a flash knockdown. But once he saw that he could hit him with that shot and that there was no adjustments coming from Arrow, then he started putting a little bit more oomph to it. He started stepping into that shit like Lennox Lewis.
Yeah. I don't need to see a fucking rematch. That fight, bro. It's just gonna be the
on the review. Happy Friday.
What's going
What up,
on?
Tommy?
What's up?
I was telling these guys you was trying to convince me to pick Spence against Crawford.
Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie, but here's the thing. Here's what you gotta understand. Let me explain something to you. And if I would have really thought about the fight, I would have known who would have won. I used to always be for Bud, and then I switched last moment. But here's the thing. Let me break this down to you real fast, all right? Like Earl Spence Jr., I'm from New York, okay? We're from New York.
Yeah.
All right? Spence is the big fish. What I didn't think about was these country bumpkins, they fish from the time they're like 2 years old. That's all they do. All they know how to do is fish, right? So where I'm from, we walk on water. We don't swim in it because it's frozen year round. So I don't know shit about fishing. And you know what I'm saying? It was only right that a country bumpkin would catch the big fish.
First of all, that's the Midwest, and we're not country bumpkins in the Midwest.
Yeah, exactly. Tell them, Destiny. Tell them that.
Call us no country bumpkins.
When you think of Omaha, you think of corn and tractors.
No, that's true though. It is country out there.
That is kind of. Yeah, that is little.
It is a little country. Nah, but yeah, I always said that though. I always said that Bud is, because Bud dresses very odd. Like, his wife needs to, he needs a stylist. I remember one time he came out. I forgot where he was. I don't know where he was going. He had on a Gucci hat, some Gucci glasses, a Gucci shirt, Gucci belt, Gucci pants, Gucci. If you don't get your country ass back in that damn house and change that foolishness, like she let him walk outside like that. Like who allowed this?
See,
He
Tony,
must have pushed an hot mess.
let me say this. Like Tony, what you think?
Hold
Hold on, bro. What you think in the Midwest, Tony? That's what you see when you like go to Iowa and Indiana and shit like that, bro. That's what you thinking of, bro. That ain't Michigan or Illinois or no. That's what you thinking of, though, bro. It's like Indiana and Iowa, shit like that. That's what you thinking of in your mind.
Well, New York got country parts too now. Understand? You start going up north, bunch of country up there, bunch of farms.
And basically all of Missouri outside of St. Louis.
Yeah. Well, Missouri's pretty. I like Branson too. Branson's gorgeous.
Branson's nice. You been there too, though?
Yeah,
been around a little bit. Yeah. I've been there too.
I like that one. So, what part of New York you from?
Syracuse.
Oh, you're from up north. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from the real New York, not the fucking city where all the visitors go.
How far is that away from the city, Tony?
But you are you were you like a hardcore Spence fan, or are you just like, I'm just gonna go with this guy kind of guy?
Is Syracuse by like Buffalo and shit, Tony? Honestly, I don't know.
No. Buffalo and like Rochester, they're more up on the border to like the west of New York.
No.
They're more like central New York, upstate. But
I
New
get
York City probably like, depending on traffic, depending on snow, 4 to 6 hours.
Yeah.
So was you like a big Spence fan, or you just was like, I'm just picking a guy kind of thing?
No. I always had Bud beating him for like years. Like I got videos on videos. And then whenever the fight got signed, and then the one thing about Spence that I thought he was gonna do that he did not do in the fight was the body work. I've never seen anybody go to Bud's body. And I thought that was going to be the difference. But
Bud didn't allow him to get in, though. That's what it was. Every time he got in, Bud would catch him with all kind of... And Bud can hit you with all kind of crazy shots at all kind of crazy angles. Like, he can make space like within 2 inches. Like, I don't know how he does it. It's amazing. I mean, so he didn't allow him to do that.
Here's a good question for everybody. Let's just say Spence's cataract or his eyeball, whatever the fucking bullshit is fucking with who do you want to see Crawford fight next? Go around the horn, bro, because I want to hear everybody, bro. Who would you want to, if there is no rematch, who do you want to see him fight?
I want him to take fucking Pussy Boot's head off. I want him to take fucking Pussy Boot's head off.
I'm with that.
Yeah, I'm with Boots. I'm with Boots too, but I also want him to come up to Jamal and Tenzu.
Yeah. But right now you say Boots too, Dro? You said Boots?
I say Boots if he's gonna be at 147 still.
Me and Blood was talking the other day, dog, and I told him the same. Or was it Blood or was it somebody else? I don't know. Me and somebody else was talking about that shit, and we're like, you know what, bro? T.O.'s calling them out. Boots is calling them out. Fuck it. Go give these kids what they're looking for, Crawford. Fuck Spence. You can come back to that later. Go give these fucking kids what they're looking for, bro. Go ahead.
T.O. is a money grab, bro.
Yeah, I know it is. But I'm just saying. Hold on. But I'm just saying, bro. Go. All them kids is calling. You should go fucking give them what they're looking for, bro.
He's not.
Beat them all.
Johnny. He's not. Boots is not calling them out. That shit is bullshit. It's not real. Because here's the thing about it. Boots Ennis could have fought Bud on 2 occasions. One, he was as mandatory with the WBO. He left the WBO as the mandatory for Bud to go the IBF route. Okay.
Well, I know that. Hold
on. Let me finish. 2. Instead of Terrence having to fight David Avanesian, the offer was made to Boots first to be on BLK Prime, and he turned that shit down. So I don't believe Boots would ever get in the ring with him. Karen already exposed Boots that he can't hit a moving target. Outside of that, I would rather see the Spence rematch because I don't think Bud can beat anybody else. Like, if he goes up, I think Tim Tszyu washes him. I think Tim.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Stop it.
Is different. It's different.
Stop it. You need to stop it. You gotta stop it right now.
Hey, Tony, I don't even think Tim's beating Virgil, bro. I think Virgil's going to fuck Tim up.
Virgil Ortiz will get knocked the fuck out against Tim.
Oh, bro. Let's see it then, dog. Let's go.
The only way Virgil beats Tim Tszyu is if he got Tony Weeks in there to wave the fight off before a punch. That's the only way.
Oh, Tony. You crazy, bro. Virgil,
let me tell you how bad of a boy. Let me tell you how bad of a boy Tim is.
Hey, no. Hold on. Virgil's gonna be feeding Tim jabs all night long. And he hits harder than Tim. I'll bet the bank on that too. Bro, Virgil will fuck Tim Tszyu up, dog. I hope they make that fight.
I can't believe you said he would lose to Tim Tszyu. Bro, you gonna say Bud is gonna lose to Tim Tszyu? Like of all the people you could have named, that guy? You gotta stop it. You gotta stop the madness right now.
I can't cry.
Stop drinking. You gotta stop drinking right now. Put down the alcohol and come back to reality.
Virgil, let alone Crawford. Oh, but
okay. So hold on. Pause for a second. Just hear me out. Tim Tszyu was such a bad boy that he ran Charlo out the fucking division. This dude fake having a broke head for damn near 2 years. Didn't want to get in the ring with him. He was as mandatory for over a year and a half. Still hasn't fought him. He got his fucking belt, and Charlo showed no interest to regain the belt that Tim Tszyu got off of him. Because Charlo knows, just like Tony Harrison found out when he got his ass stopped, like the dude is built different. He comes from pedigree. His dad was arguably one of the best 140-pound champions ever, Costa Tszyu. Like I'm telling you, it's in his DNA.
Okay, I get it. The representatives. I get it. Okay, I get it. Tony, you said you just like them Australian fighters, so we just gonna let you make it then. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna beat Bud. Oh, okay.
Look, this ain't no fucking Jeff Horn over here. Tim Tszyu is not Jeff Horn. I promise.
Okay. But we know Bud. We know what Bud is capable of. So we been new. Tim Tszyu is not touching no damn Bud. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop drinking. You gotta stop drinking right now. You gotta say no to the alcohol.
At some point in time, the rubber needs to go and weight matters. Size matters. He's going to be significantly outsized.
They said the same thing about Bud against the boy Smith. They said the same thing about Bud against the damn boy Jeff Horn. Every time they say size matters, and then Bud he demolishes these big boys. So I don't even know what size we're talking about.
Hold on. Pause. First off, foremost, nobody thought Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. Okay, so everybody knew Horn was going to beat him.
A lot of people thought he beat Manny. I thought he beat Manny Pacquiao. Thank you very much.
Nah, he ain't beat no Manny. He almost got knocked
out of Manny Pacquiao. He bullied the fuck out of him. He had Manny Pacquiao all over that goddamn ring. No, he beat Manny Pacquiao. I'm sorry.
No,
Jeff Horn's pretty good, man. Jeff
Horn didn't win that fight, Dustin. You crazy?
In my opinion, I thought he won that fight. A lot of professional fighters thought he won that fight too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was Floyd fans. Yeah, that was Floyd fans.
That was not Floyd fans because Paulie Malignaggi was never no Floyd fan, so I must have missed it.
Paulie's one of the biggest Floyd fans there ever was. Are you crazy?
He's not a Floyd fan,
bruh. Yes,
he was for Showtime. That's
you crazy as hell, bruh. You crazy as Paulie was always riding for Floyd when that conversation. You crazy as hell, Desmond.
Whoever thought Manny Pacquiao was going to beat Floyd was delusional. If anybody thought Manny Pacquiao was going to beat Floyd, was very fucking delusional. Like, I mean, the skill gap is there.
Is that why Floyd ducked him for 6 years?
Floyd never ducked him. Let's not be ridiculous. You know, Floyd never ducked that fool. You knew damn well when they first tried to make that fight, Manny Pacquiao didn't want to do the drug testing. And then the second time, Manny Pacquiao was demanding like way more money than Floyd. He's talking about he was the biggest star. Like, bruh was delusional. You been knew that. You been knew Floyd ain't never ducked that man. Let's not be ridiculous.
Pacquiao's 10 times the gangster Floyd could ever be.
In 2010, Floyd would have had a problem fighting Pacquiao.
No, he wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have, because you know why? He was gonna make him do that damn drug testing. That's why he was never gonna have no problem, because he was gonna make him do that drug testing.
Yeah,
he was not gonna be that guy.
Is that why?
Went back and said, okay, so can we not do drug testing for 2 weeks, or if the drug tests come back positive, can we keep it a secret? Well, he was like, hell no! Like, what are we talking about?
Is
like,
that why Floyd?
Questions.
Is that why Floyd got caught shooting up after the weigh-in?
Oh my God! Stop it! I'm not even gonna go there with you. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not even gonna go there with you. We been knew about man. Once Lori started calling him out about doing them damn steroids, Manny Pacquiao punch output went from 1,000 a fight down to like 500 a fight. Go and check
bro,
them records.
I can
Go and check
argue that
them
all
records.
day. I won't even go there with you, Destiny. I got too much class.
Look, here's the fact of the matter. I will say this. Freddie Roach, I forget the guy's name. It was the same dude. What the fuck was that?
Yo, somebody's mic is messed up. Who's that?
Not my one.
I don't know what's going on. Somebody's mic fucked up. I can't. Nobody can understand you. I don't even know who's talking. It's so distorted.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
He came on here talking about, I'm that man. Like,
Yeah, that's
Hey, Destiny, those numbers you got are from an inactive Manny fight. You see, you're getting swayed by those numbers that you whoever you follow and shit.
What are you talking about? What numbers? And what are you talking about?
Steroid numbers. Talking about his Manny shit went down and shit. Man, get out of here. Hey, first of all, hey, listen to some girl. Listen to some. Why? Hey, you talking about what kind of man you trying to follow? Why the heck does somebody even got to bring up steroids when it's time to fight another big dog? Kind of soft ass shit is that? Man, when I heck, I'm saying, hey, he never brought up, your little lover boy never brought up steroids before.
That was the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Nah, your lover boy never brought up steroids before.
Oh my God, that's
then you
a
want
dumb
to fight
question.
Manny, and now you want to get scared,
That's
huh?
a dumbass
Man, that
question.
was scary ass.
That's a dumbass. Who the hell wants to bring up blood?
That shit's scary as shit. That's soft as shit. That shit's soft as shit. It is.
Okay.
I see the kind of man you follow.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Listen to me.
This nigga's delusional.
Listen to Tony real fast. Listen
Okay,
to
Tony.
Bro, you out your mind, bro.
Hold on, Johnny. As far as the steroids accusations go, here's the facts. Alex Ariza. Yeah, Ariza. I think that was his name. Alex Ariza used to be Manny Pacquiao. Let me finish talking. Used to be his strength and conditioning coach. Freddie Roach went on record saying that Alex used to put shit in Manny's drink that he didn't agree with and he knew there was something in it. Now, mind you, Alex Ariza left the camp because of him and Freddie Roach in the comments. Alex tried to sue Freddie, lost in court for defamation of character, which proves that what Freddie was saying was true. On top of that, the next fight that Alex had as a strength and conditioning coach, his fighter popped out for steroids.
Yeah,
Alex Ariza is very well known for his enhanced substances kind of thing. If you guys don't know who Alex Ariza is, go check it out.
And I have
to look up.
Let me look up
that's why Freddie Roach fired his ass. Freddie Roach fired his ass. He said he was giving Manny special drinks or something like that. He fired his ass.
That was the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my damn life, my entire life. Who wants to test for drugs when you're in a boxing ring? A sport that can kill you. Yeah, let's not test for drugs. Let's not do that. The sport that can kill you.
Hey, so it was Brandon Rios. Alex Ariza had him for one fight, and Brandon Rios popped out for steroids. So and Freddie called out Manny. So there it is.
And then Freddie went on record and said it was our fault. The reason why the fight didn't happen in 2009 too. Somebody because Manny was scared of needles, but he has tattoos.
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
Tattoos all over his body.
Right, but he's scared of needles. Okay.
Hey, you obviously missed the point on that one. Hey, you guys obviously missed the point on that one. It wasn't scared of needles. It was a fact that now it's a game of chess. With you guys think that the fight starts in the ring. The fight starts way before the ring. The fight starts with the ounces of gloves, and especially the type of drug cheating.
Never mind. Stop.
You don't want to listen, girl. And you better start listening to women.
No, I'm not gonna start listening.
No. See, look. You don't want to listen to the real talk. Hey, so Manny wasn't trying to conform to that shit. Get the hell out of here. Like, hey, I see you're so good. You got to be on steroids. So you know what? So I'm going to have my team come over there and test you whatever the hell I want.
And he was.
What you think Manny looks like?
And he was on
ran in
drugs.
the fight.
And he was
You
on drugs.
don't think that it was
So
ran
you
by
know
fucking
he
not
started
ran by
getting
Floyd, but you
knockouts
don't
too.
think they favored
He
Floyd?
started getting knockouts too. Matter of fact, he went on to get knocked
Nah,
out
hey,
himself.
look at the opponents. Look at the opponent. Everyone does.
He stopped getting knockouts
Nah,
and he
look
went
at the
on to get
opponents.
knocked out. Marquez put that nigga to sleep. Hey, I remember that
look at
meme.
the
They was like, Manny, are you
opponents.
okay? Are you okay, Manny? Man,
Nah, you see, girl, you listen to the wrong. You're listening to the wrong dudes because as a woman, you
Nah,
should know
Marquez
better.
put that nigga on that
As a
canvas.
woman, you should know better, though.
That was the knockout of the year that year, wasn't it? Smoke. Remember Marquez knocked him out.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was one of them things. Yeah, yeah, Manny, are you okay? Yeah, I remember that.
Thought he was
Yeah,
dead,
but I
bro.
bet you Floyd fought another killer four. Hey, hold on. I bet you Floyd fought another killer that was in their prime 4 times. He would have got knocked the fuck out too. But
Yeah,
Floyd
right.
always waited till everybody got old, just like
Okay,
Canelo does.
so when you saw Marquez was not old. Matter of fact, Marquez went on to knock Manny Pacquiao after he already fought.
Yeah, and that's because Floyd pulled him up 3 weight classes
No,
in one
Floyd
go.
didn't put him down 3 weight classes because when Manny Pacquiao fought, when Marquez fought Manny Pacquiao, when he knocked him out, they fought at welterweight. And it was Marquez that actually called Floyd out. Marquez said he wanted to fight Floyd. How about you go check your records?
And what
You're
weight did they?
motherfucking welcome.
No, Justin. No, hold on.
I just learned you something. You're fucking welcome. I just learned you something. Now sit down.
What weight class did they start at, though? What weight class did they start at?
I don't. Floyd started at 130. So what are we talking about? Who cares? Floyd was very small, welterweight. What are we talking about right now?
No, it's all agreed to disagree. No, we all agreed to disagree, man. We all got our fucking, our guys.
Floyd, he fights at his walking around weight. I mean, what are we talking about? Like he's a small welterweight.
All right, and Pacquiao climbed up 10 fucking weight classes. So what are we talking about? So what are we talking about, huh?
When he fought Floyd, he weighed more than Floyd on the unofficial scale. So you're welcome. I just learned something. I just learned your ass something too.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You can go back and check that too. You can go back and check that too. You can go back and check that too.
I'm gonna say this for the record. In my opinion, Manny Pacquiao has a much better legacy than Floyd. But at no point in time could Manny ever beat Floyd. At no point in time.
That's a fair. Okay, Tony. You know what? That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, listen. The reason why, let's just put it in its proper perspective. The reason why he has a better legacy than Floyd is because of politics. You don't have a better legacy in the sport of boxing.
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
You have a better legacy in the sport of boxing. Hold up a second. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. The reason why we know Jake Paul and all these motherfuckers right now, the reason why we got it faster we got him, this is Floyd's legacy. There's not no damn Manny Pacquiao legacy.
Thank you. That's
a bad thing. You're saying that like it's a compliment.
No, I'm just saying that Manny Pacquiao. I'm just saying it's something that Manny Pacquiao does not have. When it comes to Manny Pacquiao's legacy, what he has is a whole bunch of other Filipino guys trying to be the second coming of Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao's legacy is way better than Floyd's legacy. So don't you dare take it there. Don't go all sour toes.
YTBC still has not gone past Floyd versus Manny.
Manny Pacquiao's legacy is way better than Floyd.
Okay,
no, absolutely not.
Hold up a second. Tony Reviews is he's very well acclimated to my perspective on what legacy is. I don't know what the hell Roland's talking about right now. When you talk about legacy,
nobody does, Smoke. Nobody does.
No. Manny Pacquiao's legacy is. Manny has a better legacy than.
Okay, so what do you think? Well, how are you defining legacy?
I mean, just the willingness to fight. You know, like he fought the divisions and shit. Obviously, the 8. You know, that's a record. Like everything, man. Come on now, dude. Like everything, dude. Like he never held back. Like Mayweather never even fought Margarito. Like Mayweather never fought so many people that Pacquiao fought. Like Mayweather ducked so many motherfuckers, man. You guys want to talk about that?
And plus he fought all them boys when he was at them small Barrera and Morales and them, bro. All-time greats,
man.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's over.
All-time greats, bro. Yeah, come on, man. You can't name me one great that Floyd fought in their prime. Go ahead, I dare you.
Okay, Oscar De La Hoya is greater than everybody. First off, Oscar De La Hoya is greater than every single person that not named that Manny Pacquiao fought, right? Other than Oscar, he fought Oscar too. Don't get me wrong.
After Mayweather.
The two greatest names on Manny Pacquiao's resume is Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather.
No,
Thank you. Just like that. Just like that.
Heck no, man.
All those other dudes are second tier.
Heck no. Then why did Mayweather fight him? Then why did Mayweather fight him then? Why did Mayweather fight him then?
Because he was never 126 pounds.
Nah, come on. Hey, it don't matter. Take all that shit out there. Canelo started off like at 160 or some shit. And then jumped down to like 147. Girl, you don't know boxing, woman. Woman, listen, chill out. Woman, listen. Woman, listen. You don't know.
Stop talking.
I'm saying like Sean Porter. So many boxers started off at a heavyweight and then went right back down to a lower weight and then gradually went back up to that weight.
About, bro?
Sean Porter never fought no damn heavyweight.
Man, you guys don't know. Well, then hold on, dude. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, here's what's getting lost in translation.
Do you know how many boxers debuted at a higher weight class than what they started fighting at, man? Are you slow? What are you talking about there, man?
Okay, what you're not understanding is the guys that Manny fought down on those lower weight classes, once they got to the higher weight classes, Floyd fought them. But not
I'm just saying, don't get Floyd no excuse for ducking Margarito and shit, man. Ducking all these
everyone got there. Marquez got there, and Manny got there.
Floyd was a sucker, dude.
That's about it.
Floyd didn't get up there.
Morales didn't get up there.
Wait, Smoke. Has Manny ever fought anybody like a Diego Corrales and totally dominate them? Oh no, he has not. I must have missed it.
Diego wasn't at his top form, man.
Diego wasn't shit, bro.
What out of here?
Margarito because of
you guys go off of Ricky Hatton and shit. Ricky Hatton and shit. Like, get out of here with that shit, man.
So first off, and just so we understand each other, that whole 8 division champion. Manny Pacquiao was not.
It don't matter. Floyd didn't do it,
and neither did Manny Pacquiao. And
whatever it was, he got more records than Floyd.
It's not whatever it was, because whatever
he got
it
more
was
records.
Floyd did.
He has more records than Floyd, though, don't he?
What are you talking about? More records? Okay, so legacy.
He said more records.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like what? Like as a DJ? Like
he said more records. Yeah, that's what's up.
Roland, you on the sauce tonight, bro? Are you on the sauce tonight, Roland?
Hey, you said it.
I got more records in the hospital.
Yeah, you on the sauce tonight, Roland. Roland's on the sauce.
That's what's up. More records, man.
I wish, bro, it's snowing. I didn't even go nowhere. It's like
when nobody can shut the fuck up while other people talk. So let me say this real fast. This is what I'm gonna say about Manny versus Floyd. Okay, I can think of 3 people right now that Floyd avoided. Actually, maybe more. He refused to fight Costa Tszyu when that was the man of the division at 140. He refused.
That's a whole lie. That's a complete lie.
Let me finish. He refused to fight Paul Williams. He was running terrified of Paul
That's a complete lie too. That's a complete lie too.
No, that's not a lie at all.
It is. It's a complete lie. A complete lie. Williams said it himself. Paul Williams said it himself. That's a complete lie. Paul Williams said it himself. Paul Williams said it himself. Paul Williams said it himself.
Let me finish. I want to hear which one of those guys Manny fought.
Number 3 that he dodged and evaded was Winky Wright. He even called out Winky Wright, and when Winky caught his fucking bluff, he ran away from that fight. So there's 3 people I can think of off the top of my head. And Margarito. He ran for Margarito as well. Let's not forget that. Manny beat him.
This is good because it's kind of easy work. Margarito was not a running away from Margarito. Margarito was the fight that Bob Arum was trying to push on Floyd, so he didn't leave him to go fight Oscar De La Hoya. When he asked him for the Oscar De La Hoya fight for the upteenth millionth time, Bob said no. He said, "I want $20 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya." Bob told him he's not worth $20 million, but I got $8 million to fight Margarito. He left to fight Oscar De La Hoya. So if you think that he ducked Margarito to go fight Oscar De La Hoya, that's cool. But those other people, Manny Pacquiao didn't fight.
He didn't want to fight Spencer Porter, or he didn't want to fight. He clearly said. He clearly said he didn't want to fight Spence, Porter. I think it was Garcia. It was a bunch of young dogs. He was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna fight
any of those guys." Pacquiao fought, but Pacquiao fought fucking.
Even Porter. Porter said it himself. Porter said it himself. He was like, "I want to be like."
I'm not trying to yell over you because you can't
I'm
fucking.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
I know you're just saying because you're triggered by the idea of Manny Pacquiao, but this old idea. I got you. I'm not done talking, bro. Can you stop saying it and let me finish, and then you can have the floor. What I'm saying is there's this idea about Floyd Mayweather not fighting these guys, and the guys that he didn't fight, Manny Pacquiao also didn't fight, with the exception of Margarito, and that was only because there was some top-ranked in-house bullshit that Bob sold the public, as if Margarito was going to beat some Floyd Mayweather. Nobody fucking thought that at the time, or thinks that now.
Thank you. And then after he only fought Margarito after Sugar Shane caught him with the damn glove stuff, and that's when he fought him. You act like you fought Margarito when Margarito was still doing the illegal stuff. So let's not be ridiculous. Let's stop talking about ridiculous stuff.
Hey,
he never beat Paul Williams.
You want to talk about ridiculous? Man, Mayweather lost to De La Hoya. Mayweather lost to De La Hoya and drew with Pacquiao.
That Winky Wright thing you was talking about, that was correct.
Let me get my 2 cents.
No, wait, hold on. You hold on a second. No, you hold on. You hold on.
You had your moment. Now let me.
I know, big. It's my channel. I'm gonna have another moment.
I know it's your channel.
I know, so I'm gonna have another moment. Even though that you want this moment, I'm gonna have one more moment, and then and then it's all you. And then it's all you, bro. Then it's all you.
Oh my God!
I just want to take my moment to agree with something you said about Winky Wright. That one. That's the one. When you talk about like Floyd not fucking with him, yeah. He didn't fuck with Winky Wright. That fight was supposed to happen at 160 pounds, a fight that Floyd never even fought in, and I don't think he would have been Winky Wright anyway. But go ahead. You got it.
Get him, small, get him.
No, it was supposed to happen at 154. But anyways,
get him.
To Destiny directly to you. What you just said makes absolutely no sense in my mind. Because you can't talk about Manny only fought Margarito after he lost, and then look over the fact that the only reason why Mayweather fought Cotto was because he had already lost to Margarito.
Stop doing drugs and stop drinking. Yo, stop
you don't like hearing the truth, Destiny.
Cut it out. This is like foolishness. This is foolishness.
Floyd was the king of catch weights, rehydration clauses, and catching fighters when they were no longer in their prime.
That's exactly what happened when he fought Cotto. Right. That's exactly what happened when he fought Cotto.
So Cotto was not a rehydration clause. He fought him at his weight at 154.
Thank you.
Even though Floyd was not a 154-pound fighter at all. And Cotto was a champion after that. After fighting that fight. All I'm saying to you, when it comes down to it, when it comes to Manny Pacquiao, a lot of his best names were either in low weight classes below any weight that Floyd ever fought in, or they're Floyd's leftovers.
That's very true. And that's why everybody quiet now, Smoke. Moving on. It's a ridiculous conversation. I just can't believe we even had this conversation.
I mean, it is ridiculous that you can't see that Floyd fought a lot of.
Okay. It's ridiculous that you're retarded. Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you how deep that runs. That shit runs so deep. That shit runs so deep that Tank Davis does the same damn thing that Floyd did. Every advantage in the ring. That's what he did. He was terrified of that dude. Wouldn't fight him unless he got every advantage.
Now I do agree with you. I don't like Lil Tink though. I do agree with you on that one. And I was going for Ryan. I knew he was going to beat Ryan Garcia, but I still wanted him to win. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that little fucker. So anything you say about him, I agree. I've never liked that little fucker. It's a piece of shit. He has no loyalty. And he treats his coach like shit. I don't even know why Calvin still stays with him. I would have been kicked that little bitch to the curb. So you ain't make no point there with me, sir, Tony.
No, I'm just talking facts. I ain't got to make a point.
No, you ain't. You're not talking facts.
But then again, Destiny, you know what that means? That means that we can't really listen to what you got to say, because that means that you're going to be blindly loyal to something. So why would you listen to anybody blindly?
You're right.
Loyal?
That's what it's called loyalty. But I'm also
it's called loyalty to the fault.
I also don't have no damn drunk bosses either.
It's called drowning. It's called drowning with the person you're trying to help.
Tonight, who is this guy? This guy is like crazy. Like, who is this man? Whose man is this? This man is like that shit crazy. Like, literally. Do you need some medication, sir? Because you are literally that shit crazy. Stop talking to me. Talk to somebody else.
I'm sorry. I want to talk to you tomorrow.
She said, "Whose man's is this?"
Fuck out of here.
I want to talk to you tomorrow. I'm
I
sorry,
don't talk to Carl.
my fault. Oh shit. You were just really wrong though. You were really wrong, so I had to say what I had to say because no one can. You can't live in your own little delusional ass world. Well, I'm sorry though. Peace.
Woo. Woo. Child, these mammals nowadays, very strange. Mm-mm. Smoke. Where the fuck he be going? How is his channel? He always leaving. Smoke. Holy sleep.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the old lady's like chewing me a new one. So sorry. What was you saying?
I don't know. I was about to say. I forgot I was gonna even ask you. But anyways, let your old lady get on you.
No, it's done. It's done. What's happening? What I miss? What I miss outside of all right. So wait a minute. Hold up. Mr. Moore. Oh my God. Finally, I was like, what is happening? I know Phantom stopped by. Puerto was at least in the chat. Like, what is going on with Mr. Moore? Here he is. Happy Friday. And there's
What's up,
Bruce
young brother? How's the panel? What's happening, everybody?
Chilling, man. You know, we can't grow past Manny versus Floyd. That's it.
Oh my God. Why are we talking about that shit?
I don't know, man.
Two old motherfuckers, man. They old. They done. They out the picture. Why are we talking about that? What gives a shit about that? I heard they supposed to be, somebody said something about them fighting. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares.
Nah, I certainly don't. Call me nobody. Because I certainly don't care. But what's up with it? How's your Friday going?
Oh, man, I'm waiting on tomorrow, man. Tomorrow's what I'm waiting on. That's what I want to see.
Really? So do you think Callum Smith has a snowball's chance?
He has a snowball's chance. Callum Smith, you got to admit, at 75, Callum Smith been starching shit.
Yes, exactly. Starching shit. That's exactly what they put him against.
Yeah. They've been knocking them motherfuckers out, though. One shot. And we know for a fact that BETERBIEV can be dropped because we've seen him drop. We've seen him hit. We've seen him hurt. But we've also seen him get up and get upset. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a good fight. I'm hoping for a good fight.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to see how. I'm just seeing. To me, it's a temperature gauge for the B-ball fight.
BETERBIEV? Yeah.
The B-ball fight. That's really all I want to see. Is that fight going to be competitive? At long last, when they finally get in the ring, is it going to be a competitive fight? It's going to be an approximation of the same BETERBIEV from like 2017 when they first started talking about this damn fight.
No, Bevo's been trying to age him out for years.
That's what I see. That's what I feel like too. But is it going to be successful? And I think BETERBIEV still has enough. But I want to see the fight to see what's up. And then I want to see him Billy, right? Everyone's talking about this Christian and Billy. He's in there with another can, but I want to see what he's got. I want to see how he's progressing.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get Bevel and BETERBIEV because I think Callum Smith has a good shot at doing the upset. You got to understand, by the time BETERBIEV gets in the ring, he's going to be 38 years old. Then on top of that, he's now had his third injury as of late. He had 2 injuries before that delayed him getting into his last fight, and now he's coming off of a jaw surgery because of that tooth. So I'm looking at a guy who's aging like quickly.
The thing is, it could happen in the ring, but I got to see it first. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where I can't get ahead of the fact. I can't get ahead of the curve. I could see it happening. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, let me see. I mean, I heard he had some kind of crazy levels for HGH or something.
Yeah, in his test.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It seems like a Canadian way of saying he popped dirty, but I don't know.
I mean, according to Nevada, he did not pop dirty. It was just higher than what the average person is.
But that sounds like me. You know, what is that supposed to be? I don't even box. Like, yes, I'm higher than the average person. So what? Why even say some shit like that? But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, man. So what do you think of this this idea? Do you feel like the Saudis are good for boxing?
They're good for heavyweight boxing because they're giving all the fights that we want to see at heavyweight. But
I have a better question. Do you think that it's a bad thing for American boxing? That's actually a better the question that was asked the other day, and this is kind of like sticking to me. I'm interested in fans' ideas about this thing. Do you think that the Saudis are bad for American boxing?
No, I think American boxing was bad for American boxing, and because we never get the best fighting the best, we did it, or America did it to itself, however you want to word it. Whereas the Saudis are throwing so much fucking money at these guys that we get to see all the top guys fight the top guys like throwback. So if anything, I think it's great for boxing, and I don't give a shit if it's bad for any country, because fucking around with our country, Britain, etc., we never get the fights we want to see.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I think I'm a little bit more optimistic, but I think like, yeah, I don't know, like this idea about like A-side is really starting to piss me off, the way people are talking about it, the way they're thinking about it. Hold on a second, someone's saying something in the back. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, rolling. All right, rolling. Until next time, baby. Yeah, it's like it seems like the Saudis are getting rid of the whole like you have to capitulate to what some A-side guy's telling you. We just got a bag for both guys. You guys need to shut up and fight. And I don't know. I don't know if that like how that's going to shape out. I'm optimistic, like I said. I think overall it's probably good for boxing that they have like another market, another time zone, and these like international guys have another outlet outside of their own small markets to get like some global like attention to it. Because
hey, Smoke, hold on 1 second. I'm switching over to my cell phone.
Yeah, you got it. You got
it. Just watch the back. The minute I come off,
you got it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm hearing a lot of these, a lot of fight fans talk about how it's all bad that that the Saudis are here because the Saudis are going to overpay for fights that we don't care about, or they can pay for a fight that could be in America, but they don't have to really sell it or try. And then all of a sudden we're going to have to see these like fights like Tank versus Devin at 2:00 in the afternoon kind of shit. And I don't know. I don't feel like the slippery slope is really there. I feel like America has its own market. I feel like fights like Sandor Martin versus Dev, those kind of fights can go to fucking Saudi, but that's because the American fight fan don't give a shit about fights like that. I don't know.
I mean, personally, I don't give a fuck if they were fighting on the moon, to be honest with you. Like, as long as we getting the best, fighting the best, like they used to, that's all I care about. I can give a fuck less where it is.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
think about this, Smoke. Think about this. Just think about this real fast. Like, here's what we know, okay? So the card that we just saw, we had Parker Wilder, AJ Valine. That's 4 of the top 10 fighters when they were currently fighting each other, fighting. Then you fast forward to their next fight card, where you have Fury and Usyk. Now they're giving you 6 of the top 10 all fighting each other. So I like it.
Yeah, I see. The thing is, I think there's a lot more international talent
that
Americans don't give a damn about.
I lied to you because I forgot about Hergovich and Daniel Dubois. They're giving you, if you count those two, that's 8 out of the top 10 heavyweight fighters are all going to fight back to back.
Yeah, man, they got everybody. Listen, they already had Usyk and AJ. They already had Fury fight over there. They had Wilder fight there. They had Joseph Parker fight there. They've had, they got the only guy really to me that's missing out is Dillian White, and who knows where the hell that dude is. They had goddamn, they had Otto Wallin fight there. They had, I guess, the Nordic Nightmare didn't fight there.
Yeah, but he's not a top 10 fighter, and neither is Dillian White because Dillian White still got them drug problems going
I'm
on.
just saying, like, like name a guy, like basically all, like they were all like part, except Ruiz fought, like literally every guy who's had a belt since Klitschko, with the exception of, wait a minute, hold up a second, let me make sure I'm saying this right. Charles Martin hasn't fought there.
Yeah, but
that's it. Romain Stavern and Charles Martin.
Yeah, Stavern, I thought he was retired.
But that's all of belt holders.
Charles Martin, he's done racked up too many losses back to back with Big Baby Anderson and fucking Luis Ortiz that you can't even put him over there. Really, truthfully, out the top 10, the only person they're missing to bring over there is Zhilei Zhang. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but again, the heavyweight division is a global division. It's not really an American thing, right? So it's kind of like that doesn't really affect us, and I feel like it's good for for another global market. I don't know that like like Americans really give a fuck where Zhilei Zhang, like who he is or who he fights. Zhilei Zhang versus Joseph Parker, it's not really an American affair, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I just. I don't see I don't see the competition the way that it seems like other fight fans are seeing it. But other fight fans, like some Americans out there feeling shook, and I feel like as long as they feel inspired to give us better fights, then I like the competition. We're supposed to thrive off competition, not like, try to shut it out and all this other shit. I don't know.
Look, let me tell you, the American market has drove boxing into the trash can. Like it's no longer a top 10 global sport. So the way that boxers have been moving lately, the last 10, 15, 20 years, has ruined the sport. So I like it whenever you have somebody come in that makes the best fight the best. Now, unfortunately, they're only doing it at heavyweight. I wish they do it in other weight classes, but I guess they just see heavyweights as the most money, the Premier League.
Oh shit. I mean, so is the heavyweight division, every division. But I think that BETERBIEV and BETERBIEV are supposed to be there too. I think it's just about whether or not you can actually sell in the American market. I think is what's happening. Like the biggest fights that can't, like the American market won't support. It seems to be going to Saudi. I don't know that I just think like if Dev versus Tank went to Saudi, okay. Then I would be like, okay, America better get on its P's and Q's. But it's already, the broadcasters don't seem to really be supporting boxing. I'm very interested in this whole Amazon Prime, how it's going to shape out. I don't know. The distribution for boxing in America seems to be like kind of broken right now.
All I know is Amazon Prime, they're fucking idiots. They should have never got involved with PBC. You got to be a complete moron. PBC ran Showtime out of business and Fox out of business when it comes to boxing. So I don't see how Amazon's going to be any different.
Yeah, I don't think they did. I think that both places that streaming ran boxing out of both things. Like the thing about boxing is that it's not a league. It's just like one-off live sporting events. Like the thing that ran Fox Sports out of boxing was the pandemic, not really PBC. They seemed to be going really well, and then everybody stopped watching broadcast during the lockdown. Everybody stopped watching broadcast television and switched over to like streaming. And Fox Sports got like sold a couple times during that process. When it came to the Showtime thing, they're Paramount Plus. Again, it's the way that people are consuming content is no longer through their cable services and through broadcast. It's through the streaming shit. And that's not not only sports not Showtime's forte, streaming is not Showtime's forte, right? That's why they switched to Paramount Plus and all this other stuff to talk about the change in their business. But I think that boxing can live on streaming. I don't know about streaming being. I think that like live sporting events or live events in general aren't that great on streaming. Streaming seems to be cool for like binge watching episodes of shit. If you have like 30 hours of content or 45 hours worth of content, streaming is a way to fucking consume that kind of shit. versus like 1 hour a week kind of thing. But outside of that, like once you even know who won, even if you didn't watch the match, the game itself, as soon as you know who won, you're not really that excited about watching anymore. And boxing's like that. Boxing's a little. I mean, if it's a good fight, sure, you can watch it and rewatch it. And I think streaming is a really good step up from broadcast for really good fights that are rewatchable. But for the most part,
I truly feel like Amazon Prime is not going to have PBC for long. I think one of the big fights that they were banking on to make the money, Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr., that shit looks like it's probably not going to happen. And I just feel like, they signed a bad contract. That's all it is. Now they're banking on Canelo making the money, but, we'll see. We'll see if Canelo can keep the PBC afloat. I have my doubts.
To me, it's not even about the PBC being afloat. It's more about like the American fight fan right now. The only outlet, the only distribution outlet we have for boxing is fucking Top Rank. That's it. Our entire boxing, all of the USA boxing has come down to Top Rank on ESPN. That's not good. Regardless of what you think of anybody other promotion company, that is a really weird position for American boxing to find itself in. You know what I mean? It's like,
yo, where did everybody go? I came on this panel, there was a shit ton of people, and I guess I ran them all off.
Well, I mean, you start talking that old fucking Mayweather goddamn Pacquiao stuff, and everyone gets tired.
No, I did not bring it up. I did not bring it up. I just commented on
what
it.
we're gonna do right now, what we're gonna figure out is because we our like I was telling you earlier, our disagreements are generally about the underlying facts. It's not really about the opinion. It's really so much about our opinions. Where they differ is because we're operating from a different understanding or a different set of facts. Right. So like right now, when it comes to Winky Wright, my understanding is that fight was happening at 160. You're saying Nas at 154. Let's reconcile that. And then we can call it a damn day if nobody feels like they want to hit the link because they're too damn intimidated by all that testosterone you got coming from your side of the mic. I'm not saying it's artificially enhanced or anything like that. I'm just saying that apparently you seem to intimidate people.
Yeah, I don't see why that would be. Like, I don't even understand why the
Oh shit. Yeah, I lost you. I lost that last little bit. But let's see.
Hold on. Can you not hear me? Okay,
yeah, you said you don't understand something, and then you went out.
No. I was saying from what I remember, and I remember it kind of vividly. I forget who Winky had just beat. He beat somebody. He was on the mic saying that he wanted to fight Floyd at 154. That was the start of the call-outs. And in fact, Floyd said he would fight him first, and Winky was responding to it. And it was supposed to be at 154 pounds.
Let's see. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm pulling it up. Yeah, did Winky Wright have a legitimate shot to beat Floyd Mayweather? The fuck out of here, guys. Okay. Mayweather bashes Winky Wright, Bernard Hopkins. Okay, yeah, because this is he's talking about Winky Wright fighting with Hopkins. That was supposed to be a 160 fight. This is from 2000. Damn. What year is this? This is from July 20th, 2005. Unfortunately, man was unavailable, so I had the message. Okay, 2 a.m. That moves 140 pounds. Winky Wright. Hold up a second. Winky was fighting at 160 at the time, definitely. Oh, is it? Okay, wow. Let me read through this thing. It's gonna be a minute. What the hell is going on with this? This is kind of crazy. No, they're not talking about what weight here. Winky's a good. A lot of people talking about Floyd Mayweather Winky Wright fight.
Because you got to understand, it went on for a long time. So when they first started going back and forth, and you can Google all this and correct me if I'm wrong, but Floyd was at 140 and Winky was at 154. When Floyd moved up to 147, like after his first or second win, Winky was then at 160. But Floyd started popping off at the mouth, and Winky was in the ring, and he said he would meet him. He'd come back down to 154. So Floyd would go up one weight class. Winky was willing to come down one weight class and fight him at 154. And then after Winky got in the ring and said that, Floyd just went hush mouth after all that shit talk.
Damn, he's talking shit about fighting Felix Trinidad right now. Floyd, okay. You know what? This is actually kind of bananas. That these are the kind of names that you have to go to for Floyd. What about Fernando Vargas? Okay, no. All right, they're talking about. Okay, that's some bullshit. All right, so this is Floyd just talking shit. Floyd's talking about he got 2 knockouts, and Winky, like he's more likely to knock out Winky Wright than Winky is knock him out. Okay, Winky Wright and Floyd at 154. Okay, let's see this one. Let's see what this is. This is a forum, though. Tampa Bay News. Okay, hold up a second. Isn't this stylistic a hybrid match of Floyd? Why would he pick up this fight? Okay, this is people talking shit. This fight almost happened. Winky had a high activity and walked out. I don't know. It would have been a teased fight. Floyd would have done a thing. Going to have Floyd small dream. I went Floyd well at 160. Okay, hold up a second. Yeah, there's just fans talking shit. Let's get this thing out. Winky versus Mayweather not dead. This is all July of 2005. I don't know why it was such a big deal right there. Gary Shaw was on top of it.
Because the reason why it was a big deal around 2005 is because that's when Floyd first mentioned Winky. He said something about him. I don't remember what it was, and that's where they both started talking back and forth. But it was like I want to say 2, maybe 3 years later, so 2007, 2008. Floyd was at 147, and Winky was at 160. Winky had beat somebody, and after he beat them, I just can't remember who. After the fight was over on the mic, that's when he called Floyd out and said he would meet him at 154. And then that's when the negotiations or the back and forth stopped.
Okay, this is all about Bob Arum. This is Bob Arum doing all the shit. This is about 50-50, like they wanted 50-50 on Bob Arum. This seems like a Bob Arum thing, not Mayweather at all, actually. Now I'm reading through this. They're still not getting for the 140. Like, see, the thing is, Winky is at 160 and Floyd's fighting at 140 right now. This is a crazy ass fucking fight. I don't know if you can call this a duck. If you don't move up 2 weight classes to fight the guy, you're a duck. I don't know about this one, bro. This seems to be going. There seems to be a reach to call my man 140 pounder a duck for not fighting a 154 pounder. Even at 154, a 160 pounder, even if it was at 154. It's $6 million. All right, they talking about money. Okay, they're talking about it being close. Antonio Tarver fighting Roy Jones. All right, yeah, all right. So that's 2005. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that's some bullshit. My man's 140 pounds, man. Get out of here. He had 2 fights at 140 pounds. What is it? What was Abu Dhabi? What was it in Abu Dhabi, Caesar? Was that was that Ruiz AJ rematch? Was that Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought that was
No, it was Saudi
I
Arabia.
thought that was Khan versus
Or wait.
Dib. I thought that was Abu Dhabi. Maybe they both might have been. I don't know. Parker beat the brakes off Wilder. I don't know if that's not really beating the brakes off of anybody. I don't think that's what happened. Spence. I'm sorry. Bud beat the brakes off Spence. Well, I just saw with Parker and Wilder. I don't know why it is that people just love going in on Wilder to the way that they do, to the point where they go overboard about either praising or criticizing. That was like kind of a pedestrian, kind of a boring ass fight. It was a little bit. I think even the excitement was people just thought that Wilder was going to win, and so it was just kind of unexpected. But there wasn't no beating the brakes off in that fight by any guy. That's just, I don't know, whatever.
So I looked it up. I walked inside real fast, and I was right. They both moved up in 2005. So Winky Wright was at 154 in 2004. Mayweather was at 140 at the middle of 2005, but at the end of the year in November, he was at 147. So he was at welterweight in 2005, and Winky had just moved up for the first time from 154 to 160 in 2005. They were talking about fighting before Winky even had his fight at 160. But
yeah, but it's also they were talking about fighting before he moved up to 147. So really, he's talking about fighting a 140 pounder.
Yeah, but he was at 154 at the time.
Yeah, but it's still tantamount to fucking
I understand.
Tio fighting Kim Tszyu.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is Floyd was the first one to mention Winky's name. He never called out.
Yeah, you're supposed
Floyd.
to. No, I'm saying that. You're supposed to. I'm just saying it's kind of a weird to say it's a duck. Like even let's say Tio, if Tio versus Bud, right? Like Tio, if Tio doesn't fight Bud, are people really going to be calling him a duck? And that's just one fucking, that's just one division up. I don't think anyone's going to call him a duck for not doing that.
I say yes, you are a duck because here's the thing: if I don't care what weight class you fight at, like I don't care if Inouye right now called out Tank Davis, then and doesn't fight him, he's a duck regardless of the weight class. Because the minute you mention somebody's name, hold on, let me finish, Smoke. The minute you mention somebody's name,
that wasn't me. That was Drizzy that did that. No, I'm just saying that wasn't me that interrupted. That was Drizzy. But go ahead.
Yeah, all I'm saying is the minute that you call out somebody's name and then they respond to it like, "Oh, you can beat me. Well, let's fight." Then all that goes out the window because you called for them. They replied. That's on you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 140 to 154, 147, 160. It's just still, I don't know. You gotta.
Again,
anyway, I don't think Floyd would have fought. And like, if you want to say Floyd ducked it, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not. I don't agree. It's kind of a weird, like stiff. Like I don't think that if Rigo didn't fight Loma, it would have been Rigo ducking.
My thing is this. If you call somebody out to fight you and they respond like, let's do it, and then you back out of it, you duck them because you called them out.
So
Right.
based on what you're saying, Bud Crawford calling out Canelo, if Canelo don't fight him, then he ducks.
No, that's completely different. First off, Bud said originally he didn't want to fight Canelo. Secondly, Canelo never heard Bud say this would be an apples to apples. What happened with Canelo and Bud is not comparable because Canelo didn't even entertain that. He's like, oh, I'm not going to fight him. Ha, ha, ha.
No, he did entertain it first. He changed his mind after.
No, the difference is if Bud would have got in the ring and been like, I'm going to fight Canelo next and knock him out, then Canelo would have came out and said, Bud, fight me. I want you to knock me out next. And then Bud backed out of the fight, then yes, Bud would have ducked him.
we talking about lighter fighters calling people out.
It doesn't matter. If you call somebody out, you are obligated to be taken up on your bet. or else you folded. You got exposed.
So
You didn't really want it.
Bud said, I'll go up and fight Canelo. He said he'll fight him. He'll fight him at 168. That's what he said, bro.
You're not listening to what I'm telling you. It's like you're not comprehending what I'm saying.
So help me comprehend, bro.
I don't know how to say it more than I've already said it. If somebody calls somebody out to fight them, then the person agrees to fight them. Then the person who initially called them out is like, never mind, I don't want to fight them. They duck them. The difference with Bud and Canelo is Canelo never agreed to fight Bud. He never came out and said, I'm fighting Bud next. I want Bud next. He never once said that. Winky Wright called Mayweather's bluff. He said, okay, I'll fight you right now. Let's do it. I'll meet you at 154. Mayweather would have had to come up from 147, one weight class.
140.
Winky would have went down. No.
From 140.
No.
He had fought at 147. He fought at 147 to the end of the year. This back and forth is happening in summer.
And Winky was still at 154.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm just saying, if you're saying it's a 154 pounder versus 140 pounder, that's fine. But it wasn't a one, whatever. But it seems like the fight. It seems like. No, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
What I'm telling you, Smoke, is I don't care if Floyd would have been at 122 pounds. The minute you call somebody out and they answer your call and then you hang up the call, you're a duck.
Okay, so the issue, it seems like also that the issue fell apart. The issue fell apart over money. Not that Floyd said, never mind. They wanted 50-50 and they weren't getting 50-50. Like Winky's side wanted 50-50. That's what I'm just reading right now. I don't know if this is the case. I'm going back in time for it. I wasn't this a stickler on the details about it. Personally, I thought Winky was too big for him at the time. I didn't think that Floyd could beat Winky. And I thought, like, whatever. And I felt like it was just guys throwing people at Floyd because they wanted to see him get beat and didn't have any names for him. Like, fuck it, let's throw Winky right out there.
But you know who did beat Winky Wright? The same guy that Floyd definitely dodged, Paul Williams.
Yeah. I don't know about that one. How do you
not know about that? There was a time when Paul Williams was ranked right behind Floyd Mayweather Jr. and was nonstop calling him out for like 2 or 3 years before he even became that highly ranked. And Floyd still wouldn't pay him any attention or fight him. Then because Paul Williams was so avoided at 147, he moves up to 154 and he dusted off Winky Wright.
All right, so there's a couple of things. I'm not necessarily mad at the way you're framing it. I mean, I do think that Floyd was inactive for a lot of that fucking time. He wasn't really fighting at all. It's not like he was fighting other people. That's when like hand injury central came around and he was just out of the sport for a while. And Paul Williams filled the void. But there's something that Paul Williams said himself about that thing that makes me like, I'm just sort of, I can't say about the ducking. I don't know. When it comes down to Floyd ducking somebody, man.
Why didn't he fight Costa Zoo?
I don't know, because I don't know that Costa Zoo was a thing to fight. Like, it's not like Floyd was ever talking about being the best 140-pounder. Yeah, by the way, Manny Pacquiao didn't fight Costa Zoo either. What's really weird about this whole thing is, like Floyd wasn't talking about like, oh, I'm always multi-division champion and all this other shit. Floyd was just like, really, he came in the gate trying to beat Oscar De La Hoya. That was what he was saying in 99 before he was a champ at all. Like, you know what I mean? He came in and they're just he just wanted to fight Oscar. And everybody else is kind of like along the way. He picked some guys here and there. But Floyd was never one of those, I want to be undisputed, I want to beat everybody, all this stuff. Like, that wasn't really his thing. But for some reason, Floyd has this whole stigma of like, you didn't fight this guy, therefore Manny Pacquiao is greater than you. But Manny Pacquiao didn't fight them dudes either. And Manny Pacquiao's the one talking about I'm an 8 division champion, and one of them is a 140-pound champion when Costa Tzu was around at 140 pounds. He fought fucking Tim, he fought Ricky Hatton, who beat Costa Tzu, sure, but for like no belt for the IBO and the Ring Magazine belt. Like he didn't go down there and like fight the best at one. It's not like he fought Zab Judah, but Floyd fought Zab Judah.
Yeah, he did, and Zab Judah dropped his ass, and they didn't get credit for it either.
I mean, the feet could have gotten tangled up.
Get the fuck out of here, man. We've seen the replay numerous times, man.
Man, listen, I'll play the replay right now.
I think the feet could have got.
Listen, what I'll say is that his glove touched the canvas, but he was also stumbling backwards as if from the open stance, the right and lefty, that their feet got tangled up. It looked like a feet tangled up fucking thing. I'm not saying it could have called a knockdown. I'm just saying this idea about it's like the Sandor Martin. I think the Sandor Martin Teofimo Lopez is also another one of those things where it could have been feet tangled up and it was like a loss of balance, not really like a knockdown, although you could call it.
He ran into a punch and started stumbling. That's why his hand or his glove touched the canvas. Because he got
you don't stumble backwards like that from a punch.
Yes, you do. When you get knocked off balance.
Hell no. You see guys fly.
Watch the replay, Smoke. Watch the replay.
I have watched it a ton of times. Like the thing is, you don't get to hit like 4 steps backwards. You don't get to do the 1, 2, 3 thing if it's from the momentum of a punch, because a punch comes from up top, not from below. He's trying to catch his balance because I think their feet got tangled, not because he got hit with a shot and he's about to fall over.
Whenever you get hit by a solid punch, it can knock your equilibrium off.
I mean, it
could cause you to stumble.
I mean, it could, but it's the kind of stumbling that you do. Like you don't have your feet under you like that. Like if you get hit from your head, then your coordination's off, and his coordination wasn't off. His balance was off because his feet.
Yes, how many times do we see fighters get hit and take 3-4 steps before they eat the canvas?
But it's the kind of steps they take. But it's the kind of steps they take. You don't take perfectly balanced. Like your equilibrium is off, so you like wobble and shit. It's not like the kind of steps that dudes take anyway. Well, but you know what? I'm gonna look at it one more time right now.
If his steps were perfectly balanced, his hand would have never touched the canvas.
No, my God, dude, he's going backward. Whatever. Point being, I can understand from the rules of the game that they could have called that a knockdown, sure, and I wouldn't have been mad at it. I'm just saying on the other side of it, it kind of looked like their feet fucking got tangled. But I'll tell you this: when it came to who's that? John Ruiz getting dropped by James Toney, right? James Toney totally stepped on that dude's foot and hit him with some shit, and they called that a knockdown. And that was totally on purpose. It wasn't like foot getting tangled up. He made sure he stepped on his foot to deliver that shot, and dude went down, and the ref called it. So it's not like I'm saying like just because their feet get tangled up, you shouldn't call it a knockdown. I'm saying, it's one of those. It's one of those kind of knockdowns.
Yeah, but the problem is you have feet contacting each other. I don't ever recall their legs getting tangled at all.
Well, it's because you can't really tell from the camera. Like the camera's above waist.
No,
but the way that their feet are, I don't think you can see their feet from it, but you can tell that their feet are close as shit from the camera.
Are you guys talking about Floyd and Zab?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did I know that?
Yeah, we're talking. I really was just talking about the today we're in we're still in the cap season of boxing, right? Everyone's just full of shit. And so we're just going through like all the kind of full of shit kind of narratives that come up. And of course, that's inevitably going to bring you to Floyd and Manny when it comes to narrative. Like that's really what the YTBC is run on. It's a bunch of bullshit narratives surrounding Floyd and Manny.
I mean, we all knew what that was. That was all about the paper, man. It was a money grab.
Well, I mean, it's also about who can be Floyd. It's all about how great Manny is, and
right. Everybody wants a whole bunch of shit. See, Floyd had the Muhammad Ali effect, bro. Floyd had the Muhammad Ali effect. But people came to see him win, but a lot of people came just to see him lose.
Yeah, I just watched the smoke. Their feet did not get tangled.
Listen, I don't think that you've ever seen like I've never seen Tony. You look at something and come back and reverse your opinion. Not one single time. Every single piece of single piece of information that you come across only reinforces the opinion you already had. That's my opinion. That is my experience of you. I'm not saying that is the correct one. I'm just saying that's my experience. Go ahead.
Look here. Look, this is an aerial view. You can see their feet. They never get tangled. You can't get a better angle than this. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm literally watching it from above, and their feet never touch. You want me to play it back? Hold on. Hold on. Let me back it up. They're going to go to an aerial view so you can see that their feet never touch. Watch their feet. He comes in, boop, and look. And he's slipping without ever touching his foot on the way out. You don't get more definitive than that. If you're talking, your mic's muted.
You mean to tell me you didn't just see their feet touch?
Their feet never touch.
Their feet totally touch. Like, what the fuck are you
talking about?
Like,
no,
look at that again. Replay it again.
What are you looking at?
Totally touch.
So,
I was correct. I've never seen that camera before. I've always been just suspected of it. But run that, what you just showed me again. And I'll tell you the moment that
Let me walk back inside because I already.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll show you the moment their feet touch. Like, what the hell? Their feet totally touch.
Gosh, their feet are close. The punch
their
doesn't
feet
even
touch.
Listen
right
to
before
me.
that
Listen
thing, their feet touch.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Floyd steps in to go to his body, okay? Their feet are very close, their lead feet. But when you watch it, Zab lands the hook on Floyd's face that causes him to go backwards, okay?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is
listen to me. Let me finish. If you look at Zab's foot, it slides out and away from Floyd, and then Floyd starts to back up. There's no contact.
You are out of your mind. Their feet totally touched. So before Floyd starts moving his foot, but before you see Floyd's foot move away, what you'll see is that their feet are together touching.
No, they're not. They're
they are. Go forward a little bit. We'll go forward a little. Touch right there.
Not touching.
Right there.
They never touch.
Yeah, they are. Those feet are touching.
You're seeing.
Go back again. Go back again. Go back to that angle. Go to the overhead angle. And here we go. One. Well, here's where their feet touch. Right. Keep going. Right there. Their feet
are
touching.
Right. I'm looking at it clearly.
Their feet are touching right here.
There is a space. They're not. I'm telling you.
Their feet are touching right there.
I'm telling you. Watch this for yourself. They are not touching.
Watch what happens.
And then watch his foot slide away.
His foot is touching. He had to lift his foot up and around in a crazy ass way because they're touching.
Look,
bro, you're out of your mind. That Judah even moved this shit like that, bro. They both you can tell their feet are touching.
Can you see
Look
this
at
clearly?
this shit. Look at how Zab red trunks. Look at how he puts his legs up and moves his foot over.
Here. You Smoke. Will you listen to me? There's no. You can see the blue of the canvas separating their feet.
No, you can't see that. No, you can't. But anyway,
I'm looking at it on my
foot.
screen. I don't know how this looks to you, but you can see on my screen that I'm looking at.
Yeah, but that's before their feet touch. Keep going. Keep going.
Their feet.
Yeah, keep going. Go ahead.
Okay, I will. Now watch. He slides away from him. It never touches. It never fucking touched. He literally slides to the left and comes back. Their feet never contact.
Okay.
Floyd, after he steps away, then Floyd starts.
Okay, so what I can see. So here's the thing. I can see there is a sliver of canvas in between where their feet aren't touching, but their feet are still touching even in that shot. Go back.
No, they're not. I'm telling you.
Go
If
back
you
to
can
that
see it how I see it, they're
not.
not.
Right here, their feet are touching. And look at Floyd's. Okay. Anyway, it's all good.
Smoke. The minute Floyd, look, he's hit cleanly right here with the hook. His feet are completely gone. Look, Floyd has not moved yet. Floyd's foot has not moved to even come across his foot. It's not till after Zab's already way out of the pocket that Floyd starts to move. Now he takes his first step. They never contact. He's already out.
Okay, hold up a second. That's after the. Okay, hold up a second. Rewind to the point where we're talking about the canvas, the sliver of canvas in between their feet.
Right here.
Right.
He gets caught in the jaw.
No, right. A little bit before that. A little bit before that. A little bit before that. Go a little bit before that, and just do it in slow mo. Go a little bit. Rewind a little bit.
Hold on. Let me go to. I'll go to 0.25. It's gonna make it even look more.
Just go a little bit before that. Just go a little bit before. Before
I got it all the way back. I've got it all the way back. This is where it's going to go into.
Oh, that's all the way back? Oh, no, that's too far back. Yeah, there we go. Before Floyd steps in. That's what we want to see. We want to see before, and then at that point.
I can see on my screen that there is still blue separating their shoes.
Then
you come here. Look, this is the
what
problem.
I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm listening.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, at this point, if Floyd was to step with this foot right here and make contact, there would be an argument, okay?
It's already too late after this point. You got to start before the action. You're already too late in this moment.
No, Smoke. What I'm trying to tell you is he is planted. Floyd is planted when he came in. This counter right hook lands. The foot is slipping away from Floyd here. Floyd is still planted after being hit. He's being knocked off balance, not because his legs are touching his, but because of the punch. Now, look at the delay. We're going in super slow. Now he takes his first step.
Okay. Like I keep saying, you're too damn late. If this is the clip,
not too late.
If that's the beginning of your clip, that's fine. That's the beginning of the clip. Right? This is where I want to go in. Right here.
They never touch.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you that he never touched. Google it on your own computer where you can see it in HD and it's not grainy. They never touch.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see.
The fact that Floyd was planted, completely planted to the ground, throwing his punch, and Zab's already gone out of the frame before Floyd takes a step to be off balance, tells you they never contacted.
I don't know about that one, but anyway, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go from that particular thing. I feel like both cases are supported, so I feel like I now have supported. Like I never even saw that angle before, and I suspected that what was happening from what I saw, and what the off the balance had to do with Floyd switching his legs up. He crossed his feet.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. Like if you keep going through his whole thing, and once he slides his leg back, he crosses his front leg to his back leg, and he goes back again. To me, that's just like a stumbling, like balancing, but whatever. It is what it is.
That man was hit in the chin, knocked sideways, and went backwards, being knocked sideways. Hand touched the canvas, and he regained his balance from the glove, skimming it, so he wouldn't touch his butt on the canvas. I mean, I will say this. Even put the knockdown aside, even with the knockdown, Floyd still would have won the fight. He was still too far ahead on the scorecards.
No, we're just talking about knockdown. Like that's all I'm saying. Like it could have gone to me. That could have gone either way, and I wouldn't have said anything about it. I'm just saying that product seemed to be at least a product of like some feet issues, and that's what I see. That's what I saw in that whole clip. You didn't see that? Okay, fine. It's not right directly on that thing. As a matter of fact, if you send me that clip in the private, I'll put that shit on my TV and I'll look at that shit on 85 inches and see what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll send it to you before I get off because I'm outside.
Yeah, it's all good.
I have to walk back to the computer.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, man, it is like so. What do you think? Where do you come down? I know you're not a Tank fan. Like, I know that you can't tell anybody enough about how he needed all these competitive advantages he needed to fight bum ass Ryan Garcia. And I say that only jokingly. I don't think he's a bum. I just don't think he can fight. But I know that you don't think very highly of Tank. What do you think of Shakur? What do you got on the Shakur thing? Do you have Dev beating both Shakur and Tank or what?
Nah. I don't think Dev could beat Tank or Shakur.
Oh, so you have Dev lose to both of them. Okay, cool. All right. So what do you think of all of these? Like, I call it's the season of cap. It's kind of BS. What do you think of the way Dev is looking right now, the way and Shakur is looking right now when it comes to their PR images? Who do you think's doing a better job of it? Who's looking like more full of shit to you?
Well, of course, Dev is looking better because Shakur's coming off a horrible performance, whereas, Haney's coming off a very good one. But it was a good one that anybody with two eyes and saw Regis's last fight knew was going to happen. So, to the casuals, Devin's way better.
But for you, but I'm just saying, who do you think is more full of shit? Do you think that it's Dev that's more full of shit? Or do you think it's Shakur that's more full of shit right now?
I don't think either one. I think the reason why they didn't fight, I think they both wanted it, but they both had pride, and neither one was willing to bend at the knee. The thing about it is this: I truly believe, judging off Devin's character, that he would have fought Shakur if Shakur would have took 20%. However, Shakur said, "Fuck that! I'm not doing that. That's less than what I'm worth. That's less than what I should be getting." And he petitioned the WBC to force the fight. So I would say both guys wanted to fight each other, but neither one was willing to bend at the knee at the offering table.
That and the last one. Let me see. What do you think of the lack of excitement and promotion around Fury versus Usyk?
My bad. I'm working out while listening. I think
Drizzy, if you want to talk about it, jump in, Drizzy. I didn't know if you're here, not here. I know you're very silent for long stretches. You like to listen to stuff, but yeah, jump in whenever you want.
Yeah, my personal thing with the Dev promotion is this: Fury looked extremely bad in his last fight against a guy who never had a professional fight at all. Had Fury never fought Ngannou, I think there'd be a lot more hype for this fight. But I got Fury watching Usyk still, but I think a lot of casuals and even some diehards, they just believe that Fury's so far gone that Usyk's going to be able to beat him easily because they think Fury doesn't have his legs anymore. And like I said, I think that last performance is the reason why this isn't getting a lot of shine.
Yeah, I second that. I was gonna say the Ngannou messed up the whole hype behind it. Kind of lowered the hype. They're gonna have to get in there with Ngannou. You know what I mean? Ngannou's gonna have to mix it up with this guy.
I think it really is a bad omen for boxing in 2024.
I don't know, because I think Ngannou has a very good chance in March at beating Anthony Joshua. I think he has a very good chance. And if he does that, then it's going to be huge, because Ngannou, I seen him on an interview with Ariel Helwani, and he said that him and Tyson Fury have a rematch clause that has to be done by the end of the year.
Or what? Like what?
No,
they didn't fight for anything. They fought for the Mecca belt or something.
No, he's contractually obligated to fight Ngannou again. That's what Ngannou was saying. If he doesn't fight him, then he's going to get his fucking ass sued to hell.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, to me,
let's say this. Let me say this real fast, Smoke. We all know Fury's not good at getting out of fights because he tried to do that shit with Deontay Wilder and it did not fly.
I'm not even so much worried about that. I was just like, it's more like this fight is so big, like it's undisputed. We haven't had one since Lennox Lewis. It's been like last century since we've had a fight with these kind of accolades and this this amount of like history on the line, the stakes being as what they are. And it just seems like there's a whole lack of luster to it. Like it seems like the little dudes are just garnering a lot more interest. I think there's more buzz around Canelo Benavidez than there is around Fury versus Usyk.
I would say this, my personal opinion. The main reason is because Fury looks so bad against Ngannou. The second thing is truth be told, when you look at boxing and who people come out to watch, it's normally not white champions. They don't get as much shine. They don't get as much popularity. When Klitschko's were reigning, they called it the boring era of boxing. Like, white champions just don't get the same type of shine as other ethnic groups, in my opinion.
You think it's an ethnic thing? It could very well be. I mean,
Well, think
also
about
Usyk
this.
doesn't really speak English.
Yeah, but think about this too. Look at BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV, I mean, this dude has been dominating everybody. 19 wins, 19 knockouts. I mean, and barely anybody knows who the fuck he is. But if you would have made BETERBIEV Andre Ward, now everybody knows his name.
Yeah, you need them. You see that's the thing. The American audience sees an American dance partner, and we don't seem to have them. And that's one of the things. We don't have an American dance partner at heavyweight. Now that we got Andy Ruiz and fucking Wilder living high on the hog and old, you don't have a dance partner at cruiserweight. One doesn't exist. Badu Jack was the closest thing we had out of Sweden. Mayweather out of Sweden, right? And light heavy, Joe Smith already got beat by Bivol and stopped by BETERBIEV. I don't know what that's going on. So you got Benavidez, kind of like I guess Morel's just too damn Cuban. Yeah, Caleb Plant got his ass whooped. Darrell is too damn old. He's done. Charlo is so damn inactive and doesn't really seem to have the kind of personality or style that ingratiates himself to the fans. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seems like Jai Opatai seems like he's really cool, but is he gonna be able to endear himself to the American fight fan?
I don't think Opatai is that good. And the reason why I say that is this. Him and Breedis could have went either way. And he got his jaw broke against Breedis, and he literally got himself stripped not to do the rematch.
So I guess Lance wants to know your perspective on why the king isn't, or the prince, soon to be king, isn't putting on MMA fights. I guess he wants your perspective on it, Tony.
Why who?
The Saudi Arabian prince dude is not putting on MMA fights.
Because you can't get the top premier MMA fighters like you can with boxing. Like, the UFC ain't letting them guys go over there. Them guys have no control over their career. None. Zero. And unless Dana gives the thumbs up, it ain't going nowhere near there.
Yeah. It seems like Dana doesn't need him, and there's no way, there's just no bargaining power, right? Maybe can they? I don't even know how Dana guarantees his purses and the fighters how they make money, and how it would be if the Saudis just gave him a bunch of money. How would that be disseminated amongst the fighters? I don't know. It seems kind of weird.
It wouldn't. It would go straight to Dana. Their fighters don't get paid shit. Could you imagine this for a second? If Al Heyman came to Canelo Alvarez and was like, "Oh, I'm going to give you $50,000 for knockout of the night."
Forget Canelo Alvarez. I don't think you could give Tank Davis $50,000 for knockout of the night. Any knockout artist I don't even think BETERBIEV. We're just talking about BETERBIEV. BETERBIEV is like, man, if you don't give me my $1 million right now, my $3 million, get the fuck out of my face.
Listen to me. This is what's so
Garcia,
bad.
50,000 knockout of the night. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong with these numbers, but I believe this is what was said. I believe, if my memory serves correct, but I could be off. Francis Ngannou, entire purse from the day one in MMA all the way through being the UFC champion, he only made $2 million. When he fought Tyson Fury, he made $20 million. And one fight in boxing, he made 10 times the amount in one fight than he made in his entire career. Now, if that isn't highway robbery, I don't know what is.
Wait a minute. You think His Excellency is a boxing fan? That's why he's putting on boxing, not MMA? Okay, whatever. I don't think this has anything to do with His Excellency's taste in sports whatsoever. I think they're putting on sports in order to put Saudi Arabia's best foot forward because there's going to be a changing of the guard, and he wants to have, he wants to give Saudi Arabia sort of a facelift to the world. Past the Yemenis, the civil war in Yemen and what they're doing at that border right there, and past murdering goddamn, journalists and whatever the fuck it is. Like they're trying to show that there's a new Saudi Arabia under a new regime, but at the same time, they're trying to put a more palatable face on the way that Saudi is getting down on these geopolitical with these geopolitics. And I'm not mad at it. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that the prince loves boxing, so he's putting on boxing matches. Fuck no. I think that has nothing to do with it whatsoever. I am keeping it boxing. I mean, I don't know how to. It's hard to keep it boxing when they're also doing like Olympics. They're also getting Formula One. They're also getting WWE. They're doing all of this stuff.
Soccer players.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing tennis. They're trying to get the PGA there. It's like a whole campaign that they're running that is supposed to give you the warm fuzzies on the direction and the future of the kingdom under new leadership. It's not just about boxing. Like boxing fans are reaping some of the benefits of that, but yeah, I don't know. None of it has to do with like, oh yeah, this guy's just like His Excellency can jump on this panel and start schooling us on some motherfucking boxing. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no.
I'm sorry, but I'll never call another man His Excellency. I just refuse to do it. I don't care if he was paying me millions of dollars. I'm not calling him that.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about that. I mean, His Excellency is clearly a title, right? It's like calling him Your Honor. Not that like judges are honorable. It's just a title that they have.
But I don't play that shit. Personally, I don't, and that's but that's a target to him. That's anybody. I'm not calling any man His Excellency like somebody stands above me. It's just not going to happen.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that you're not excellent. It just means that's not your title.
Yeah, I hear you, but
like that's just it doesn't even mean that he is excellent. It's that his excellence. It's like His Imperial Majesty. Is he a majestic? I mean, no. It just means he's a king, right? It's just the way that their title fucking shakes out.
I understand it. Words have meaning, and because of the meanings of words, I just would never call another man that. Period.
Yeah, but even the meaning of words change. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I don't get my panties in a bunch about that type of shit. Just because it doesn't matter. Like, His Excellency, his Lord Judgeship. Like, are you my lord? No, not in the House of Lords. Are they lords over me? Are they lord? No, that's just a fucking title that they have.
I'm not trying to change your mind. You could call him whatever you want. I just won't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know his name. I'm just saying, like, it's easier because I would rather call him His Excellency than
I believe it's Turkey Al-Shi. I think his name's Turkey Al-Shi. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, okay, whatever. Because His Excellency it's like calling the president, right? Like the president is the president, the supreme leader. What is it? The commander in chief. I don't know. I don't go around calling commanders in chief, but I don't have a problem with it necessarily. But whatever.
Buddy in the chat said he's gonna go around calling me His Excellency. No, I'm not cool with that. I wouldn't want nobody to call me that. Like, that's one thing about me. Like, I'm not trying to walk above men. Like, no, I don't care if my YouTube blew up overnight and I got 1 million subs and I'm a fucking Mr. Beast. Ain't nobody gonna be calling me.
Let's talk about this. Okay, so do you have your own kids call you Tony then? Or do they have to call you Dad?
It actually, they call me both. So you got to understand, my wife calls me by my name so much that sometimes they call me by my first name, but I don't get mad and force.
No, mine did all the way up until they went to like preschool, and then I turned it down. I never gave a damn. either way, but they on their own started calling me dad, and on their own calling me by my first name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's interchangeable. It's synonymous. They say both, but I don't get mad if they call me by my first name because my wife does that. It's not like she's been calling me dad since they were babies.
Okay, so what about champion?
I mean, what about champion?
It's champion. That's also his designation, right? It's not necessarily that like you're above other. I mean, does that mean that you're above somebody else if you're a champion, or not above someone?
It does in your sport perspective. Like if I'm talking about somebody in boxing, I'm gonna be like they're a world champion, but I'll never call another man a champion as if he's my champion. You're not my champion. You're just a world champion.
The champ. You know, what's up, champ? You can't do that. Let's go, champ. Nah.
According to Shannon Briggs, everybody a champ.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you know, it's just champ. Let's go, champ. That's funny. I never even thought about this because I don't, you know, I also don't have a I have a thing about people in hierarchy, like everyone's kind of the equal, and we're all human beings in this thing. And people just have they have titles that they have responsibilities for. And that's fine if they want to, if that's what their issue is, cool. I've been a CEO, you know, I've been in situations where I've had because of the office that I held, I had certain responsibilities, and that office has a name that talks about the responsibility as a result. And that's what His Excellency means to me. It's like you're a person in an office that other people have given their power to.
So let me give you, and maybe I need to change my mindset, but I'm gonna tell you something. I did a video probably about 6-7 months ago now, and it got damn near 100,000 views. Okay, I had a person randomly email me representing a fighter, and I turned down an interview that probably would have helped out my channel significantly, because when I look at people who give interviews or I look at paparazzi, to me they remind me of flies flying around shit. They're just pests. They're annoying. And I don't want to be in that category, no matter how much it would help my channel grow. Like, oh shit, he got this person. I don't have that mindset. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, these dudes are fighters. Yeah, we talk about them, but I don't look at them no different than I look at you.
Yeah, I get you. I get where you're coming from. If that's the way you see it, that's the way you see it. I like the idea of like annoying people, like being like a telemarketer for views or for clicks or whatever the hell, or for like even my own community's interest. Hey, Bill, come hang out in my fucking channel. I know you go to everybody's channel. I know you like me. We can talk about some Oakland shit and give them a perspective that nobody ever knew. Like I mean, I could be that way, but that's not really me. If he came down, I like to talk to him. But I don't really like to be beholden to anyone. I like Nonito a whole bunch. But I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, come to my thing, or let me come to your thing. That's not my speed, right? But let's say it wasn't boxing and it was like politics. I would definitely have like Biden on and Trump on and Kamala Harris, and I do all that shit, right? I tell them, I talk to them, Cornel West, I do all that shit for those people, but I don't know why not for boxing. Like boxing is more like a hobby, I guess. So I don't really want to, like, I want them to, like, I want to, what is it? I like fighters to be fighters. I don't necessarily want to talk about their fandom, and it's not really like you can only talk about the craft so much, right? But when it comes to like a politician, it's all about them being able to sell their ideas, being able to persuade me about their ideas. Like, I'm not persuaded by what the fuck a boxer says. I'm persuaded by what a boxer does. So,
to that point.
Yeah, go ahead.
To that point. I don't get why the fans today, I don't get why you hear these guys and they tell you what they're about from their own lips. And the fans still don't want to believe it. They still want to hold these guys to standards that they don't want to hold themselves. They don't hold themselves to. You get where I'm going, Smoke?
Yeah, I think so. Break it down.
Like my God did. excuse me. If a guy tells you out of his own mouth, I don't give a fuck about belts. I don't give a fuck about titles or legacy or any of that shit. They send a name across my desk. I look at the name. If the money's right, I'm gonna fight. Why is that so hard for people to believe?
Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, like the idea, of Ryan Garcia, talking about, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Tank, Ryan. There's been a couple of guys, Rollies. Yeah, I don't know. Even Tyson Fury to a certain extent. Like
Tyson Fury?
Yeah, they say they give me the idea. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, the old people told me if somebody tells you who they are, you should believe them.
Right.
But
even Wilder. Wilder told you what he was in boxing for.
Yeah.
He told you. I'm not in this shit. I'm in this shit to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'd stop holding it. When he told me that, I stopped holding him to any kind of standard. I stopped worrying about who he fought because I know why he fought who he fought.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the idea that so what's perplexing to me is how Tank right now can talk about how small he is, but everybody still wants to see the fight. I don't get that. Like if a guy tells you he has a competitive disadvantage, and in order for the fight to happen, one of those guys have to be at a disadvantage, then why the hell do you want to see the fight?
Yeah, why you want to suck Haney down to 138? Why would you? Why would he do that at the stage of
because Shelton, like I said, he has no confidence in himself. Just like he had to sap Ryan Garcia down in order for him to fight him. He wants every advantage in the ring because he has no confidence. Tank has not been in a 50-50 fight since Pedraza.
True. That's a fact.
That,
you know,
that
and people are tripping.
That was Tank as an underdog, actually.
Yeah, he's an underdog, and like people are tripping off of the shit that has been happening this week. Of course, Crawford would come out and say, "I'm not going to fight the guy." The guy says he has broken rib, my eyes fucked up. Look, man, cool. All right, cool. Good luck. That's what you say to a guy like that, right? Good luck. Hope everything works out for you. If I beat the guy again, they're gonna make up more excuses. So, what's the point?
My question is this: why did he wait so long to get the surgery done? Why didn't he do it immediately after the fight?
Why did he take here's the question. If it was the way you said it was, why'd you even take the fight?
But the other question I have is when you're talking about something like cataracts, that's something you could visually see. Like you could see the cloudiness over the eye. Like I've never seen his eyes look like he had cataracts.
Yes. Fact. You know, and I had a broken rib, and come on, man. Whatever.
I'm gonna tell you this. I had a broken rib. Personally, I had a broken rib, right? I actually got it broken in an amateur fight. There's nothing they can do for it. They took a compression wrap, and I had to leave that around for like 6 months for my rib to heal, right? Breathing hurt.
You can't breathe. You can't walk. You can't breathe.
I was in pain. Yeah,
you can't laugh.
There ain't
you
no
can't
fucking way you fighting with a broken rib that's just broken.
Yeah, no way. Impossible.
Because I know whenever my rib, it's still separated. Like I can put it on camera and show it. But I know whenever it happened, it hurt. But I was in the midst of a amateur fight, so my adrenaline was up. So I didn't really know the damage that had occurred until maybe an hour or two after the fight.
Right.
And then I started breathing. And whenever I started breathing, it felt like somebody took a knife and was just stabbing me with every breath. And I ended up having to go get x-rays. And I found out that my fucking bottom rib, where it curves up, broke.
And you went 9 rounds?
No. I went 3 rounds.
No, I'm talking about this guy went 9 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
You went 9 rounds? Come on, man. So you're Superman now. Come
Well,
on,
I
dude.
mean, I believe you could fight 9 rounds if it happened in the fight, but he said he came into the fight with a broken rib.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, somebody who's personally had a broken rib, I don't see how you could walk into a fight with a newly broken rib. I know what the pain felt like, and yeah, I don't see it.
Well, for me, I'm just glad it's all over. Now you can see what this guy's really gonna do. Are you gonna fight Ennis? Are you gonna fight Tim Tszyu? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna fight again?
I'm gonna be honest. I like Bud, but I think eventually you can only move up so far before you start looking normal or get beat. And I think Tim Tszyu is just. I think that's going to be his upper limit. I don't think he could beat him.
I think he beats Tim Tszyu. I don't know if he can deal with Canelo's power.
Well, no, Canelo would stop him. I think Canelo would walk him down and stop him. But that's a significant size difference. We talking about
you got to be at 22
would have to
pounds.
go up 3 weight classes.
Pounds. That's 22 pounds, bro.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
And the thing about it is Terrence, he might walk around 165, 170 when he's not in fight shape, so he may not have to cut weight. But even at that, Canelo's going to come to that ring every bit 185 to 195.
Well, you got to understand something. Like you saw with Charlo, bro. Carrying the weight and fighting at the weight are two entirely different things.
Well, that's true too. You got to acclimate to it. You got to know how to move it.
I don't know if he can fight at that weight. I don't know if he's effective at that weight.
I just don't know if he's effective against a guy like Canelo. Like, that's just. I mean, you saw it.
I don't see Crawford. Crawford's my favorite fighter today. I don't see Crawford beating any of the top of 68. I don't see him beating anybody else.
He's too small.
Yeah, I don't see him beating anybody else.
I mean,
Andre, Benavidez, none of them guys. I don't think he beats any of them.
If he went in there against Benavidez is 200 plus pounds by the time he gets in the ring. Like, the dude's a fucking heavyweight by the time he steps into the ring.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it, bro. But I would like to see the Tim Tszyu fight. I would like to see the Ennis fight, actually. If he can make 47 one more time, I would like to see that.
Yeah, but I don't think Boots really wants to fight him.
Well, he's had opportunities to fight him, and he's turned them down. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if Bud was to stay at 147, I don't think it's guaranteed that Boots would even fight him. I mean, I would rather see him, if he's going to continue, go out with the biggest names you can, do a Tim Tszyu fight in like Australia that's going to get you a whole lot of money, or
leave.
If you just want to go out on a payday and you don't care about getting a loss, go fight Canelo.
Well, bro, there's an old saying. You hang around boxing long enough, you will lose. You hang around long enough, you'll get beat. And he is 36. He'll be 37 in October. So, hey.
Well, I agree and disagree with that. If you make smart moves like Mayweather, you'll probably never lose. But if you fight young prime fighters, then yeah, it's not going to be your night. That's why every single great outside of like Rocky Marciano, they all have losses. All of them, every single one. Because back then, it was always the best fighting the best. Look at the UFC fighters. How Dana has it structured. The number one is always fighting the number two. When the number two loses, the next number two fights the number one. Unless you're special like John Jones, eventually it's not going to be your night.
Right. And I don't think he's ever coming back anyway. I don't think he's ever going to fight again.
Who's that, Spence?
John Jones. I don't think he's ever going to fight.
He might not.
Yeah. He's 36. I don't think he's going to fight.
And Marciano also had a really short career, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had a short career as far as time, but he had a lot of fights.
No, but he only had 49 fights, but even that's not like a lot of fights for that era. But like, yeah, he started late. And all that stuff. I'm just saying, like, when it comes right down to it, like, you're talking about we're talking about Archie Moore, 198 some knockouts, some shit. Like,
yeah, but Archie Moore was a little before his time.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is, my point is, he was in an era where 49 was not a hell of a lot of fights.
I don't know, Smoke. I mean, I know you're older than me. You know that, but really around the Marciera eras when you started seeing guys go from them 100+ fights to like 60 and below, and then it just kind of kept going with that, where they started fighting less and less.
Yeah, I mean, Marciano. Okay, so Marciano started off at 24 years old, right? But even if you think of his fights, right, you think of it like the guy. I mean, you're thinking of like a half dozen fights for his career. It's not that, some guys were fighting the guys like the same dude like 10, 15 times. It's all good. I'm not like saying anything. I'm not trying to say anything bad about it. It's just that he started late and retired early.
I agree, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I agree with Shelton. If you stay in it long enough and you keep fighting prime fighters, eventually you will lose.
Yeah, man, I've been jaw-jacking about this motherfucking boxing for 5 hours with a card that we have like tomorrow. I don't even know. It's only because I'm optimistic about what the hell is happening in 2024. But so far, I don't know if my optimism is misplaced, right? I think it's going to be a lot of teasing. I'm interested to see if Subriel showing improving. He's coming out in his broken-ass English calling everybody pussy. Okay. All right, Subriel. You're talking a lot of shit with a broken hand. You can only fight one guy at a time. Who are you going to actually close a deal with? I'm very like Tank Davis. I've been have Tank fatigue. I like the guy a lot as a fighter, but I like his skills, but I'm so over his choice of the way he sells fights, like who he's fighting and the way he's selling his fights. I'm over that shit. So I'm very interested in what kind of pivot he can make in 2024.
I don't like 140 at all. I think the ranking system's all fucked up. The fact that Jack Catterall is not even a top 10 fighter when he beat, I don't give a fuck what any fucking Scottish person says. He beat Josh Taylor. He fucking beat him. And the fact that this dude's not even a top 10 ranked fighter anymore is ridiculous to me.
He's not in the top 10 of anybody?
I thought he's in line for a title shot.
They dropped him he was supposed to fight Hitchens for a vacated title. I think it was the IBF, and Hitchens turned it down because he said he was not going to do the 10-pound rehydration clause. He would not adhere to it.
Well, I'm not mad at Subriel and Catterall, but I want to see some more shit. Like Teofimo, Jermaine Ortiz does nothing for me. Like, shout out to Jermaine Ortiz. Shout out to the Eastern Seaboard and whatever Latinos live over there next to Peter Griffin. But like at the end of the day, man, he seems like a really good kid, a really solid kid, but just not the most talented. So I think that he's going to give Tio some trouble, but I think Tio is just a different kind of talent. Although Tio has let me down, though, against, I think, lesser fighters. So we'll see.
That's the question. Do you think Tio respects OT?
Maybe not. Probably not.
Well, if he doesn't, he's probably going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, Tio, like, I don't know. Like, do you think Sandor Martin is a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez?
On that night, he was.
This is like in general.
No.
Do you think that Kambosos is a better fighter than Tio is?
Hell no.
Right? So that's the thing. Is he like Tio's one of those guys where he has a luxury, for some reason, he has a luxury of losing fights or maybe even close to losing fights, and you still think, well, he's better than that dude. Like, you don't really get that.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like, as far as Kambosos goes, we've only seen one person beat him as of yet, and that was Devin Haney.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. We just saw Maxie Hughes beat the shit out of him in Oklahoma.
No, the fuck he did not. No, he did not.
Yeah, he beat his ass.
I watched that fight. I didn't even watch that shit live. I heard people talk about it. I watched that fight. He did not beat him.
Yeah, he beat that guy.
Nah,
that was the biggest robbery. That was a big fucking shaft job in 2023, bro. That was a big shaft job.
Well, we're gonna see, because George is about to more than likely fight Lomachenko, and
he's gonna get his ass whipped.
Well, we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah.
Because Loma and him are going to be the same size. He ain't going to be outweighed by 25 pounds come fight night.
Hey, Loma signed up for the fight. You know my saying, Tony, if you make the weight, you make the weight. So
No. What I'm saying is, well, Loma beat Devin Haney first and foremost. He beat him. Secondly, what I'm saying is Kambosos lost to a guy who was 25 pounds heavier than him and Devin Haney. Devin Haney was significantly bigger than Kambosos. He couldn't handle the size. But
he was significantly bigger than Loma.
yeah, but Loma was way more skilled, way better, and he had Devin crying in the corner talking about
He was
he figured me
significantly
out, Dad. Dad, he
bigger
figured
than
me out. He figured me out,
Regis.
Dad. Help.
He was bigger than Regis.
Yeah, he was a lot bigger than Regis.
You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I never thought about. I never went with the weight bully shit because both of you motherfuckers weighed 147 the day before the fight. The only way if you want to talk about weight bullies, the only way you eliminate that is go back to same day weigh-ins.
Yeah, but that's really rough on the body. It's more healthy not to do same days. My thing is this: I was arguing with a dude. I don't go over to this channel anymore. Smoke used to be over there, Mad Chad's Tavern, because it just be too many motherfucking racist people over there that he's allowed to infect his channel. And I was like, I don't like listening to these people. You know what I mean? But anyways, there was a dude named Achilles. I don't know who the fuck he is. He's some kangaroo Aussie dude, right? And he was telling me I was lying. Like literally, I no shit.
You do know that's L Dog.
I don't know who.
Yeah,
Oh, it
that's
is.
L Dog from back in the day. Anyway, it's all good.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But anyways, this dude was calling me a liar because I was telling him when I did amateur boxing. Now this is the day before the Haney weight came out. Literally, not even 6 hours, 8 hours before this was released. Right? I was telling him. I was like, when I used to box, I would drop anywhere from really, I would lose about 30 pounds to get in the ring because I always did next day fights in the amateurs, and I would gain 20 to 25 pounds with ease. I'd be damn near the same weight by the time I got in there. He was like, "Oh, you're lying. There's no way you could do that. That's impossible." And then lo and behold, not even 12 hours later, Haney went up 25 fucking pounds.
Yeah, but Devin's
I
weight.
said all that to say this. I don't believe in a weight bully either. If you make the weight, you make the weight.
Yeah, but Devin doesn't use his weight to fight though. That's the only problem.
He does. I think he loses. I think he uses it in the clinch. I think he uses it to make sure, like Devin makes you fight the fight you don't want to fight, right? So if your idea is that you're gonna get some work off on the inside, Devin's gonna kill all that shit. If you think it's got to be a mid-range change in the body, nah. He's sometimes gonna slip it, sometimes he's gonna pop you and grab you, like whatever the fuck it is, but he's not gonna let you get your work off from mid-range. And I think he uses weight to do that, to make you fight the fight you don't want to fight.
But he's not out here like David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, David Benavidez is there. Like David Benavidez can't do that.
He's not just slinging his weight around.
Yeah.
He's mainly using his skill.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you, but that skill is backed by the extra weight. Like every time, he's imposing his weight just by being heavier. Like
it's a disadvantage
with everything else. When you throw a punch, it's a guy who outweighs you by 25 pounds.
But it's disadvantages to cutting weight though.
There's what?
If you're gonna say all the advantages of him cutting all that weight, it's disadvantages that come along with cutting that much weight.
Yes and no.
Yes.
No.
You can't
yes
say
and no.
You can't have one without the other.
That's not.
It could be an advantage, and it's also disadvantages.
That's not true. So it can be a disadvantage. It can be a disadvantage.
Disadvantages with cutting weight.
It could be a disadvantage if you cut too much weight and you drain your body. However,
just because Devin is big doesn't mean he just got all these damn superpowers.
Nobody said that. But what I'm saying is
that's how y'all saying it.
No. What I'm telling you is there are weight classes for a reason. So if you come in 25 pounds heavier than somebody, you have an advantage from the jump.
Well, give a second. The thing is, the misconception is Devin's the only one gaining weight. So when you say he comes in 25 pounds heavier than them, it's as if to say that other guy didn't come in at all. And if that other guy didn't come in at all, if all he's doing is fighting at his walking around weight, then that's his fucking problem.
He was only like 9 pounds heavier than
Nobody's saying that it's not his problem. I don't believe in a weight bully. If you make the weight, you make the weight.
No, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the idea that like in this day and age, right? Because when you have the next day weigh-in, right, or the day before weigh-in, everybody rehydrates. But the best fighters, to me, in the sport, fight closer to their walk-around weight, right? That's when you say, like, there's not this whole, like, cutting weight and doing a thing. You get to be at your thing. Like, you get to fight around the weight that you walk around in, so you don't have to worry about all that stuff. The thing about it, though, is if you're that guy that's fighting around your walking around weight, then you're likely to be in the ring with someone who weighs between 10 and 20 pounds more than you on fight night, if that's your situation.
Who fights close to the walk around weight?
I think Canelo probably does right now.
No, he doesn't.
Like the closest thing to it, Bivol probably does. BETERBIEV probably does. Opatai probably does. You know, the heavyweights generally do.
Smoke. I just want to say this. Canelo, when he fought Kovalev, okay? When he fought Kovalev all them years ago, he was walking around 185 to 190. That was said by Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya went on the record and said, I think when people see Canelo in the ring against Kovalev, they're going to be surprised at how big Canelo is because every day he walks around at 185 to 190.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's what I was doing. That's when he wasn't really cutting weight. And I don't even think he's doing a lot of cutting weight these days either. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying when it comes down to it, I think he's fighting kind of closer to his thing, closer to his walking around weight. I think Lomachenko fights close to his walking around weight. I don't think he's weighing like 150 pounds on fight night. I think Tank is fighting. I think Tank weighs about 150 on fight night.
Here's the problem with using somebody like Lomachenko. Lomachenko moved up 3 weight classes to get closer to his walk around weight. Yeah. He didn't start at his walk around weight.
He fought at 32 in the amateurs, didn't he?
Yeah, correct. That's my whole point. Is that what Lomachenko did was start 2 weight classes down from where he could have started at.
Yeah, so he started 32.
It's not like he was down there and then gained weight. No, he started out as a amateur at the 135-pound division and then went down 2 divisions. That's why he was big as shit compared to everybody down at 126.
And that's my point, Smoke. That's my point. When you look at a guy like Lomachenko, he went up 3 weight classes to get closer to what his natural weight was. But even him, when he started, wasn't fighting nowhere near his natural weight. Like none of these dudes.
No, what I'm saying is where he started was his walking around weight, but he went down 2 divisions, but he can't stay down there. He went down there because he could get down there when he was younger. But he couldn't stay down there. Like he had to get closer to his walking around weight, but he never got past his walking around weight. Like he can't, like Lomachenko, for all his greatness, can't fight at 140. He can't fight above guys. Like he can't beat guys above his walking around weight for real. And that's the real like the thing about Floyd. Floyd never weighed more than 152 pounds. You know, like Manny Pacquiao never weighed more than
that.
Yeah, I think the most he weighed was against Oscar, right?
I want to say the heaviest he was ever on the scale was 156. However, the biggest he ever looked in the ring was against Manny. And when he fought Manny, that was the first time in his career that he didn't allow them to weigh him before he got into the ring.
I thought that fight took place at 147, though.
It did take place at 147.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm just saying he got 154 fights, but he fought underneath that weight class. But let's put Floyd to one side. Manny never weighed 154 pounds, never. But he was beating guys that were way fucking bigger than him. Like that's not like guys who could compete at higher weight divisions and all that other stuff. Like when it comes down to the guys that fucking Loma beat, like really the biggest guy to go up the highest weight class has been Teofimo Lopez and Pedraza. Like they've only gone up like 1 weight class. Like Teo is probably the biggest dude that fought like Loma. Like when it comes to like Teo and I think like Dev is probably gonna wind up being bigger.
I think Dev's the biggest.
No, but I'm just saying. I said Teo and Dev. I'm saying like those guys are probably gonna wind up fighting at 154.
I think Dev is way bigger than Teo too, though.
I said this earlier, Smoke. Everybody has a cap to where they can be successful at. Lomachenko, it was 3 weight classes. Had he stayed down a weight class, he would have probably have gone undefeated except for the loss to Salido. He would have continued his career and never lost. He got up there to
Oh no, I
135.
don't think he beat
Hold on. Let
Shakur
me
at
finish,
130.
please. Let me finish, please. He got up to 135, and that's where you started to see him look a lot more normal. The Matrix looked a little more decoded. So eventually, you're going to go up too much to where you can just compete or you can't compete at all. Because I know you don't like to admit it, but weight matters.
All right, so here's the thing. All right, every time they hear that someone says Lomachenko beat Devin, it's the same repeat talking point, sound like an echo chamber. Everyone who says Lomachenko beat Devin never really breaks the rounds down and explain. I feel like that was a direct shot at what you were saying, Tony, because I don't think Lomachenko beat Devin. But you do.
Oh,
Like,
I got a
go ahead.
complete breakdown on my channel. Like
You
I did a
can't
whole
you can't
video on it
steal
and
rounds
named the
at the
round.
end. Can't steal rounds at the end and say you
I
won
mean,
the
you
fight.
can steal rounds at the end. You can do it, but
I mean, he was
Lomachenko
trying.
was able to do it.
He was trying, but you know what I'm
He
saying.
tried to do it.
You can't
That's what I
steal the
said.
round in 30 seconds. You can't do it.
Yeah, like you know, he wasn't doing it like Sugar Ray Leonard did it. You know, and he also, I don't think he had the cachet to do it the way he was trying to. I don't know, but anyway, but let Tony break it down. Or Tony, if you want to take a second out to find the video from your own channel.
Well, go to my channel. I'm on my
No, I'm
channel.
saying put the link. You can put the link to that video you're talking about in my channel. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm on my phone. I can't pull it up.
Oh shit, yeah. All
Just
right.
go to my channel and type in Devin Haney Lomachenko.
Okay, hold up a second. Let me.
And then you can play it. You have all authority to play my video. You hear that, YouTube?
Yeah.
It is my
bad.
video.
It's just putting a link in the chat. Like it's all good. I don't know if I'm gonna get the right one or whatever. I'll try.
Well, it should say like the post fight or the breakdown of it. No, I think it says Devin Haney versus Lomachenko breakdown or something. It should say something to that extent. You gonna know which one it is by the title, and then you can do it.
I won't know. You know which one it is from the title. I won't know which it is.
The title's gonna make it apparent which one it is.
It will to you, but I still won't know.
So you don't know what a breakdown of a fight is?
I do know what a breakdown of a fight is, but I might see the title, think that's the right one based on what you're telling me, and still get it wrong because I don't know the content.
Yeah, I assure you, you'll know it by the title.
Also, I can't fucking tell. I can't do a thing. Tony Reviews, Haney versus. Okay.
Yeah. Type my name.
Tony Reviews,
click on video.
Haney versus.
Click the
Haney
search.
versus Loma. I'll just put that up, and then you'll get what you get.
Well, you could go to my channel; it'd be easier. But you could do a
no. But I don't. Right? Okay, I'm on your channel. There's no way to do it. But now I got to look through every damn video on your channel.
No, listen, Smoke. When
you know what, man? You already got me working super fucking hard.
I'm trying to make it easy. What I'm telling you is, if you go to my channel, click my videos. There's a little search glass right there above the videos. You click that search thing. You type in the title, and it'll bring up everything that has to do with that title.
There is no search thing on your channel.
Yours looks different.
Yes, there's no. I can't search your channel like specifically for your content. Fuck no.
You can do that on anybody's channel. Like,
no, I can't. On your
I don't know
thing.
how you get on YouTube then, because I know I can go to your channel and I can type in whatever title I want for all your videos and it'll pop up.
Right. If I typed up the video, okay. Anyway, and you know, I'm gonna do I'm gonna just do Tony Reviews, Haney's versus Loma, and it's gonna be what it is.
Do like breakdown. I don't know.
It ain't coming up. Showbiz stole your shine. That's who comes up. Yeah, not your channel doesn't even come up when I put that in. So hold up a second.
Tony's Reviews? If you type in Tony's Reviews.
Yes, I put Tony Reviews, Haney versus Loma. They don't even give me your content. So let me just go to your shit and see if I can find it that way. Okay. This is no, I'll take a couple seconds out because why not?
Hey, Smoke, but you want to know what my favorite part of that fight is?
What?
Okay. Oh,
is it video? 1 second, Jonathan. 1 second. Was it a video or a live, Tony?
It was a video.
It's a video. Okay. Wait a minute. Tell me to subscribe to your shit. I'm already subscribed to your thing.
No, you're probably not. A lot of people, YouTube unsubscribes them from my channel.
Wait a minute. Do you have 6,000 subs?
No.
This is not your channel. Hold up. These are Tony's Reviews. What the hell is this dude reviewing? Oh, he's reviewing some other shit. This is not even boxing. Okay, hold on. Now, this
You got to spell it right though. It's Toney.
There we go. Yes. Hold on. Okay, here I come, babe. Yeah, the wife is talking about some other stuff. Tony's reviews. No, damn it. Not no. EY.
Smoke. I just finished working out. I walked in the house. I got you.
Cool. Thank you. God damn it. At least I tried, right? Anyway, sorry, Jonathan. What are you talking about? Pick up.
Yeah, my favorite part of the fight, all right, it's really when it's over at the end. With Lomachenko, he in the corner with his dad. I think that's his dad when he's screaming champion, and then he loses. That's the best part.
No, so to me, what's better than that? Like my best part of the fight, my favorite part of the fight is when he starts crying in the back when they put a Bud Light towel over his head. I don't know. There's something about that moment. I also think it's pretty funny that Bill got hit in the head with like a bottle and he was like all bleeding and shit. That was pretty funny too. Like there's just some funny stuff in that fight. But that fight was really well contested. I think the round 10 and 11 were probably like the most decisive round of that fight. And it featured Devin Haney getting his ass whooped in a way that he has never been. I've never seen that guy lose rounds like that.
No, but Smoke, you gotta think how good Devin is because he beat him weight drain. You know what I'm saying? Like he legitly beat him weight drain.
Yeah. I never want to see him fight at 135. I don't get how people want to see him fight at 135 again.
That's how really good he is. He beat Lomachenko weight drain. Like not too many people can say that shit.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody can say that shit.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony's giving you what you asked for, my man. I thought Dev won that fight. I thought it was a 7-5, 8-4 kind of fight. But it was definitely hotly contested. I didn't give Lomachenko the rounds where he was trying to. I just thought he was trying to fight for like 30 seconds at the end of the round. But he was putting in some good work though. So it's not like he didn't put in a good bid to win the round. So I'm not mad at other people who thought he should have won it based on that. But I just didn't give it to him based on that.
I can't give you a round for working for 30 seconds.
I mean, if you do better work in that 30 seconds, you do better work in that 30 seconds. I just felt like he got outworked.
A whole 2 minutes and 30 seconds to a round.
Listen,
with the round,
it's the way that I don't know. It's the way the fight unfolded.
Loma didn't turn up. Loma didn't turn up to about the 7th round, I would say, when he actually picked it up.
He did pick it up, but I'm just saying I felt like he came to fight in round 1. He was fighting the whole way. But he didn't. The thing was that he didn't fight every round from round 1. He showed up in every round from round 1. He didn't show up for every minute of every round.
Hold on. Yeah, don't add me. I'm jumping on the computer to put in the private chat, but don't add me in the background.
You got it. And you can put it on the public too. You just put it in the public chat because there was somebody in the public that was asking for it anyway.
There, I just dropped it and you could play it.
Well, no, is this a thing that was somebody in the public was asking about it? They were asking you, so they're putting it out there like it seemed like an open kind of invitation for anybody who picked Lomachenko to explain their position. So go ahead and put that there. There you go. There's somebody who picked Lomachenko with a complete breakdown of their position, according to them.
Well, I'm saying you could play the video and then you could hear it.
Yeah, maybe I could, but I don't know.
What do you mean?
The thing is, okay. So first off, I might have some technical issues, but second off, it's only one person saying that shit in chat. Like I'm not about to change the entire goddamn show for this one guy to asking for you to break down your shit.
You asked me earlier how I saw it, and I said I had a video. It's only a 2-minute long video, so I'm saying versus me having to go back in my memory banks and recap it. You can just play it.
You're misunderstanding. I didn't ask because I don't give a fuck. Somebody in the chat was asking this.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, somebody he's still there, so he got the link, right? He's still like it's Jannard that was saying it. He was like, it seems like he was doing it, you know, it was an open challenge for the people who picked Loma. So it seems like you answered his challenge. Not only do you do it, but you did a breakdown, you got a video of it, he's got the link there, you can hit on that link and have his, and now he can stop saying that people who pick Loma didn't explain themselves.
Hey, Smoke,
I don't give a damn who fucking won the fight. Like I don't like to me, man. Like the judge, like that judge that scored at 8-4, that gave Loma the 10th round. I also had it 8-4, but I didn't give no damn Devin Haney the 10th round. Like get the fuck out of here. I thought Devin Haney got his ass whooped in the 10th round.
Yeah,
I thought Loma won that 10th round, but you know what I'm saying? Hey. He probably was trying to give him a round because he had gave Loma a round early. He wasn't supposed to get.
I clearly saw it 7-5, and I gave Devin Haney the benefit of the doubt in every single swing round I had, and I still had it 7-5 for Loma.
Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Every dog has his day.
Yeah, man. I don't get like fighting, like arguing about other people's scorecards, man. Like I've been talking to Tony about scoring since I don't know how many years now. This dude, like, listen. We've come a long way into it. Definitely since goddamn Cambosis and Devin won, but I think it's even before then. So like arguing about like use people scoring criteria and all that shit. Whatever. Let's just talk about it.
I mean, my thing is this. I say the proof is in the pudding, and I back people by what they do. When I was doing live blow-by-blow commentaries before all these other fucking channels stole that shit from me, and you could check the receipts when I did my first one versus when the bigger channels started doing it. But anyways, I digress. I would do live scorecards right there, and I would say 98% of my scorecards were dead on with the ringside judges. I only had that 2% where it was off.
Yeah, I stopped doing. I stopped doing a long time ago. Like I used to be all in my feelings about cards and the scores and all that stuff, and I'm way better at scoring cards fights now. And I just like, you know, like, and the other part of it is whether I was right or wrong, even if people agree with me, what's the point of being mad for 2 and 3 decades about the outcome of a fight? Like you don't know how long it took me to stop arguing about goddamn Sweet Pea and Julio Cesar Chavez. I just don't want to be that guy. I don't care. Like, cool. They didn't see it the way I saw it, and I'm gonna keep it pushing. Live my damn life. Yeah, like people crying every single fucking time. Oh no, the old man got robbed against Rolly. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't care.
Nah, he did. Nah, that was that was a clear robbery. That was
I just don't have any energy for that shit anymore. That's all.
You see how scared Rolly was in the ring. I told you guys. I told you he was.
Yeah, like all that shit. Loma won for sure. Like Loma hella did not win that fight. On my scorecard, forget for sure.
Hey, he is sore. Loma's a sore loser. Loma's a sore loser too.
Trying to win. Like I could, like I was. Just so you understand, I was going into that fight thinking it was going to be a majority decision, split decision kind of fight. So I'm not mad at somebody's scorecard that had Loma up because I thought it was going to be a majority decision or a split decision. I just thought that Devin Haney's going to get 2 judges. It's just that he got all 3. So, okay.
Still got the U. He got the perfect UD on his record.
Yeah, I think Bob Arum robbed Lomachenko because he was trying to keep Devin Haney. No, listen, he's done it before. He's done it before.
This don't make sense.
Yeah, no.
Stop it, Tony.
Let's look at the history.
Don't go down the rabbit hole.
Listen to me. Listen to me real fast.
Don't go down the rabbit. That is golden boy.
Listen to me real fast.
Do not do this to yourself.
Listen to me real fast.
Please.
Yes,
please don't do this.
Bob Arum has ripped off his fighters before. When they get older, he lets the younger guys win, especially when he was trying to keep Haney underneath contract because he was released after that 3rd fight. No, listen to me. Did Timothy Bradley beat Manny Pacquiao in the 1st fight? Did Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao?
This is laughable.
How is it laughable?
This is laughable.
So here's the thing. Tim Bradley was a top-ranked product. He never fought anywhere else other than top rank before or after the Pacquiao fight. When you talk about Bob Arum feeding his young talent to his old talent to his young talent, It's those guys he already has under contract, not some hopefully we can re-sign him. That's the first part. But the second part of this whole thing is going all into this thing. Devin Haney, to me, in 2 fights, has had the idea. The idea going into the fight was he had to be perfect because he was not going to get the benefit of the doubt because of the circumstance. One of them was the Kambosos fight, and the other one, the first Kambosos fight, and the second one was the Loma fight. Everyone was talking about how Lomachenko was Bob Arum's guy. Not only was Lomachenko Bob Arum's guy, but Bob Arum needed those belts at Top Rank for all of it, for Shakur Stevenson and for the other guys there, and for Teofimo Lopez and all that other shit. So what he needed was to make sure. So what Devin Haney needed to do was not just beat Lomachenko, but he also had to beat the judges. But that's not ultimately what happened.
Yeah, and I disagree with you 1,000% because Bob Arum was trying to sign Devin Haney before he went to Matchroom with the Zone. He tried to get him way back when. He wanted Devin Haney for so long. He finally got him underneath that 3-fight contract deal. He knows
Lomachenko told him he didn't like him.
He knows
under the 3-fight deal.
Okay, I got you. I'm still talking. He knows that Lomachenko is older, and he made a bad investment. He had it where if it was a close fight, Devin was going to win underneath the assumption that Devin would re-sign with him because he wanted him to. And Devin was a man of his word with Eddie. He said, I'm going to go over here, I'm going to get these belts, and I'm going to come right back to you.
All right, so here's the thing. There's 2 things that's a problem with that. Problem one is Bob Arum saying he's done with Lomachenko. No. Hell no, is Bob Arum done with Lomachenko, and is he going to throw Lomachenko under the bus on the possibility that Devin Haney's going to sign with him? So first off, Devin Haney started off with Bob Arum. When he was a kid, Devin Haney has the weird distinction of being the youngest guy to fight on a Las Vegas card at 17 years old. And it was on the undercard of goddamn Timothy Bradley versus Manny Pacquiao on a Top Rank thing. He's a Las Vegas guy coming up on the Top Rank. That wasn't the issue. When it came down to re-signing Devin Haney said, hey, I will re-sign with you if you make these other fights. And Bob Arum told him to kick rocks. He wasn't trying to bend over backwards or cut his nose to spite his face behind some maybe I'll get Devin Haney. That's not even what he's trying to do. But beyond that, to get to Lomachenko in the first place, there was a bidding war for Lomachenko coming out of the Olympics. And he won based on the handshake deal about the preferential treatment he was going to be receiving at Top Rank that he got the entire time. Do you realize
he's getting this guy,
the guy that you're saying that he's trying to ingratiate himself with, right? The guy that Bob Arum is trying to sign and try to woo. He made him fight on Loma's schedule. Like Devin wanted to fight that fight in March or something like that. But Loma didn't want to fight it till May, and Bob gave it to Loma. He wasn't like, no, fuck what Loma's got going on. We're going to make this fight happen in March, and I'm going to feed my old guy to my young guy. Nah. Stop all that stuff. You know what? As a matter of fact, there was a whole big, coming out of the Lomachenko-Devin Haney fight, there's this whole narrative about, everybody knows a robbery, and Devin Haney re-signed with him. That's why they robbed him. Then it turns out he didn't re-sign with him, and now it's about how Bob just wanted him to. Man, you guys got to stop with it. Forget the conspiracy. If you just scored the fight and you thought the guy would won based on the cards, fine. But the conspiracy part of it just does not hold water.
Okay, first and foremost, it had nothing to do with siding with Lomachenko. There's a war going on over there, and that's why he could not fight to when he fought. You cannot leave out the Ukrainian war. That's why the fight was delayed, first and foremost.
Second, he had a fight before that. He had a fight before that. He had a fight before that. He already fought before that. He did not go back to the war. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my God,
Tony.
I'm still talking.
He fell off a cliff.
Tony, you gotta stop. This is not true. You can't lie. You can't lie like that.
I didn't lie at all. He went straight back. He went straight back to fight. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He said he hopped off
No,
a
we're talking
private
about
jet with
after
an
Jermaine
AK in
Ortiz
his
fight,
hand.
bro.
This is crazy.
It's not crazy.
He
He
already
went right
fought
back
This
to
is
the
Jermaine
not
Ortiz.
Ukraine to
true.
keep
This is
doing what
not
he was
true.
doing.
This is
Like you can
not
literally
true.
Google this. You can literally Google this.
No,
This
what I'm
is
talking
not
about, we're talking
true.
about two
Accessible
specific
through
things. We're talking
Google.
about two separate things. He's
This is
already fought
easily
Jermaine Ortiz.
accessible, right? But
He already fought Jermaine
after he
Ortiz.
fought Jermaine Ortiz, he went back to the Ukraine and picked back up his boots and went
No,
right
he
back to
didn't.
it.
No, he didn't. Get the fuck out of here. No, this dude came on and said he came out of the war, said that I want to tune up for Jermaine Ortiz, and then said I won't be ready until May.
Tony trying to make him a war hero.
I've got it right here. He returned back to the Ukrainian war in February, which was after the Jermaine Ortiz fight. I'm telling you, you could Google this. This is easy to just type into Google. You can literally Google this shit. You ain't got to take my word for it.
My
Google
point
the
is,
article.
my point is, the only point I'm trying to make to you is that wasn't a favor to Devin Haney. That was a capitulation because they're still kowtowing to Lomachenko. Devin Haney didn't go to fucking war. Loma did.
Supposedly.
Literally, you can Google it. He literally went back to the
You talk
Ukraine to fight the
about
war after the Ortiz fight.
You
And
talk
listen,
about the
it had nothing
photos.
to do.
You talk about the
Here's
photos where
bottom
his
line.
shoes
Here's the
not
bottom
tied.
line. It had nothing to do.
Listen,
Look,
you know my man did it because he got a photo of it, right? You know that. You know he got shoes because he got a photo.
He got shoes. He got shoes.
Man, listen,
Okay,
I'm not
Smoke.
even trying to hate on Loma like this. Like I
Hey,
said,
Smoke, he
I
was at war.
fine with
His
Loma.
boots
Say what
untied.
you want. Here's the fact of the matter. You can laugh all day, but here's the fact of the matter. After the
Who
Jermaine
doesn't have the
Ortiz fight,
shoes tied
after
during
the
war?
Jermaine Ortiz fight, after the fight, he went straight back to the Ukraine. That is undisputable. Now you can sit here and say, "Oh, he didn't really go to the war." When there's multiple
Tony, would you tie your shoes in a war?
What's
Would
that?
you tie your? Would you tie your?
Listen, here's the thing. I don't care where he went. My point to you is the whole idea about the fight being in May was a concession that Lomachenko wanted, not Devin Haney. As a matter of fact, Devin Haney was protesting that whole thing because it's during Ramadan. The man had to not practice the religion the way he wanted, but not because Bob Arum was bending over backwards for fucking Devin Haney. It's because he was bending over backwards for Lomachenko. This idea that this narrative out there that all of a sudden that like, oh yeah, Loma was was leftovers that know that Bob didn't want anymore, and now Devin Haney's the new hotness. Give me a break, man. Man, who they like it? What? Get out of here, bro.
Hey, Smoke, when in doubt,
Bob
blame
Arum has
Devin.
shown a pattern of this. He has literally shown a pattern with other fighters of his.
Yes,
Literally.
under his banner. Under his banner, and none of them.
Devin was under his banner when he fought Lomachenko.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. He was underneath a three-fight deal.
No, he wasn't.
He was underneath a three-fight
And,
deal with Top Rank. That's his
no
banner.
point has Devin Haney been on. Okay, first off, Devin Haney has always is Devin Haney Promotions. That's the first part of this whole thing. At no point has he been a long-term guy for Bob Arum. At no point. He had a temporary contract with Bob Arum at the best he's ever had him. That's it. That dude, like Bob Arum, has had Timothy Bradley's entire career. He had Manny Pacquiao's career,
agent.
all the way to Batty Pitts, all the way to, he had Golden Boys. Those are multi-fight deals. That's what Bob Arum is used to. Not no damn 3-fight deal. The fuck out of here. Listen, I can't.
Guess what, Smoke?
I can't. Like this,
DS
is a nitpick on this one for me.
Let me tell you something, Smoke. He was underneath the Top Rank banner for 3 fights.
Man,
That's being underneath the banner. That's being underneath the banner. No matter how you want to cut it, no matter how much you want to twist it, no matter how much you want to change it. He was fighting underneath the Top Rank banner, period.
So you tell me.
He was signed to him. You can't change facts of history.
No, what you can't do is massage these facts in order to make Devin Haney and Loma.
I stated a fact.
Hold up
There's
a
no
second.
massaging.
Because you said, hold up a second. You're talking about how Bob Arum has a history of feeding his old talent to his new talent. And every single one of those situations, both the old talent and the new talent were on multi-year, multi-fight contracts. Not 3 fights, but like 6 fights and like 6-year contracts. Those are the times that Bob Arum has done that. So if you want to start talking about Devin Haney being an example of some other shit, then you would have to have Devin Haney under some longer term contract than he was actually under. That's my point.
And my point is this. He has shown a history to do it, regardless if it was only a 3-fight deal or
he
not.
hasn't shown
No,
up.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Okay.
Regardless if Haney was underneath a 3-fight deal or not, the point and the idea was to keep Haney with Top Rank because Bob already said he wanted to re-sign him. He wanted to keep doing business with him. He wanted him to stay with Top Rank. Bob was already on the record saying that. It's not like, regardless of the outcome, Bob was going to push him back to the zone and say, we're not doing business with you no more. He wanted him to remain.
Shit, that's what he did.
Listen. If he wanted for him to remain, he had a really weird way of showing it by telling him he doesn't care if he remains, by making him fight fights in months that he didn't want to fight in, to kowtow to somebody else's, to acquiesce to somebody else's demands, to say that I put it together a deal for you and you can take it or leave it, and I don't give a damn if you go somewhere else. And then also after that, talk about how you didn't make money off the guy. He has a really weird way of showing both during, before, and after that's the guy that he was trying to sign.
Bob Arum has never said anything good about Devin Haney, ever. You know what I'm saying? It's always it was kill. It was even kill when he signed him. He would try to keep the negative things away, but he had to slip some shit in because he doesn't like him. Now he's came out and said, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really don't care for him in so many words. You know what I'm saying?
Just by the way, that whole Cambosos thing, and even the Jeff Horn. Bob Arum does not have a license to promote in Australia. They had to get a local promotion to do that fight. The reason why Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn was, even if it was really about the refs and the judges for that local Australian promotion, not because of Bob Arum. Even when it came to the Cambosos fight, that was who's your boy, the other Harvard guy that used to be the head of HBO. That was Wilder's guy for a minute too. Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella was the guy on that, and they still had to go to a Australian guy. At no point was this like a Bob Arum putting his finger on the scale for Devin Haney. That shit just never happened.
Yeah, Bob Arum told his ass, man, if you don't sign this shit, you ain't got no other chances.
Yeah, he told him to fuck off. Like he said, I don't care. Listen, Haney was like, okay, cool. I'll re-sign with you. Let me get through the fucking give me the tank fight. Bob told him to fuck off. Like straight up. And I don't mean, I'm not being colloquial. I'm not putting twos on it. I'm not putting extras on it. That man verbatim told him to, whatever.
And then he said he didn't sell right after. Said he don't sell.
Yeah,
after he lost him.
He said that while he had him. He said that while he had him.
I'm saying this is why he said the same thing about Crawford too. He said the same thing about Crawford while he had him.
Right.
So that's what he does to black fighters.
He could have re-signed Crawford.
No, he didn't re-sign Crawford.
No, I said he could have. He did not re-sign Crawford because he said Crawford didn't sell. You're saying that he wanted to re-sign Devin Haney.
Wait, pause. No. He could not have re-signed Crawford because Crawford walked away from him. In fact, whenever Crawford announced that he wasn't going to re-sign with Bob Arum looked like he was about to have a heart attack on stage. This man started holding his heart. He looked like he was about to cry. He got real quiet. Like, come on now.
Okay, so you want to talk about the whole thing. For him to even re-sign that contract, the extension to the contract, that had to get ESPN involved because ESPN wanted Bud to be the face of the ESPN Plus app, but Bob wanted Lomachenko, the guy that you said he's throwing under the bus for Devin Haney. Bob Arum at no point in the time he's been Lomachenko has ever decided that Lomachenko was old news and that he needed to move on for the new talent. Never has he done.
He just lost and he got another title shot. That just tells you everything right there. He lost and he already got another title shot.
Yeah, because he was robbed. Because he was robbed.
Okay. All right. Listen.
Because
Bob Arum paid the judges to rob Lomachenko.
He was robbed. He was robbed. I mean, he beat Devin. No matter how much you don't like to hear it, he beat Devin.
I don't care. I think it's
the whole world saw it that way.
I think it's
the whole world saw it that way, but a handful.
He said damn near the whole world didn't see it that way.
Devin Haney and
Who is the whole world? Who is the whole world, Tony? Who is the whole world? Who is the whole world, Tony?
We can even go to people who aren't even fucking in the boxing world. You had Nelly talking about, I ain't never gonna watch a fight.
Nelly.
No. You asked me.
It's getting hot in here.
My point is this. My point is this. No, my point is this. When you talk about the whole world, you talk about people who are also not in boxing, who are separated from boxing, who just watch it. You had so many celebrities come out and say, "Yo, boy got his ass whooped. He lost."
Yeah.
You didn't say disturbing the peace.
Uh-huh.
What? No, that's not disturbing the peace.
This how we
St. Lunatics.
This how we know. This how we know. This how we know, Devin. This
Well, you
look,
know,
Smoke. This
we want to tip
Crawford said.
Smoke.
Crawford said
Smoke.
Haney lost. Shakur said Haney lost. Tank said Haney
Crawford
lost.
did not say that. Crawford did not say that.
Yes,
Don't
he
lie.
did. Yes, he did. Yes, he
You're
did. He
lying.
got caught.
You're lying.
Bullshit.
You're
There's
lying.
an interview
You're
with him
lying.
talking
You're
to
lying.
fucking
You're lying. I seen
was
it.
it Ellie
You're lying.
Setback?
I just watched the interview today. You're a liar. You're a liar.
No, you're a liar. You wasn't
You're a
listening.
liar.
You put your
You're a
head in the
liar.
sand. You
You're a
wasn't
liar.
listening.
He asked what was he said that 116, 112 card, that was a little wide. That's all he said. That's all he said. They asked him what could have won on the fight. He said maybe the body work. I don't know. He never said Devin lost. Go watch it. Go watch it again.
Man, that body work was something nice though, wasn't it? That body work. But anyway,
that's why he
I'm
went.
not gonna
That's
say.
why he
I'm
went
not
to the
gonna say no.
hospital.
I'm
That's
just.
why
I'm just.
Lomachenko
I
was in
find
the
it
hospital.
fascinating the idea that like now Bob was in the tank for Devin Haney. Like that's a new one. That's cool. You guys are out there on that limb. I don't know if a stiff breeze is gonna blow you off, but if the bow will break or whatever the hell. But you guys are out on a limb with this one. Bob likes Devin more than he likes Loma. Okay.
Yeah, Bob don't like Devin. Bob ain't never like Devin. Shit,
But
Bob
not
don't
only
even
that,
like
not only that,
Shakur.
Bob's whole thing is like he wants to grow the Eastern European tent, in which Loma is the vanguard of that whole thing. That's why you think Janabek's over there. Why do you think you got Fear? Why do you think you got like Pulev and all these other fucking weirdos over there? Because he's trying to get another underserved market the way he did with the Latin community with Michael Carbajal. He saw what the hell Don King had going with Julio Cesar Chavez, and he saw an underserved market with the Latin boxing, and he saw it, let me move in, and Bob's been his uncle, he's been cooking with gas ever fucking since. And he saw the Eastern Europeans as the same thing. That's why the fight we're getting tomorrow with BETERBIEV and all this other with BETERBIEV is a Bob Arum promotion because he is trying to
Listen, all you want. He never said he lost.
Well, these
You
Eastern
know what I
Europeans.
find funny about that
There's
interview?
absolutely no
He's
way
saying all these
in
other
hell
boxers will
that he's
beat
going to
Devin
be
after that
able. That
performance.
he's able.
Because he knows.
No, he didn't.
Lost
No, he didn't say all the other boxers.
He said
You're a liar.
it's going to be
You're
hard
a
for Devin
liar.
to fight Tank Davis with all them left.
That's all he said. He said the other
Nobody can beat
boxers.
There's
Shakur
no
Stevenson with that
way.
shit.
There's
What are you
no
talking
way.
about?
But what he said after that, he said style. He said style. Yes, he said styles make. Yes. What did he say after that? He said, but I don't know because styles make fights. Did you listen to the interview?
No. He said without a doubt, absolutely, Shakur beat.
I know some people needed me to woosah for a second. All I'm trying to say to this whole thing is there's no damn way that Bob Arum is going to fuck off his business model and his business plan on growing the tent with these Eastern European fighters by feeding Lomachenko to no damn Devin Haney. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, but Tony, he did not say Tank could beat him. Man, you gotta listen to the video again. He said, I don't know. He said, but styles make fights. We'll have to see. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna quote somebody, go ahead and quote the full thing. You know what I'm saying?
He literally said out of his mouth, it's gonna be tough for Haney to win. Because he got hit by all them left
never
hands.
said he was going. Never said he was going to lose.
Left hands. Like, come on.
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what? Devin gave him that left hand, man. He gave him to him. He gave him the left hand, bro. Yeah, and by the time Loma figured it out, by the time, yes,
Devin allowed himself to get outlanded in the majority of the rounds, which means you lost.
He did not get outlanded in the majority of the rounds. The accumulation of the 10th and 11th round, that was all. He did not get outlanded in majority of the rounds. Stop it. You gotta stop it, Tony. You're going down this rabbit hole, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just pray for you, man. This is getting out of hand. We know the accumulation of the 10th and 11th round, which made him outland him by 14 shots, bro. That was it. 2 rounds don't win you the fight, buddy. I'm sorry. And you lost the closeout round. Devin beat the shit out of him in the 12th round. That is
He
fact.
beat the shit out of him in the 12th round, but
In the
Loma
12th
landed
round.
more. But Loma landed more
Not
in the 12th round.
not in the 12th round. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I'm looking at
He
the
has
empirical.
he landed. He
Facts.
landed.
I'm
We don't
looking at
go
the
on.
fucking actual
What are you
numbers
going
right
on,
now.
box rank? You're a box rank guy, huh?
No, I'm not a box rec guy.
Yes, you are. You're a
No,
clicker.
I'm not.
You're a
I'm
clicker
looking
guy.
at empirical
I
You're a
think he's
clicker
CompuBox.
guy.
I think he's talking about CompuBox right now. But the point being is that's not even how we judge
Well,
fights.
CompuBox.
Right,
CompuBox.
but that's not even
Yeah.
how we judge fights right now. It's been a great but like chop up session with you guys. But man, I want to go hang out with my wife now.
No, you good. You
Kids
good.
and all this other shit. So I'm gonna wrap this one here. I don't know how many years we're gonna go on this like Loma versus Haney thing, but I find this shit amusing as hell. The things that people are saying now Bob Arum thinks Loma is old news and wants Devin Haney instead. Okay, that's funny. He's had a weird way of showing it. But Tony, Jonathan, and everybody else, the guys, if you guys have wanted anything to say, now's the time to say it. I appreciate you guys for showing up and showing out.
Salute to you, Smoke. Salute, Tony, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep praying for you because we know Bob Arum doesn't think highly of Devin. You know what I'm saying? But all right, peace to the panel.
And I'm going to keep praying for you.
I don't even know if this is your first time being here. I don't know if you've ever actually chopped it up on my panel before. I feel like this is a first. I feel like this is kind of historic. But I hope it'll just become an old hat and you feel like this is home for you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, Smoke.
Now I'm going to do my closeout uninterrupted. And John, I'm going to return the prayer to you. I pray that you get your Earl Spence cataracts fixed because your eyes could not see what was going on in that ring. That's what I pray for. But like always, it was fun. Have a good night, Smoke.
Until next time, man. Really, I appreciate you coming through. I appreciate everybody coming through. I hope you had a wonderful week and you'll have even a more blessed weekend. And until next time, peace.